Anyway, all right. Anyway, God damn it. I hate that, like, Brandon says anyway so much that anytime I say anyway, you guys start saying, oh, it's just like Joe Biden. I say anyway a lot. Okay? I say anyway a lot. Anyway. 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 Here's a 3-minute ad break now. Anyway. 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 Anyways. Anyway. 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 Everybody, love you all. It's an honor to be able to serve you 3-minute ad breaks at the top of the hour for so many years. Huh? What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is Saturday. You got that UPS fit on today? That's right. That's for my UPS heads out there. I got the full fit. It is 73 degrees and sunny here in Los Angeles, California, folks. We're live and alive, and I'm having a fantastic one so far. Let me tell you exactly why. It's because of the weather, okay? Fantastic weather here in Los Angeles, California. You already know I love that shit. Anyway, fit 69 out of 10. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Folks, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. Okay, thank you for this. Fuck the ones who left. Oh yeah, yesterday I bawled. Yesterday I bawled hard as hell on the Marvel Rivals universe. Season 1.5, patch notes, updates. Got to experience all that fun. And some people left in the process. And then I just never actually reblasted it. But I did like 8 hours of news afterwards. And many of you probably forgot. Or many of you probably did not come back. And you got cooked in the process. Insane Penta KO and Ace on Human Torch, you're a DPS main? No, I'm not. This is... I think you guys don't understand. I was being carried by a top 10 player. Not top 500. From what I understand, he literally is top 10. So me and the other person that double ulted there, which is already an overpowered ult, unironically, like that was, it's like, it's my Albania moment, okay? Between me and China, we have more than we make half the world socialists type shit, okay? It's like, no, I'm the Albania, he's the China in that equation, okay? Even though this was pretty sick. This was my first ever ult with this character. It's a new character. It's obviously a Human Torch. And it was fantastic. Look at this.
Throw them out, throw them. Yeah.
Oh my god!
I'm alive!
Oh my god!
Basically dead. Oh my...
Yeah, we did a squad wipe together. It was like basically me and him squad wiping their whole team. It was pretty awesome. A pentakill. I do like it because he has a flaming donut. Yes, this is a flaming donut character. He's got no king, you carry, top 10, you're top 2, and you ain't 2. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, I obviously I played a lot of Marvel Rivals, and people left in the process because they were like, this guy plays video games. I hate him. I hate this guy. I didn't know he was a Nazi. And then, of course, I went immediately back to news coverage after it was over. And a lot of people were like, hey, why don't you blast off? Let the people know. And I was like, no, this is just for us. So I'm so petty. I will literally take that. I'll take the extra L in terms of analytics just to go the step, just to go the distance, just to go the extra step. If you hate video games that much, like okay, well, sucks to suck. I will not be blasting off for all of the people that left thinking, oh, Hasan will never cover news again. They don't deserve it. If they miss out on the news coverage, that means that they had the capability of watching and chose not to. Okay? I'm petty. I don't care. I'm petty. I'm petty white. I might play Kingdom Come today. Your tank gameplay is good. Thank you. The thing is such a you character. I mean, it's sick.
Second off.
Okay.
I had a couple clutch moments with the thing as well. That's right. There was a couple moments where like, I mean, look, I wasn't carrying by any sense of the word. I'm not saying that at all. But there were a couple instances where I think like, you know how a Jeff character, stop ruining trash taste. How does it feel, JD Quattro, that your favorite podcast, Hasan got cooked, we are here for the fall off, Ludwig is a cuck, W Ethan video. I don't know how you exist in this space where your favorite podcast, if you are actually a trash taste watcher, how does that make you feel that I'm friends with those guys? Like they like me, they know my worldview, they understand that it's not, you know, this harmful thing that you think it is. Doesn't that make you kind of reconsider things a little bit? Or are you just going to further fall into this weird QAnon style conspiracy where you think it's because Hasan has everybody by the balls? He runs the whole world. He runs the whole universe of influencers online. That's what hero shooters do. Even if you're the worst player on the team, you can still have huge moments that feel really rewarding, and the opposite is true. Yeah, that's basically what happened in a couple instances where I just had like a couple clutch moments. The head clipper is pumping the trash taste. YouTube replies story heavy. Yeah, I don't understand it. Like I mean I do understand it. It's a way to try and make me come across as toxic, but like I don't get why most people don't understand that like all you're doing is just basically burning bridges with other content creators. Like this is just making you seem weird to most people. Like it's not actually, I don't think this kind of stuff ends up, I mean, sure, there's a lot of people who are gonna tune in and be like, well, everybody hates this guy. Maybe it's the appropriate thing to do, certainly. But, you know, it's a perfectly normal episode with very little politics, with the exception of them asking me what I'm doing. And I was like talking about how I was planning on interviewing some people. It's just odd, you know? It's odd. And there's no regulation around it. Like, there's not really anything you can do about it. You know what I mean? You just gotta let it happen. It is what it is. You feel me?
LeBron or Jordan, greatest of all time?
Yeah, Jordan, not even close.
LeBron's a better shooter, better passer, better teammate, better scorer.
Charlie Kirk wrong again? Wow. Incredible. Wow. How shocking.
He makes bums play good, bro. Greatness is impact, is influence.
You think that LeBron has had more influence than Michael Jordan?
Yes.
Okay, that part I don't know if I agree with. Like I feel like Michael Jordan. I mean, I'm a LeBron dick rider. I'm a LeBron dick rider, but Michael Jordan's influence is crazy. Michael Jordan literally, I mean, Jordan's, the brand in and of itself is like still one of the most important things that has come out of that era. You not riding hard enough? I mean, look, I love LeBron James. I think he's the greatest athlete of all time. I think he's better than Michael Jordan. These are things that I absolutely believe because they're factually accurate. But in terms of influence, I would say that Steph Curry, for better or for worse, has also been a profoundly influential figure in modern basketball and the way that we currently play the game and the way that we currently watch the game. Like, I wouldn't say that LeBron James is a mutant. He's a freak, okay? He is a god amongst men. But I wouldn't say that he's like particularly influential in the way that he's impossible to replicate in some ways. It'll kind of be like Wemby. If Wemby's development pans out and he doesn't get injured, even though he's injured right now, like it's not a replicable thing. You can't be LeBron. You just have to be LeBron. You know what I mean? Whereas Steph Curry, I think, or even Michael Jordan, I think, can be more influential in certain aspects of the game because while they're freak athletes themselves, while they're also freakishly talented themselves, like their stat, like especially for Steph Curry, I'll use this as an example. Steph Curry has literally redefined the game of modern basketball as it stands currently. Like if you look at shot percentages, like Steph Curry has quite literally, maybe for the worse, a lot of NBA fans actually hate this stuff. Maybe for the worse, has unironically had more influence over the game. I wouldn't say that LeBron James has had a similar influence because his domination is not replicable. Whereas you can try to actively become a better three-point shooter. You can't necessarily become a 20-year, a 20-year, basically a 20-year power player that can play virtually every fucking, virtually every role. He taught the league how to flop. Okay, that's ridiculous. All right. Also, what's the most popular sport on the planet? Football. What's the sport that they flop at the most? Football. Okay. Excuse me. That's probably a good thing. So shut the fuck up. Yeah, he's the GOAT at flopping too. How about that? LaTravel James? Yeah, okay, dude. Yeah, LeBron James is the only NBA player that travels. What are we doing? The LeBron hate has gotten completely out of control. Yeah, modern NBA. Modern NBA, LeBron James, famously the only player. Famously, no one has ever traveled before LeBron James. Okay, y'all sound like a bunch of unks right now. Y'all sound like a bunch of 50-year-olds who are like, back in my day. Back in my day, they had a closer rule to FIBA. They just let these young whippersnappers get away with all kinds of carries. I don't like it. Bro, you're crazy for this? What is this?
The swamp to the motherfucking
this? Why am I crazy for this?
Hey,
Yo, I wanted to show some titties. You know what I mean? I wanted to free the nip a little bit. Free the nippies. Trump is talking to CPAC? Yes. The fuck? Dude, for a second, I literally thought you were a schizo poster. Only until after I read the whole thing, I was like, oh my God, it's Grimes. Oh my God, I genuinely, because there's like a bunch of people that unfortunately are in a dire medical situation where they think that we're in like a real relationship online or something, and it's a sad state of affairs. And I thought you were one of those people who was like posting, and then I realized you're actually just doing the Grimes thing. All right, now that I've insufficiently defended my GOAT LeBron, because I do still think he's better than MJ, of course. I'm mentally fine, but you're my best friend. Aw, nice. Okay. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Trump is CPAC. BURGERREICH. Hamas releases last alive hostages. Later we do Saturday. FUNDAY. Fun reacts. Galore. Gaming and more. Elon reply girl sued him and leaked DMs. Taylor broke the story. Ooh, drama. Okay, we'll look at that as well. I truly don't understand why Elon Musk chooses to be the guy that he is. Like, you can be any other guy. You can be any other type of guy. You can be a cool guy, you know? You're the richest guy on the planet. At the end of the day, you could just be a silent guy. You know what I mean? You could be the kind of guy who doesn't make a lot of noise and just kind of runs the planet as the wealthiest person on the planet. And yet, he is not doing that. He is not being the chill guy. He is being a not so chill guy, a very weird guy. All right. Do we have a blast off meme? You've seen Anthony Edwards talk to Obama. I love that clip. I've been meaning to watch it on the stream. I guess I'll watch it now. Do we have a blast off meme? What is this? Panocha is a vulgar Spanish slang term for a woman's vulva, is a feminine noun that's commonly used in Mexico and among Mexican Americans. Did you hear J. Cole is back? I saw a video of J. Cole dunking, and it genuinely changed my whole worldview. Like, it changed everything. It changed everything about the way I see the world. I'm a simple man, okay? Impressive feats of athleticism will immediately make me think higher of you. Like, you're automatically sick. You're automatically dope. Just do the Grimes copy pasta, but with the LeBron pick. HasanAbi's a J. Cole fan now. I wouldn't go that far, but I do respect him. Like I definitely have a lot more respect for him for being able to do that. Whereas I watched Snoop Dogg dunk as well, and I'll be honest with you, he didn't invoke that feeling in me at all because, you know, I've seen too much of the stuff that he does. Even though Snoop Dogg can dunk at the age of like 53, which is crazy. Anyway, Trump is CPAC, BURGERREICH, come on, really. I can't even talk, dude. That's LeBron's age. Okay, when you try to disparage the GOAT like that by saying he's 53, all you're doing is unironically making him look cooler. Because every single person that sees that goes, oh my God, how is he still such a dominant force in the NBA at the age of 53? That's like when people suspect me of using steroids. You know what I mean? When they come in here and say, Hasan, you're a steroid user, be honest about it. I'm like, oh, that's a compliment, you know? We're going to do Trump in a second. I want to watch Anthony Edwards first to get this Saturday FUNDAY started off in the right way, okay? Even with Obama around, Anthony Edwards is still going to be himself. I love this back and forth, okay?
Y'all better stand down. I'm the truth.
He said to Barack Hussein Obama, y'all better stand down. I'm the truth.
He's the truth. He said he's the truth. Yeah. He boy know. I guess.
I don't think Anthony Edwards understands. Like, Barack Obama has killed people, okay? Like, a lot, as a matter of fact. You are not just talking to any human being. You are talking to a man who oversaw the activities of one of the most dominant empires, the currently most dominant empire, for 8 whole years, okay? That's crazy.
He cold though. I gotta give him credit. He give up 50 every time we play him. I mean, like I ain't 7 foot. And y'all got 2 7-footers and he's still. Hold on. Huh? Don't talk. We ain't gonna do all that.
He said, "Hold on, don't talk. We're not gonna do all that." Once again, I'm just going to repeat this point. Okay, that's Barack Obama. Oh, that's not him. I thought that was Ant who said
I'm
that.
just saying. 3 7-footers.
Oh, was that?
Hold on.
Huh? Oh, never mind. That's I thought that was also Ant. I thought no. Everyone around him is also actively noticing what's going on at this point and trying to fix the situation. And I think it's really funny. It was Ant. Oh, was it him who said, "Hold on"?
Oh, we ain't gonna do all that. No, I'm just saying. 3 7-footers. He got 3. That's right. Because he got 9 ring credit. I told you that. I said he did. I gave him credit. I remember that.
There's a sense of panic. Okay, there's a sense of real panic. It was Ant saying that. There's a sense of real panic. Watch what happens. Watch what happens when my goat also sees what's going on in his periphery. Okay, you know he has the best game IQ. He can see the entire court, and right now he notices something that's going on and slowly walks in.
Okay, LeBron.
Which is crazy because Barack Obama also ends up calling LeBron over like he's like, come on, you know, tell him to respect me, basically.
Oh, listen, are y'all?
Look at my man's hands, dude. He's like,
young man.
Look at this. He's just like fidgeting. He's like, oh, look at my man's hands, dude. He's like,
young man.
Look at this. He's just like fidgeting. He's like, oh God, dude, come on, dude.
He did. I gave him credit. I remember that. Okay, LeBron. Oh, listen, are y'all talking to this young man? Because he just keeps on.
I love the first moment where LeBron enters the equation, enters the conversation, because you see the sense of panic in his eyes where he's like, y'all left Anthony Edwards directly with Barack Obama. Like, this is like, he walks in like, this is not the best idea. This was not the best idea for anybody to do.
Right now, he just said he's the truth and all that, and
The truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the
that's
truth.
what he
That's
said.
You asked him. You tell him the whole context of the situation, though. You asked him what he think about this young man, and he said, "I'm okay." I said, "I'm the truth." He tripping. That's what happened.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. We gotta have that.
Bro, Anthony he has Conqueror's hockey. Okay? I'm sorry. He literally has Conqueror's hockey. He just straight up said, nah, stand down to not only Barack Obama, but basically LeBron, which I think if we're talking about basketball, he is more important than Barack Obama in the field, in the relevant thing that they're talking about. Law, he is like, Hasan, you did miss the context. Yeah, he did. I mean, he was right. He's like, Barack Obama sneak dissed me, and I had to tell him I'm him.
Yeah, that man the truth.
Gotta have a little swag like that.
He ain't lying.
I love that. I love that so much. Anyway, Obama was downplaying Ant's role. He was saying the team's success because there were 2 7-footers. Ant was taking the sneak dissing. He was getting little bro by the president and still gave props to Embiid. Yeah, that's crazy.
Biscal.
Anyway.
Thank you, San Diego. Thank you. Thank you very much. I thought that was you. Thank you very much. Great job you're doing. And a friend of mine, Eduardo Bolsonaro of Brazil.
Dude.
The Chamber of Deputies.
It's really cool that it is virtually all of the worst people on the planet. It's awesome. Like, if you're just a bad guy, if you suck, if you're just a bad person who sucks, okay, Donald Trump likes you, and you're a part of the network.
Thank you.
Isn't Bolsonaro going to
she's
jail?
Gonna be happy.
He's talking about
That's so nice.
he's not talking about Javier.
We love our first lady.
He's talking about
everybody
one of
does. With
the
help
sons,
of so
I
many
think,
incredible
right?
supporters here today, we're going to forge a new and lasting political majority that will drive American politics for generations to come. I think we're going to do fantastically well in the midterms. You know, in theory, the one that wins the presidency does not do well in the
Jair,
midterms,
sorry.
But I think this is going to be a change.
I said Javier. That was a racism moment for me. I apologize.
A bigger, better, stronger party than ever before.
I'm sorry.
More people in our party than ever before. But the people have given us a resounding mandate
one of them,
for
Jose,
change in Washington.
Jose
we're going to deliver
Bolsonaro.
It. We're going to use it, and we're going to make America great again by using it. So it's going to be something. But think of it, at the presidential level, we won the popular vote by millions and millions of votes. We swept all 7 swing states: Michigan, Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Georgia, Arizona, Nevada, all by great margins. We won 85% of all of the counties in America. That means that map was red. Did you ever see the map? Did you see the certified map? Where is it? I want to see a certified map.
Yeah, you won. Do something about inflation,
red.
Trump. You can't. No, dude, he's got way more things to tackle. Okay, inflation. Excuse me. That's a patriotic price increase. Okay, what is important is dismantling the federal government. Okay, so that our corporate oligarchs can make even higher returns on their investment. Their quarterly earnings will skyrocket.
Too big to rig.
He has to make sure that the 10 trans people that are like doing shot put or whatever can no longer participate in any athletic endeavor. Okay, that's what the most significant agenda item is. Okay, for this goddamn administration.
Americans. We want all of the cities and towns along the Texas
That's why
border,
I titled today the W's of the BURGERREICH, because so many W's. It's W's galore, ladies and gentlemen. W's galore.
President,
so much is happening, so much winning. You're going to say, Mr. President, we never want to win again.
I said, oh, is that good? He said, it hasn't happened since Reconstruction. I said, define Reconstruction for me. He said, that means essentially the Civil War. That's a lot.
He said, define Reconstruction for me. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that historical time frame is. I just have no understanding. I don't know anything.
Hardworking citizens of every race, religion, color, and creed. And I think one of the main reasons, not that we're conservative or not that we're anything else, we are the party of common sense. It's about common sense, right? It's all about common sense. Over the past month, we've confirmed an all-star team of warriors, patriots, visionaries, and put the America First agenda into action. I see Doug Burgum sitting right over there. I tell you, he was so good. I looked at him. I said, I got to have him here. I got to have him. He was a great governor. He's involved with a little thing called energy. He's got the Department of Interior, and Chris Wright has the Department of Energy. So Chris has no energy, and Doug has all of the energy. Chris has more interior, but he doesn't have. So I merged them. So now you have an energy guy, and you have the guy with all the energy, and you're going to drill, baby, drill, aren't you, huh? Drill, baby, drill. And Catherine, stand up. His wife is incredible. She is such an incredible woman. Incredible woman. You got very lucky, Doug. It's good to be successful, isn't it, Doug? She's an incredible woman. He's an incredible guy. In addition to the great cabinet secretaries we have here today, we confirm Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth to end the woke insanity and rebuild our military. Pete is fantastic. Thank you. To stop the weaponization of federal law enforcement, I know about that, I think, better than any human being on earth. This week, we swore in a new director of the FBI, somebody that everybody wanted, Kash Patel.
Dude, Kash Patel is such a funny person to put in charge of the FBI. Just a truly insane guy. I haven't even fully talked about the Kash Patel stuff because, like, the vibes are so fucked. The optics are so bad. Just legitimately an insane person to put in charge of the FBI. I don't know where we're going in this next chapter of the American Empire's American Empire's final chapter is going to be an objectively weird
Health
one.
and Human Services, Robert F. Kennedy Jr.
He's a published children's book author, I know, and he also has the worst merch of all time and literally a QAnon guy. I cannot comprehend how we got to a point where, unironically, a 4chan op, okay, just a totally made-up 4chan thing, broke the minds of enough boomers in the Republican base that now you got loyal supporters of this insanity leading the FBI. Fantastic stuff. Let's see where we go from here.
It's 1 in 36 babies have autism. 1 in 36.
Oh, he's doing an autism.
20,000.
Yeah, vaccines make children autistic.
36. There's something wrong. Something's wrong, and Bobby is going to find it. Working with Dr. Oz, by the way. Working with Dr. Oz. Together, we've achieved more in 4 weeks than most administrations achieve in 4 years. We made a lot of progress. I heard O'Reilly last night say Donald Trump, for the first 4 weeks, is the greatest president ever in the history of our country. That was O'Reilly. Bill O'Reilly is all right. You know who he said second was? George Washington. That's not bad. I beat George Washington. I love beating George Washington. Thank you, Bill. On our first day in office, we declared a national emergency at our southern border. After years of politicians using our military to defend foreign borders while leaving our country defenseless and helpless, we deployed a group of people, active duty troops, to defend our border and repel the invasion of our country. This was an invasion. You know, we had a great first term, a really great first term, and I called it an invasion. And we had great numbers, but now we have the best numbers we've ever had. We've never had numbers like this. We've done it all in 4 weeks. Think of it. That was Tom Homan, Kristi Noem, the whole group. On day one, I ended the catch and release. I reinstated remain in Mexico, and I signed an order that will end birthright citizenship for the children of illegal aliens. Because it wasn't meant for these children. It wasn't meant for people that escaped or invaded, came into our country illegally. It was meant for the children of slaves. Because when it was done, many, many years ago, it was during a very tough period in this country's history, and that was meant for the children of slaves. I wish people would understand that so they could get this thing approved and we don't have millions and millions of people coming into our country and they shouldn't be here. This week, I also canceled temporary protected status for migrants from Haiti.
Fact check, please. No, he's not wrong. I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. This is one of those things where, guys, I think you guys are forgetting that Donald Trump still does have like competent, intelligent people in his orbit. He knows how to repeat certain terms and certain historically accurate statements. It still doesn't change the reality, but you know, historically, what he's talking about is correct. He's using something that is historically accurate or an interpretation of history in an effort to turn around and undermine something that has been time and time again defended in terms of its I guess I was about to use the term super precedent, but it doesn't really matter anymore because so was Roe v. Wade.
I'll bet nobody knows her last name. Nobody ever knows her last name. Even during the campaign, you'd have to say Kamala. It's strange, you know, a little different name. Kamala.
Yeah. Also, destroying birthright is not appropriate in any way, shape, or form. It's like one of the only good things about this goddamn country. God, we're destroying everything that is good. Whatever remains about the United States of America that was kind of good, we're just going to dismantle. What's next? You have the right to retain a lawyer. Gone. Okay.
How to beat two? We beat two. I didn't beat. You beat.
Literally, like, there are very few things. There are very few things that make America stand out, okay? And unironically are good. You finally admitted there's something good about America. If you've been in here long enough, you've heard me say this all the time. I think freedom of speech and freedom of press is good, okay? In both principle, not unfortunately in its application in America, it's always been one-sided, but it's not necessarily a bad thing, okay? It's a good thing. Same goes for the right to be able to retain an attorney no matter what, and that the state can provide you one if you don't have the finances to be able to retain an attorney on your own. That's a good thing, okay? Like due process, good, very good. Cutie said pack gloves, pack a hat and gloves. She wants to film the pod outside. Yeah, that's fine. I got it. They aren't even specific to America, just general liberal principles that are widely accepted across the West. No, but a lot of other Western liberal countries sometimes have weirdly worse rules around this sort of thing. Birthright is unironically one of the best parts of American society. It's like America's interpretation of immigrants, like understanding that we are a nation of immigrants is literally one of the best aspects. That is straightforwardly one of the best parts of the United States of America. It is what has made the United States of America maintain its dominance. Okay?
Right now going for the Department of Labor, and she tends to be a little bit on the slightly left of center. And everybody said, why did I do that? I said, you know why I did that? Because unions like her and labor likes her and a lot of people like her, and she's very solid, very strong, and she's going to do the right thing. But they
why is the audio so low?
They didn't vote for me. They voted for us. We got the Teamsters. We got the firefighters. We got the police. We got the auto workers. We're so great. We had tremendous support. So I think it's nice to give them a person in the center because that's what she's going to be very good, I think. But a lot of people say, why'd you do that? I said, because I want to do something nice for these people that voted for me. Oh, gee, what a great political move that was. Now they're all saying, what a great political move. No, it's all common sense. Remember that. Remember that. Sean O'Brien was fantastic.
For the birthright citizenship to be removed, the Supreme Court would have to rule that the Constitution is unconstitutional. It's not going to happen.
We've begun the largest deportation operation in American history, larger even than that of President Dwight D. Eisenhower, a very moderate man, but he was very strong on that. He didn't like people running into our country and taking over our country. I'll tell you, I had 4 years. I don't know if you had this. I couldn't stand it. Don't get angry. Donald, don't get angry, please. I couldn't stand it. What? Watching these people come in from jails and mental institutions and the worst criminals in the street, gang members being dropped off in buses. We got a new Donald, a rare Donald. Into our country. I couldn't stand it.
Let's go. New rare Donaldism. I said, I'm going to run for president again.
And now we don't have that problem. Now we don't have that problem anymore.
He's amping up the rhetoric? No, he's not. He ran on this straight up.
We don't have that problem anymore. We now have the best border we've ever had. And by the way, if they can ever find my world's favorite chart ever in history, I'll show you what it was when I left. And now it's even slightly better. Can you drop that chart, do you think? I don't know. I never tell them about this, but they used to drop it like magic. If they can, they'll drop it. Who the hell knows? But it's my favorite chart. My favorite chart in history. We're liberating communities like Aurora, Colorado, and Springfield, Ohio, that have been occupied by illegal alien criminals from all over the world. We're rescuing the Americans whose jobs have been stolen, whose wages have been robbed, and whose way of life has been absolutely destroyed. And under the Trump administration, our country will not be turned into a dumping ground. We're not going to do it. We're going to have a great country again. It's going to happen soon, a lot sooner than you think, and we're going to have so much money coming in from tariffs. Oh, you're going to say, your senators and your congressmen are going to say, please, sir, please. You're making us look so bad. We have so much money coming in. I didn't know this was going to happen. Please don't do this to us. We look very bad. But they're great. They're doing well. I tell you, the Republican senators, they're sticking together. The Republican congressmen and women are sticking together. Every once in a while, you have one that wants a little action or something. I don't know what it is. It's so sad to see. I just hate to see it. I hate to see it. But they're sticking together. One thing about the Democrats, they have rotten, horrible policy, the worst policy in history, but they stick together. We have great policy, but sometimes they don't stick, but they've been sticking for us. They've been sticking. And I think the speaker and the leader have done a fantastic job. That's Thune and Johnson, and I think they've done, two guys really working hard and they're really doing a great job. But we have a lot to stick with. We have a lot to stick together for, because what we've done has never been done before. Nobody's ever seen anything like this, and nobody's ever seen 4 weeks like we've had. Especially the 4 weeks, the first 4 weeks. You know, that's like if you golf, when you sink that first 4-footer in the first hole, it gives you confidence on the next hole, you sink another one. Now you go into that third hole and you can't, and by the time you get to the fifth hole, you feel you can't miss, right? Like a baseball player, he gets up and he hits our first one, and then the second at bat, he hits that one. And, you know, and we have great confidence, and they've lost their confidence, as I said.
I think it's cool that we just now live in a totally separate universe. I know I've done this thing where we'll look at like Asmongold's chat while he's watching, you know, like a video game stream, and how predictably they start spamming DEI. But I'm truly fascinated with the other side of America at this point, where Donald Trump, a New York real estate billionaire fail-son, rambles on and on about golf during a historic period of inflation, okay, after, you know, defeating the Democratic Party due to the cost of living crisis and how he said he was going to fix it, only to seemingly make it worse with a lot of the insane actions they've taken so far in dismantling the administrative state, okay? And we're over here watching him ramble on and on about fucking golfing. And I'm wondering, like, how do people who like this respond to what they are seeing? I want to see this. I want to see. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see if I can. Is this the correct one? No, it's not. I want to see I'm morbidly curious about it.
Crooked Joe Biden. What do we like better,
what
Crooked Joe or Sleepy Joe? Ready? Crooked Joe or Sleepy? Ready? Crooked Joe.
Like, what is the reaction to it? Like, what are they?
Got to stay with Crooked. He had one ability that I didn't have. He could do something that I couldn't do. I don't say that because he was a horrible golfer. Remember, he challenged me during the debate to a golf match. He said, I'm a 6 handicap. I said, you're not a 36 handicap. He said he's a 6. And then he said, well, I'm 8. Remember?
Sleepy is way better. Definitely Sleepy. Like, are they just reacting to, like, how funny Trump is or something?
He's not a 36
I suspect
handicap,
that
but he
that's
had
what
one
it
ability
is,
that
right?
was amazing. He could go with cameras on him, television, fake news on him, probably because he knows they wouldn't cover it badly.
Crooked Hillary.
As well as you can cover him.
There's there's a couple people in there
but he
being
had
like, hey, man.
Ability. He could barely walk in the sand. Somebody thought he looked great in a bathing suit.
There's a couple people in there
pulling a thing that weighed about 6 ounces. You know those aluminum? See, aluminum's very good. a child, it's meant for children and very old people to lift, right? So
Actual stand-up comedian.
Put it down, and he'd put it down, and he'd fall into it, and he'd immediately fall asleep in front of the media. I could never do that.
Hasan running out of content and has to stalk other streamers' chats. This is not even a stalking of other streamers' chats. This is a very active. I want to know how the other side operates online, especially because I know conservatives in the real world, but I wish I could but I want to understand how conservatives in the online sphere, especially the sphere that we're in on Twitch, like what their takeaway is. This is basically an anthropological study at this stage. Okay. Do you not want to know? Are you not interested? I'm genuinely interested. This is not to like disparage people. I'm not trying to like dunk on Asmongold or his chat or anything like that. I just want to understand what their takeaway is from a speech like this one. You know?
It's true.
I do also despise the chat hoppers that instantly went over there to fucking be annoying. So I'm going to probably shut this off.
That's true. Now Franklin Graham's angry at me.
People can't help themselves.
You know
they
that Franklin wrote me a letter. He said,
shitheads.
I love your speeches. I love them. I love them so much.
You're ruining my
it'd be
data.
better if you would never use foul language. And I told him, I said, Franklin, you know, Franklin Graham's a great guy, by the way, does a great job. The son of the great Billy Graham, right? But I said to Franklin, you know, sometimes you need it for emphasis. And he said, no, they'd be even better if you wouldn't use any bad language. That's not really a terrible word, you know. But that's a much more appropriate word, a better. What word would I use to describe? What word could I use? It's and we have to be truthful too. So you know.
If you can't understand
All
what people like
countries
about
are
Donald
now
Trump, you'll never be
taking
able
their
to
illegal aliens back,
approach
even
them
those
and
that
talk to them where they're at.
We will never
Okay?
take them back.
That's
Don't
what
ever
I
send them
believe.
to us.
100%.
But they said that during the Biden administration. They never said it during my administration. Venezuela's taking them back. They're all Colombia's
Like
taking
most
them back.
and from what I see at a cursory glance, most of the takeaway is that they just find it incredibly entertaining. This is cinema truthful. Bros bringing back The Apprentice. Like, why would you better routine than most comedians, lol? I think that's what it is. A lot of people despise the Democratic Party for understandable reasons, and some of them despise the Democratic Party for lame reasons, but I think the output is still the same. He's dunking on the Dems in the way that these guys are approaching the subject. They're looking at this and they're going, oh, he's shitting on my enemies, the Dems, the liberal elite.
Biden didn't want to do, and nobody wanted to do. It's true.
Like,
The
look,
full might and power of the federal government
best speech
now
I've
be
ever seen.
dedicated to eradicating MS-13, Tren de Aragua. That's the Venezuelan prison gangs. These are very nice fellows. The only thing good about them is they make our criminals look like nice people. It's true. Remember when they used to say, people that
Say
come
what you
in
want about
from
the dude
foreign
he's spitting.
countries are nice people. These are wonderful people. These are good people. They're not murderers. They're not terrible. These people make us look like babies. Okay?
I mean, we hate the Democrats
the
here
Hells
as well,
Angels,
for
they're
the
among
most
the
part.
nicest people on earth
But
when you compare them to these thugs.
I think
And
the
the Hells
reasons as to
Angels
why
actually
they
love
hate
our
the Democrats are
country.
very different than the reasons as to why
They
we
actually
hate the Democrats. I think I would go so far as to say that my reasons for hating politicians
Their
across the
members and
board
their leaders in the
is
United
pretty valid.
States will be hunted down. I'm talking about MS-13. They're hunting them down. We removed.
He tells people what they want to hear. I don't even know if this is what people want to hear.
Tren de Aragua. Rooted out, arrested, and expelled from our soil like the savage monsters that they are. We don't have anybody coming up from Argentina.
Like,
Nobody's
look at
coming
this.
up from
Hells
Argentina.
Angels recruiting about the skyrocket.
To
Like, this is a
facilitate the
conservative.
mass removal of criminal aliens, I also
This is a
executive
totally
order
made
to
up
make
conservative
available the full
meta
capacity
where
of
they think like the Hells Angels. If you want to understand like conservative consciousness, they think the Hells Angels are like good guys, right? They're like our American biker gangs because there's like a lot of television series about this shit. So they unironically think like a lot of older conservatives, and I'm surprised to see this like online as well. 99% biker gang, hunt them, like slay, we hunting you down, daddy. Like all of this stuff, all of this stuff. Wait, did someone say Will Stancil? Why the fuck does this person even? It's shocking that an Asmongold chatter would know who Will Stancil is. But basically, there's this like conservative meta where they think that like where they think that like Hell's Angels are like the defenders of America against like the big bad undocumented migrant groups that are doing crime.
Yes, I terminated the Green New Scam. One of the greatest hoaxes ever played on this country is the Green New Scam. We spent trillions of dollars on this nonsense, and just a total hoax. It really set back our country, I want to tell you, monetarily and every other way. And I canceled Joe Biden's insane electric vehicle mandate where everybody has to have an electric.
Yeah, that's real. That's definitely.
And if you want an electric car, get an electric car. If you want a gasoline-powered car, if you want to have a hybrid, you get it. The only thing
like
you can't
corrupt
do
Green
is
New
a
Scam. Climate change is a hoax? Question mark.
They said it really works great, but when it doesn't
Global
work,
warming
you
isn't
never
real,
find the
Kona.
body.
I guess like the younger chatters probably
That's a bad
believe
sign.
global
when
warming.
it doesn't work, they found the body on a tree about 250 yards up the road. It's seriously bad. So we'll leave hydrogen out of it for a little while, I think, or maybe permanently. I'd say permanently. To crush inflation by slashing spending, I imposed an immediate federal hiring freeze, a federal regulation freeze, and a foreign aid freeze. We're given
for the people who ask, how do we reach these guys? How do we reach the right wing and change their minds? It's pretty simple. You just have to wait because inevitably Donald Trump's actions are going to harm them directly. And in that moment where they recognize that harm, there's only two ways out of it. Either they double down and engage in cultish behavior and engage in cultish thinking, and many will, or someone approaches them with a helping hand, okay? Someone approaches them with a helping hand and says, like, you want to know who the real people are that's fucking you over? It's all of Trump's allies, all these rich people, okay? The issue, however, is that there is no competent Democratic Party right now that is actively doing that, because they also have the same exact corporate benefactors. Like, Democrats love the rich guys as well. So they can't actually launch or mount any sort of significant opposition from a true populist perspective.
$1 billion, $520 million. You know, when I
and
without that, take advantage of me, it's a horrible thing to watch. And I give them.
Without that, this is truly an opportunity. This is truly an opportune moment in all of this crisis. Okay, I think that in this moment of crisis, where Americans will recognize that even under the Trump leadership, their lives haven't gotten better, because you can't fix that. Like, lies will not change the fact that you're still struggling. Lies and your attention being laser focused on trans people or Guatemalan migrants or whatever won't change the reality that you're having issues with paying rent still. But Trump is now president, and he said everything was going to get better, but it's not happening. Now, in that circumstance, if you don't have a competent party that uses that to correctly change people's attention, to correctly shift people's attentions and priorities back to the real centers of pain, billionaires, the oligarchy, corporations, okay, and utilize true left-wing economic populist messaging and actively try to push for an agenda that will radically change the trajectory of American empire and radically change the trajectory of the United States, these people are just simply going to double down. They're going to get more angry and more resentful. And they're going to think, oh, the problem is we just simply haven't killed enough Guatemalans. You know what I mean? We simply haven't done enough deportations. Why haven't we done enough deportations? Well, because we haven't done enough deportations because the Democrats are probably stopping us from doing all the deportations. Or we simply have to up the ante. We simply have to be even more violent, right? That's what I fear. I fear that in this moment of crisis, okay, what? I asked a questionable trans people and they made some incredible arguments. Your Discord is amazing. What are you saying? I just shut up. I have no idea what you're trying to say, okay? In this moment of crisis, there's only one figure that I've seen on the Democratic Party side that has, which is ironically, he's an independent technically, but Bernie Sanders is the only person I've seen that is like, align with the Democrats that has been actively trying to tackle this issue. And I don't even agree with most of his foreign policy, but it doesn't matter. Okay, on the issue of domestic affairs, like he's actively trying to tackle it, and it seems like he's garnering a lot of support and a lot of attention, and yet the Democrats are still avoiding that reality. They're still refusing to take a look at what's going on here. Look, Face Shocker says, I've helped Bernie Sanders for years pulling together his political events. Today is the first in many ways. We had 2 different large overflow crowds in Iowa City. One of the overflows was so large that it was bigger than the original theater he came to speak at. Like, it is obvious that a lot of people, and these are older people. These are older white Democrats. Older white Democrats at the heart of the Democratic Party's base of voters are unironically looking at the situation and thinking, okay, something's got to change. Okay? This much enthusiasm with 1 degree wind chill temperatures while every other politician in America is getting tomatoes thrown at them anytime they're in public. Look, it's not too late, but you need to stop listening to the people who told you this guy's movement was the wrong way. Like, it's obvious. This is real. This is a very real thing.
Over 110 years. 3.47 million people who are over 120 years of age. 3.9 million.
No, I'm not saying Bernie as the figure is the reason why he's drawing these crowds. I mean, yes, his track record plays a role in this. His favorables play a role in this. But it's not just Bernie. It's the fact that his message is being broadly received as a positive, even from the ranks of the Democratic Party's base of support, like their most loyal base of support. And it's not just his message, it's also his earnest delivery, because he has, regardless of the insane amount of attacks that he's received throughout his career, he has stayed the course. Okay? Bernie ain't too old if he's walking and talking just fine. I mean, come on, guys. He's 90. Like, that's crazy. He's 90 years old. I'll still vote for him. I don't care. But, like, let's be real. Okay?
And we have one person listed at 360 years of age, an all-time record, and our country's 250 years old.
Older than the USA.
So that person's substantially older than our country. Under our administration, there will be no tolerance for Social Security fraud. We will not allow anyone to cheat our seniors, and those who will do that will be prosecuted by Pam Bondi and others.
I think a lot of people just love this shit. They just look at this and they go, this is amazing. Like, there's a guy in there that said, people need to understand, you guys need to understand how much he accomplished in his first term and got zero credit / publicity for. He's clearly making a prioritization to talk about his efforts and accomplishments this time around.
The gold is still there.
Oh, I thought he was responding. Why won't he form the Labor Party with some strong caretakers to go forward after? I hear HasanAbi is a slave to his chat. Yes, I am. I'm enslaved by my chat. That's why I always yell at my chat. And I let, unlike other people, I let you chat in here as long as you followed for 10 minutes. You don't even have to pay for a subscription. And yet people still subscribe for $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime, of course.
Open the door, we'll say,
and even give subs.
They stole this too. No, we have.
I don't even have a subscriber-only chat
in this country. We're finding them out. We're removing all of the unnecessary, incompetent, and corrupt bureaucrats from the federal workforce. That's what we're doing. And under the buyouts, we offered federal
Virtual Meal, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Inked in Blood.
Federal bureaucrats, think of that.
Travical, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Agreed to surrender their taxpayer-funded jobs. We want to make government smaller, more efficient. We want to keep the best people, and we're not going to keep the worst people. And, we're doing another thing. If they don't report for work, we're firing them. In other words, you have to go to office. Right? Right? Look at her.
What happened at the top of the hour ad breaks, by the way?
If you don't report
my contract ended.
That's
so I no longer run any ads.
Who the hell, if I'm staying home, I'm going to, let's see, my golf handicap would get down to.
Consistent with President Trump's instructions, all federal employees will shortly receive an email requesting to understand what they've gone. Yeah, we already covered this earlier, but failure to respond will be taken as a resignation. Understand what they've got done last week.
I'd call up, I'd say, listen, I'm really working here.
Is that because you don't want to be an echo chamber? Yes, I want to understand the other side. I do this all the time. That's why I have a concept called like hog watch. You know what I mean? I obviously, in order to better message to all Americans, you have to understand what like the Trump dick riders are thinking. why they like him so much. What is so captivating about him? You know, God from Fault. Thank you for the 10 community gifted subs. Deadly Tesseract, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I think it's important to understand where the other side is coming from.
And Border Patrol, beautiful. And at the ultra-left CFPB, which was terrible. So many people have been hurt by that.
Hey, I'm just curious, but your FUNDAY streams are always about politics. Isn't that basically the same as your regular streams? Much love, Hustle. Yes, obviously, when the president is currently speaking at CPAC, I think it's important to hear what he has to say. I'm a political commentator after all, so yes, I do start off with a little bit of politics on Saturday as well. It's a live speech, and then I move on to other shit.
I'm an Indian, she said. Could we see proof of that, please? She said, well, the only proof I have is my mother said I have high cheekbones. Oh, that's no good, right? Remember she went out? I really spooked her, I tell you. Remember she went out, she couldn't take it anymore. She's calling her Pocahontas, Pocahontas. Everyone knew she was not an Indian. I
really do think that, I mean, looking at, on a cursory glance of Asmongold's chat, it does make me feel like it's just purely entertainment. Like, they just think he's fucking hilarious. You know what I mean? They just straight up think he's killing it. Like, he's doing killer bits. That's it. I don't think there's a lot of interest in, like, the actual policy behind it. I don't think that there's any... I don't know if that's because of the way Asmongold covers it, because I'm unfamiliar with the way he covers Donald Trump. Maybe he just says, like, oh, it's pure entertainment. It's pure entertainment. It's so funny. He's so based. Maybe that's the reason why the community is reflecting the opinion of the streamer in that regard. Or maybe it's because that is truly what they derive out of the Trump administration. Like, they just think it's content. And I guess if you're like a stay-at-home NEET or whatever and not a fucking federal government employee whose job is on the line, then yeah, he is just entertainment. It's like the opposite side of the liberal part of the equation. The upper middle class liberal, professional managerial class liberals who don't have much to lose, and you're still this charitable to Asmon in his chat? No, dude, I'm not a fucking idiot, and I want to understand where people are coming from. If you are going to be this resentful, and if you're going to operate on the notion that, like, me trying to make an assessment on what people like about Donald Trump is seemingly a bridge too far, and that I should be advocating to say that they're all fucking Nazis and they should immediately be sent to the gulags. Like, I don't know what to tell you, okay? I think it's very fucking important to understand why there is so much momentum in Trump's direction, okay? If you don't understand it, then you can never address it. If you don't understand the problem, if you refuse to understand the problem, if you refuse to understand what this fucking dipshit's saying is, why that is, like, being perceived in such a positive way, then you'll never be able to solve this issue. Isn't a faulty premise to guess that people have any interest in policy? 99% of people are vibes only. I think so. I think there's a big part of that. I mean, look, there are a lot of people that simply don't vote for either party. There's a multitude of different reasons as to why they don't vote for either party. Obviously, the Electoral College plays a big role in this, but the inaction and the lack of the belief that people have that the Democrats are not really doing anything for them, or the Republicans are not doing anything for them, is plays a big role in this. Okay, but for the people that do vote, 80% of them vote simply for partisan reasons. Okay, at least that's what empirical evidence shows. 80% of people vote simply because their parents voted that way, simply because they've always voted that way, yada, yada, yada. Okay? Then there's the 20% of people that vote for policy-related reasons. Okay? Policy-related reasons. And those 20% that vote for, I guess, like, or ideological reasons beyond policy. Or not beyond policy, but ideological reasons that pertain to policy. That's it. 20%. That's it. And there are a tremendous number of individuals out there that simply don't vote at all. So, of course, a lot of the people that do vote on partisan grounds, and it's simply team sport for them. And lo and behold, for many of those people that do go out and vote on purely team sport related reasons, yeah, the stakes are low for them. both on the liberal side and the Republican side, both on the Democrat side and the Republican side. The stakes are low because they're in the upper crust, okay? They're in the top 10%. They have homes. They're older, right? They have their nest egg. When you start looking at who doesn't vote, you start to recognize that it's mostly poor people that don't vote. It's the most marginalized people in society that don't actually end up voting. You forgot about racism as well? No, I put racism into the ideological camp as well. Adrian is online. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I think it's interesting to understand. Yes, they're openly just consumers. Everything is content. It means nothing. Asman himself repeats how nihilistic his worldview is constantly. They want to sit at home and jack off the teenage anime girls with big boobs on their favorite video games, and acting that way is seen as a virtue. If Asman has an ideology, is hyper-hedonistic consumerism above all else. I mean, yeah. But it's not just Asman. I think it's just Americans in general. When they have nothing else, and the only thing they have is consumption of commodities, because that's what America is, then yeah, the things that you consume define you, whether it be, teenage anime girls with big titties, or whether it be guns for many people, right? Because that's still a commodity. It's a very significant identity marker, and that's all political battles are basically fought on those boundaries. There is no real material impact. And that's how the team sports are defined, basically. And that's why you see a lot of liberals who would actively go after what kind of content you're consuming. You know what I mean? What kind of content you're consuming says a lot about your morality. Oh, you're watching the bad content and not the good content. That means like you're a bad person. All this stuff. It's completely meaningless. Okay?
Now to 15% if you make your product in the United States of America. We're defending the American worker like never before, and that's why the auto workers and the union workers and the Teamsters and so many others, they supported us, the firemen, the policemen, so many others, whether they were union or non-union, they all supported us. They supported, it's called workers. They supported us at levels that nobody's ever seen before. Weeks ago, I imposed a 10% tariff on all goods coming from China. Because
people have both views of your viewers. It's nutty how perspective affects all that. What do you mean?
I'm not happy, or I'm not happy with Canada.
You can't make voting compulsory in a country that doesn't have a federal holiday for voting. That's ridiculous. Americans, regardless of party affiliation, have both parties have always been very upset at the prospect of every single person having to vote. They don't want everybody to vote. Let's make no mistake. That's why you can't make voting compulsory in this country. That's why you can't even make it a fucking national, you can't make it even a federal holiday to go out and vote.
Very rich. I always say it's my favorite word in the dictionary. The word tariff is my favorite word in the dictionary. You know, we were the richest relatively from, think of this, from 1870 to 1913. That was our richest because we collected tariffs from foreign countries that came in and took our jobs and took our money, took our everything, but they charged tariffs, and we had so much money, they set up the 1887, think of that, a long time ago, 1887 Tariff Commission. It was a commission of very important people to determine where we should spend all of the tremendous, vast wealth that we had. We had so much wealth. Wouldn't it be nice today? Of course, now we give it away to transgender this, transgender that.
Yeah,
Everybody
that's what's
gets
happening.
a transgender
Let's see how they react to that one.
Wonderful.
They took our jobs.
No, we give it away like
to
crazy things. But in those days, it was different. It was a different world. It was a different
Keck
country.
W.
But we were
Lamau.
very rich because of
He
tariffs.
said it.
And I get myself in trouble because I say that tariff is my favorite word, and the fake news went crazy.
Yeah.
What about
it's like a flashbang, dude. It's like jiggling keys in front of a fucking baby. That's what it is. He just says transgender and everybody just lasers in on that, not realizing that he's like hyping up a time where there was like, until now, peak income inequality that led to absolute devastation, economic devastation. You know, we're talking about the Great Depression here under positive terms. Think about that. Like what led to the Great Depression and he's talking about that era as a positive when we unironically have more instability and more economic inequality now than we did back then.
The greatest, I rebuilt our entire military in the first term. We left a lot of it.
He could just be like, robber barons are so good. They're wealth providers and job makers. You are all servile. And everybody, and then as long as he ties it up with like, And transgenders, we're going to kill them. Everybody be like, hell yeah, based. He's so funny. He said it.
When I see that. Angry. When I see that, I get angry. You know, we give them, I don't think anyone knows this, we give Afghanistan about $2 or $2.5 billion a year. Do you know that? For aid. We need aid ourselves. And I'm going to go back and I told
Deborah
them
loved that one. Deborah lost her mind at that. That Debrussy. The Debrussy is cackling.
Give us back our military equipment that they have. They're selling it. Doug, would you take that, please? All right? Write something up. No, I want them to give back. If we're going to give them that kind of money, let them give back the military equipment, which they have. They have tanks and trucks and guns and goggles. They have goggles. They have night goggles, better than we have. Brand new right out of the box. It's unbelievable. So I want to do that, and I want the, if we're going to pay them, I want to get that equipment back, okay? Doug can do it. He's one of the guys. He's a business guy. To him, he's sitting there saying, how the hell did this ever happen, right? Can you believe it? We give them billions of dollars, and we gave them our military equipment. Just tremendous numbers of billions of dollars worth of military, billions and billions. We have a ceasefire in Gaza, and we're joined today by several survivors of the captivity under Hamas, including Noah Argamani and Ilana Gretovsky. Wow, look at that. How beautiful. What a beautiful group of people. Wow. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And you're sitting next to a great guy, Sebastian Gorka, who's also now in the administration. From day one, right, Sebastian? He's been a loyalist from day one. We love Sebastian. Thank you very much, Sebastian. Thank you, everybody. That's very nice. Beautiful. We're going to make it work somehow, you know. We're doing the best we can. We started. It should have never happened. That's the sad part. Would have never happened. If I were president, and I should have been, if I were president, it would have never happened. But it did so. We're doing the best we can with it. Thank you very much. Thank you. Also with us are family members of some individuals who are still hostages, and we will not rest until all of the hostages have been returned back home. Some of them are coming home in very bad condition, and some of them are coming home only as bodies. They're dead. We have a lot of them coming home now. They're dead.
They never cut from Trump,
people.
even when he's talking about other people. Every other production would cut away from him to show who he's talking about, but not here.
Like this, but they're dead. And the parents come to me and they say, please, sir, could you get my son back? How old is he, sir? My son is dead. It's important, just as important as if that son were alive, to get the body back. It's amazing, actually. Amazing. Just as important.
Yeah, I watched the hostage release earlier, which was crazy. The hostage release, Hamas not only has the drug that makes you dab up Hamas, they also now have a drug that makes you kiss Hamas. Yes, I saw that. They did it. They found even a newer drug. Previously, they had only unveiled their drug that makes you dab up Hamas. Now they got one that makes you kiss them. It's crazy.
A little glimmer of hope, and I say let them have that hope, right? Let them have that hope. But getting the body back is just as important as getting the son back healthy or the daughter back healthy. It's amazing to see when I see the level of intensity and love,
Elon Musk,
and sorrow and tragedy. As I said in my inaugural address, it's my hope that my greatest legacy will be as a peacemaker.
They did mind control techniques.
Not a conqueror. I don't want to be a conqueror.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Under the Trump administration, every day brings more good news for America. I've ended all of the so-called diversity, equity, and inclusion
they don't believe it.
programs
They don't.
across the entire federal government
For when he said he doesn't want to be a
and
conqueror.
the private sector.
The left doesn't like
and
the word
notified
peace.
every single government DEI officer that their job has been deleted. They're gone. They're fired.
As soon as he swapped it over to DEI, they love it, though. As soon as they swapped it over to DEI, they love it. DEI is being deleted. Hell
United
yeah.
States government that there are only two genders, male and female. That was easy.
Oh, my God.
I banned men from competing in women's sports.
Based.
And I also proudly banned the use of...
It's just fucking, it's jiggling keys in front of a baby. Straight up. It's straight up that.
Puberty blockers, hormone injections, and other chemical and surgical mutilation of your youth. Could you imagine making a speech like this 10 years ago? People would say, what the hell is he talking about, right? This is a sickness that came along with critical race theory and all of that.
Yeah, it's like the
other things that we had to put up with.
It is like the Family Guy clip where Lois Griffin is saying 9/11, but instead of 9/11, he's just going DEI, DEI, and then everybody goes, "This is fucking amazing."
We've turned the heads of even the people that, if you can believe they're believers, I don't know if they were, but I believe that it's all gone. And I've directed the reinstatement of any service member who was expelled from the armed forces due to the COVID vaccine mandate. They will be returned to their former rank with full back pay. Full back pay. I banned government censorship from your voices and brought back free speech in America. We have free speech. We didn't have free speech. We do have it now, actually. Now, this was a very vicious regime, you know. I was put under investigation more so than the late, great Alphonse Capone, one of the great killers of the world. Trump, my father would look down my mother. How the hell did this happen to my boy? This wasn't... No, I was under investigation at a far greater level than Al Capone or anybody else, probably in the history of our country. These people are sick. They're sick. They're bad people. I ended Joe Biden's weaponization as soon as I got in. I said, I'm going to hit him with the same stuff. But I ended his whole weaponization of our government and removed his hand-picked radical left Marxist prosecutors from the Department of Justice. I was so happy to do that. They weaponized government. They weaponized government. I pardoned hundreds and hundreds of Biden's political prisoners, including Christians, pro-life activists, and the J6 hostages who were treated terribly for years. We even got rid of people like Pete Buttigieg, who did the worst job of anybody in the history of transportation. What a bunch of losers. I revoked the security clearances of Anthony Blinken, Jake Sullivan, John Brennan, James Clapper, and every non-patriot who lied to cover up Hunter Biden's laptop from hell. We took away their security clearance.
How dare you? How dare you come after Pete, who kept all of the planes in the sky from falling like shooting stars? Okay? That's crazy. Pete Buttigieg protected us with his gay powers.
While selling themselves all around the world. Oh, well. Now, these were bad people. These were bad people. And because this should never be allowed to happen again. What happened to me in this administration, what happened on J6, what happened on all of the things they did that were so bad, should never, ever be allowed to happen again. And on a friendlier note, I renamed the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America.
What are they saying? W.
And we are restoring
Cinema.
the name of a great president, William McKinley, to Mount McKinley in Alaska. And as you know, many years ago, Jimmy Carter gave away the Panama Canal. And Panama started the process of giving the Panama Canal, by the way, the most expensive development ever in the history of our country, relatively. It would have been $1.5 trillion in today's dollars. 38,000 people died from our country building the Panama Canal. They died from mosquitoes and snakes. Think of it. They paid them 5 times their salary. They brought them to Panama, and they had a 25% chance of dying. They dug under nets so the mosquitoes wouldn't get them. But we lost 38,000, mostly men, laborers, construction workers, because it was such a harsh way to live.
What a president.
They died. 38,000. Again, it was the most expensive thing we ever built, and they gave it away for
The TDS sufferers can't be blamed.
Panama.
Their affliction prevents logical thought and reasoning. Sad they can't be helped from themselves.
It's one of the most successful projects ever built in terms of money, monetarily. And it's the 8th wonder of the world. It connects 2 oceans, with one being 16 feet higher than the other. Think of it, the Pacific and the Atlantic. Think of what that is. You're going through dikes and canals. Amazing what they did. It was really a wonder of the world. We gave it away
We're
for
so
nothing.
cooked, dude.
But we didn't give it to China.
We're fucking cooked.
We didn't give it to China. We gave it to Panama. We're going to take back the Panama Canal.
It's over, dude.
In a matter of weeks, we have restored America's pride, America's confidence, and America's spirit.
Tell the truth, not enough hogs in your chat. That's why you need to look at Asmon's. Yes, this is 100% correct. because back in the day, because Asmongold wasn't a political commentator, there wasn't a space for hogs to go to, so they would come here, and I think that was important in informing my perspective about like what they were paying attention to and what they were getting, like what they were focusing on. And now the hogs are gone. They all left because they want their own hug box. They want their own echo chamber. And it's ironically turned this community more into an echo chamber. And I don't like that. So now I'm looking at where the hogs are to try to fucking understand where they're coming from. I need to do this. Okay. I'm an anthropologist. Okay. I'm a hog here. I enjoy the seething. Amazing. See, this is what I mean. Thank you for being here. Please. This is a safe space for you. I promise. Okay. Why did you scare him off? I didn't. Like I don't think you guys understand the reason why I look at mostly right-wing content and cover mostly like right-wing fascinations is because I need to understand it better. I need to understand where they're coming from. I have commended him on being a turd brain wrangler for many years. That's why I never wanted him banned. When he's online, the chats are better across the board. It's kind of like Australia. Yeah, but I wish I'm fine with this not being I'm fine with this place being more chaotic. If that means we can develop a better understanding, if we can develop a better understanding of where right-wingers are coming from, what they actually enjoy, what they find good about Donald Trump, like then, I can be a more effective communicator.
Competence, those days are over. They're over.
Careful what you wish for, bro.
But we cannot stop now. We're going to push forward every single day. In the immortal words of that great American hero.
This is your fault with our effective moderation?
Captain
No, not necessarily.
John Paul Jones, I have not yet begun to fight.
Do you think people will hate you if you talk to people like Asmongold? I don't give a shit, dude. People already hate me.
And neither have you.
People already hate me. Who cares?
So together for the next 4 years, we are going to stand strong. We are going to work hard. We are going to fight, and win. Thank you to CPAC. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Mercedes. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. God bless America. Thank you very much.
He won't. He won't.
God bless America. Thank you.
He's too much of a New York lib to hit the salute, dude. Okay? He's too much of a New York lib to hit that salute. I don't think what chuds like about Trump is any more complicated than what they liked about the school bully in middle school. I don't think a lot of people like the school bully in middle school. Unfortunately, I've interacted with terminally online hogs before, even befriended one who was terminally online and poverty-stricken former laborer who was disabled from back problems. I even tried to connect with him with resources. He started attacking me. He finally pissed me off enough to cut him off. Apparently, Javier Milei also hit the Nazi salute. Is that correct? That's what people were saying. Double stroke is the new salute. Yeah, the double dick suck. He loves that. He loves a double dick suck. So, the Mexican guy hit the salute. Eduardo Verastegui. I don't know how to say his last name. Brother, I came into your stream yesterday and you were watching political stuff. Now today you are still watching it. It will rot your brain. Have a break. Maybe watch SpongeBob or something. I agree. But yeah, we have a severe case of lack of hogs. So much so that like our hogs have basically become like annoying party loyalist liberals who just will actively advocate for the Democratic Party in ways that the Democrats don't even. Should I move to Norway while I'm still married? Or what? Is this country cooked? I think this country is very cooked. Yes. But I don't think that the problem with this country being cooked is that you can't necessarily escape America. Like you can't go to like Norway to escape America. You know what I mean? America will still find a way, even in places like Norway. Trumpism is a insane. You know what I view Trumpism and like right wing sentiment in the way that these guys actually talk about quote unquote woke, right? Where a lot of people will be like, oh, woke mind virus, like, but unironically, reactionary thoughts are exactly like that, where it opens up a door in your mind, basically, where if you view any issue from this lens, it slowly but surely seeps into other avenues. You start thinking illogically on everything, okay? And it's almost comforting when you engage with it that way, where it basically ties everything that you see around the world with a neat little bow. You know, everything is caused by DEI, trans people, black people, gay people. And that's what's truly interesting about that. Yeah, here, this is the joke this is the meme basically here. This is what Trump does with DEI.
Try giving short, simple answers.
Mrs. Griffin, what do you plan to do about crime in our city?
A lot. Because that's what Jesus wants. 9/11 was bad.
I agree with that. What are your plans for cleaning up our environment?
9/11.
What about our traffic problem?
9/11.
That's it. That's conservatism to a T. That is straight up exactly what Donald Trump is doing. And yet people do not understand it. They are resentful. They are angry. They despise the way politics operates in this country. And there's very good reason for them to feel this level of resentment. The problem, on the other hand, is that one party, the Democrats, do not actively say, yeah, you know who's fucking you over? It's the wealthy. You know who's fucking you over? Capitalism and the way the society is designed around it. They don't say that, okay? Because they also have the same exact corporate benefactors. On the other hand, the Republicans will actively move your attention away from the truly harmful parts of society to people with nothing, the most vulnerable populations. They'll say Democrats care a lot about trans people, gay people, black people, Guatemalans, Haitians, yada, yada, yada. Okay? And people love that shit. They go, oh, well, I'm angry. And what a perfect narrative for me. I'm angry, and I'm angry at people that don't look like me. I'm angry at people that I have perceived as my enemy. It's just like, you're like a primate, you know? It's ape thinking, okay? It's ape-like thinking. You're operating like a goddamn animal at that point. What is this? Me after one HasanAbi stream be like,
excuse me, Jesus was black, Ronald Reagan was the devil, and the government is lying about 9/11. Christmas is a pagan holiday. Jesus probably hates you for celebrating it.
Ain't gonna be no Scrooges in this house, boy.
Sir, would you like to hear about how the government wants you dead by 62 so you can't collect on Social Security? There ain't no such thing as a tooth fairy.
Why did they lie to me?
Because the truth hurts, Jasmine. The world is a hard and lonely place, and you want to know what else? One day, you and everyone you know is gonna die.
all our thinking is ape thinking. We be apes, bro. Yeah, but, you know, we have a little bit more than ape-like thinking. Dave Rubin and Piers get cooked by a leftist in his new vid. Yeah, Gary's Economics, the guy that we were watching before, who's like a successful trader, went on Piers Morgan's show and just clapped Dave Rubin, which isn't necessarily that difficult of a feat, isn't necessarily that impressive, but I do like that, you know, things like that are happening. I watched some pieces of that.
To join the Elon Musk and President Trump's movement. My heart goes out to all of you.
Yo, this shit ain't cute, man. It's not. It's not cute at all. I don't know why people are like, yeah, what are you gonna do about it? It's wild how quickly it is. Wild how quickly this shit spreads. Okay, when the age of lean in means being a Nazi, yeah, Bannon did it too. Steve Bannon did it as well. Like, Elon Musk hitting it unironically made it, you know, made it permissible. Like, it made it so that you do that. It's important. Check my logs, please. I'm willing to bet it's not important. And if it's not important, I'm going to ban you. In Mexico, is the Sieg normal? And they do it at inaugurations and stuff. Shine Bomb, the best girlie, did it. Wait, what? I think this person doing it after saying my heart goes out to you like this is directly a nod to Elon Musk. Okay, 100%. This person is doing it as a way to be like, look, just like Elon Musk, I'm saying my heart goes out to you. They know what it is. Okay, they know exactly what it is. They're doing it this way specifically so that they can make a nod. There is no reason to debate this. Okay, I think it's a very stupid thing to debate, and these guys love it when we debate it. Because they're like, look at how fucking stupid they are. Yeah, of course we're hitting the Sieg Heil. and the dummies on the fucking left side are going back and forth on whether or not it's actually a fucking Sig Heil. Dude, why do you think he said, my heart goes out to you, and then hit it? Only in honores a la bandera. This is not the same thing, by the way. Yeah, this is the Jean-Paul Sartre quote. Never believe that anti-Semites are completely unaware of the absurdity of their replies. They know that their remarks are frivolous, open to challenge, but they are amusing themselves, for it is their adversary who is obliged to use words responsibly, since he believes in words. The anti-Semites, on the other hand, have the right to play. They even like to play with discourse, for, by giving ridiculous reasons, they discredit their seriousness of their interlocutors. They delight in the acting in bad faith, since they seek not to persuade by sound argument, but to intimidate and disconcert. If you press them too closely, they will abruptly fall silent, loftily indicating by some phrase that the time for argument is past. This is obviously the case for anti-Semites. It's the similar thing that happens all the time with debate lords in general as well, where these guys are nihilistic. If you're nihilistic, you're overpowered in the field of debate, okay? Someone who actually cares about the issues that he speaks on is a fucking loser, because they can get emotional. They actually care about the issues that they're talking about. You, on the other hand, can be out of touch. You, on the other hand, can turn around and just, argue from any side of an issue when you see fit. You can lie. You can obfuscate the truth. It has no meaning for you. The very fact that you are now entertaining this conversation means that the other side has won, okay? And that's precisely what's going on with all these people that are doing the subtle nod to the Sig Heil. A normal person would be trying to not look like a Nazi if they weren't Nazis and everyone was calling them Nazis, but they keep Sig Heiling. It's intentional. Exactly. Like, a lot of these people, including Asmongold's chat as well, it's just like, the online right, personally do this kind of thing because it's fun for them, because it's a what are you going to do about it moment, okay? That's all it is. That's all this is. And in that process, when they keep pushing it over and over and over again, okay, and you find yourself in this weird moment where you're just like going back and forth with a dude who like thinks it's okay to do this kind of thing and doesn't really care about it, whether they are an ideologically committed Nazi or not, it doesn't fucking matter. They're doing it specifically to be like, I don't care about this. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it just so you get pissed off. Some people do it because they obviously are ideologically committed to the Nazi project. Other people do it specifically because they want to be like, yeah, I really pissed you off, didn't I? Aren't you triggered? Aren't you destroyed? Here's my epic troll. That's it. That's all this is. Okay? That's all this is. That's all that's happening right now. Yeah. In many ways, it's just like the most annoying person in your group of friends when you were growing up. Okay? It's basically that. Do you understand? It's like I'm not hitting you. Why are you hitting yourself over and over again? Or it's I'm not touching you. I'm just in your face. What are you going to do about it? That's what this is. Except the playground bullies have virtually all the power. The other people here, we exhibited a similar tendency from liberals when they were talking about how the Houthis go and learn today during Operation Save Amazon Prime, Operation Prosperity Guardian, the $1 billion money sink that blew up Sana'a and numerous other parts of Yemen that amounted to basically nothing. The only thing that actually stopped the Houthis from overtaking boats and implementing a blockade was the ceasefire, right? We wasted a fucking $1 billion. In that process, what did liberals do? They said, American military is hard-dicked. It's mighty. It's powerful. It's awesome. And we will dominate you. We will dominate you peasants, okay? Now, if you're a random-ass dude, okay, upper-middle-class dude living in fucking America, why do you care if the American military is dominating some of the poorest people on the planet, okay, who, with the very limited resources that they have, are trying to make an impact in the positive direction, okay? Why? It's because you're powerless. You're powerless, but the American military is powerful. So by definition, when the American military is doing powerful things, that makes you feel powerful. It's a similar predicament to how, you know, in the Reconstruction era, white people that never actually owned slaves or didn't necessarily have a lot of, didn't have a lot of financial opportunities, still felt as though they were above black people. It reminds me of the LBJ quote, you know, when you have nothing, when you have no power whatsoever, when you're constantly angry, you look to others that have less than you and match up against them to make yourself feel powerful. Okay? And that's precisely what these guys are doing as well. The people that take a lot of joy out of all of the things that Trump engages in. People that actually find so much tremendous joy in quote unquote owning the libs and like DEI is being ousted or whatever. It's because they just have nothing. They have nothing, and they feel like their resentment is being expressed by Donald Trump. They want to feel like the government is moving in a direction that is positive. Anyway, Steve Bannon on Jordan Bardella's CPAC cancellation over Nazi salute. He's a little boy. If he cancels because of what the mainstream press says about my speech, he's not fit to lead France. Yes, after Steve Bannon hit the Nazi salute, Jordan Bardella canceled his speech, his CPAC appearance. Okay.
For the what media? For the French media. Hi, I'm Claire Mignon with Le Point. Jordan Bardella canceled his intervention today. He's unworthy. If he canceled it over what the mainstream media said about the speech, he didn't listen to the speech. If that's true, he's unworthy to lead France.
Yeah, it's because the nationalists are trying to actively make themselves seem like the normal party. That's it. The Nationalist Party is trying to move away from being like the far right, being perceived as a far right party. And in many ways, because of Macron's capitulation to the anti-immigrant sentiment and anti-Islam sentiment in France, the far right party has become like, or at least the things that they're advocating for have become the normative position of many French people. That's it. That is the real reason why they also actively avoided aligning with the AfD, for example. It's not anti-Islam. What? Yeah. Le Pen party try to keep mainstream far-right ideology? They do, and they have. They have successfully done so. Their politics have become the politics of the center, especially when you think about the immigration stuff and anti-Islam stuff. Like, that is literally Macron's position, straight up. So they're trying to take advantage of that by because the Overton window is like firmly slanted to the right, to the far right on the stuff because of the centrists and the centrist capitulation. They are trying to. There are parties further to the right than they are. Okay. And they're basically trying to say, like, no, we are the new moderates. We are the new middle. What is this? It's not anti-Islam. It's people from Islamic culture, but Muslims are chill. Thanks, man. Yeah, no, you're right. It's not. Muslims are chill. It's just that their culture is horrifying and barbaric. You're right. Yeah. When Macron was talking about banning all matter of, like, Muslim garb, including, but not just the hijab, but just, like, shit that people wear from countries that have Muslim populations, and directly said it's because it's a scary thing, that he was actually the Kufi. He was just actually not being anti-Islam. He was just against Islamic culture. This is precisely what I was talking about, by the way. This is what I was referencing when I said, like, this is completely normalized. Like, this sentiment is being repeated by centrists as well, right? That means it's normal. I'm just trying to explain to you why the Nationalist Party in France is trying to avoid being aligned with the AfD, okay? And also why they are trying to stay away from, even Steve Bannon hitting the Nazi salute, because they want to be seen as like a normal right-wing party.
A boy, not a man. Okay, he's a boy, not a man. So if he took what the mainstream media said, I did that exact same wave
at Front National 7 years ago when I gave a speech to them, okay? If he's that worried about it and wets himself like a little child, then he is unworthy and will never lead France.
Was it a Nazi salute?
No, it was a wave. It's a wave like I did all the time. I did.
Yeah. No, it wasn't a Nazi salute. Come on, it was a wave. Yeah, again, entertain the conversation, please. I would never do that.
I did it in Front National 7 or 8 years ago.
Jordan Bardella is part Algerian, and he was a teacher of migrants a few years ago. He's not really a radical at heart. Yes, he's the face of the nationalist movement. He is supposed to be the more appropriate face because he doesn't have Le Pen's stink associated with it, okay? Because Le Pen's lineage is straight up Nazis and Nazi collaborators. So he is supposed to be the younger face of the party because the party, despite retaining a lot of the nationalist and pro-Nazi attitudes that they have, are actively trying to redefine themselves and promote themselves as though they are simply reasonable nationalists. Like, what? We just want to protect France. Okay? That's it. Like, Bardella is, well, what? He's the TikTok guy, isn't he? He's like the young TikTok version. And he's just the face of the party. Just like I would suspect that in the AFD, the face of the party being a blonde lesbian woman with a Sri Lankan wife that she claims is just simply a roommate, is not the actual representative of the party and its feelings. The representative of the party and the true feelings are captured by that neo-Nazi historian guy. Okay, Hucka. That's the real face of the AFD. Okay, but the fake forward-presenting face of the AFD in Germany is, you know, a seemingly more moderate person, even though she's not really moderate at all. Thugs from Islamic culture aren't Muslim. That's what I mean. Islam promotes peace and respect. Thugs from Islamic culture aren't Muslim. That's what I mean. What are you talking about, dude? What do you mean thugs from Islamic culture? What are you saying? The Muslim roadmans.
At the end of all my speeches to thank the crowd.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, sir.
But no, I want to be quoted. He's a little boy, not a man, and only men or women of...
Yeah, only men and women will be brave enough to be able to hit the Nazi salute. I think this is a long shot, but have you ever considered inviting Asmongold to LA to meet actual social activists, real SJWs, and to culture him a little? Sorry to go back to Asmon. No, I haven't thought about that because I think that even a normal conversation with Asmongold at this stage is completely lost. Okay, there was a point in time when that could have happened, but I think that he does not care. I'll be honest. I don't think he is a convincible person. I think he doesn't necessarily care. He's nihilistic about his approach to politics. It's just content. It's pure content, and it's also pure content that actively gives him a massive fan base. Why the fuck would you stop doing that if you're, if the only thing you care about is relevance, and this is giving you that thing that you care about more than anything else? Then yeah, you're not going to stop it. And I think he's been very clear on that too. I don't think that if his dad can't get to him, if his closest friends that he's grown up with can't actually change his mind, I don't think that this is like a genuinely mistaken person who will have a change of heart. Yeah, he actively says he does not care. So there was a point in time where I thought that was possible, but I don't think that he is. I just don't think that he cares. And also, this is far larger than Asmongold anyway. Asmongold is simply a placeholder for like the attitude shift that's happening online in general. Okay? Like, if it wasn't Asmongold, it'd be someone else who would be doing like I'm actually a centrist and I really like populism, but also Trump is a content machine, so I'm just gonna watch it in a positive way as chat keeps spamming W and based every time Donald Trump says like I'm gonna eliminate DEI and transgenders or whatever. Like, that's it. He respects you. I think you may be able to convince him. I think there was a point in time where he did, but I don't think I'll be able to convince him. You can't. What's the other quote where it's like, you can't change the mind of a person who makes money off of not having his mind changed. Like, what's the Upton Sinclair quote? You know, it's difficult to get a man to understand something when his salary depends on his not understanding it. But you've said yourself that Asman doesn't care about money. Yes, it's not about the money for him. It's more so about the relevance aspect. Yeah. Substitute money in that situation for relevancy and you'll understand it. He's literally been repeating the point of it's being extremely successful, so he's going to keep doing it. He left the organization and started so he can continue doing this. Yeah, it makes sense. If you only care about that and this is getting you that, then why would you stop doing it? Especially because, like, I think at his financial status and his also lack of interest in, like, spending money on anything, really, this is the one thing that he cares about. And nothing that the Trump administration does will ever impact him. Like, it just won't. So why should he give a shit? And if if it harms people in his audience, he still doesn't give a shit. You know what I mean? And those guys are actively championing this demise. So that's it. This is the cold hard truth of the matter. Okay. What about banning video games? I don't think Trump is going to do that. And on the liberal side, you have people who present themselves as champions of progress, who have, like, selfish and very deeply personal vendettas against someone like myself. So I'm catching it from all aspects in that regard. That's why everywhere you go online, there's people on the right that obviously don't like me because I'm fucking, commie hypocrite, socialist who's rich. Fuck this guy. He sucks. He mustn't believe what he's actually saying. But then also on the liberal side, because people are completely devoid of any interest in, like, truly championing policies and instead operate on a team sport mentality, they get primed by their favorite liberal content creators into also thinking the exact same things. Like, oh, Hasan is a rich hypocrite socialist who's a fake socialist and he's grifting, and he's bad. He hates America. That's it. Anyway, it's not, you can't convince someone whose goals align in the process of not being convinced. I also personally don't think Asmongold will debate me in the future either, because why should he? It's much easier to just, like, keep reacting to Donald Trump and getting the attention of a lot of people who like Donald Trump and going, yeah, that's based over and over again. It's the easiest thing on the planet to do. It's great. I totally understand why someone who is far removed from the negative aspects of any administration to fucking do that, Why would he turn around and talk to someone who has a diametrically opposite worldview, who actually knows what the fuck they're talking about? This is why I've also maintained the position over and over again that, like, it is incredibly easy to farm right-wingers. Okay? It is unimaginably easy to farm right-wingers. It is the easiest grift of all time. And this is precisely the reason why nobody fucking quote-unquote grifts to the left. I believe it was, what is this? As much as I hate to say it, I feel that after the nuke, whatever vid, a lot of people changed their view on you, in which is shame, because a lot of the, if not most of that vid is so out of context. No, it's not that. I mean, there are certainly a margin of people that, are just, like, completely, truly oblivious to global politics in general, that will move away at the behest of their favorite content creator. But ultimately, I don't think that actually changed the dynamic at all. If it did, then people wouldn't be actively brigading every single thing that I do in an effort to be like, hey, don't listen to this guy. He's a really bad guy. Most people don't know who Asman or Hasan is. It's all content. Yes, there's also that aspect of it as well. I've heard, like, I think it's maybe a little suspicious that the overwhelming majority of my naysayers are people who just have no political associations or have right-wing political associations in general and don't necessarily understand politics at all. They don't understand my politics, but they don't understand politics at all. It is always from the aspect of drama. Like, that's it. That's what it is. It's people presenting themselves as centrists who don't have any real political convictions whatsoever, just constantly, repeating the same old idiotic takes over and over again. Because if they did, they would probably lock in. Like if anyone was a remotely serious person about politics, if they truly weren't just like drama farming content creators, I suspect that they would spend more of their time right now trying to actively find ways of combating the incoming administration and all of the devastating devastating actions that they're engaging in. Like when you got migrants being shipped off to Guantanamo Bay, and your battle that you are waging is against the dude who you on paper agree with like 99% of the time, you're probably not very serious about things. Yeah, I know a few people who hate you for various different reasons. One of them was when you said streaming is harder than a 9 to 5 and something you defend sexual assault in Israel. All of them either saw clips or the nuke. Yeah, exactly. It's just, well, the nuke is just a collection of clips. But I still believe that people have the capacity to make up their own mind, regardless of what other people are, saying. You know what I mean? Like, it's impossible for people to come in here and continue maintaining this position that, they maintaining the position that they are going to consistently, they're going to keep being duped actively, you know? Anyway, your haters always attack your character and appearance, but never actual political takes, which I find weird. Not a single counter argument, but bah, terrorist supporter because someone says so, bah. Exactly. Anyway, I think it's a little bit of a good thing depending on which audience is reacting. Like, at least they are being wary of content creators in general because so many of them are just marketing things to you or total fakes. No, I don't think people do that. My point is, I think drama, and I've said this a lot, drama is a very palatable way to consume politics, because politics is otherwise very boring, or even worse than boring. Politics is really scary and sad, especially when you feel how powerless you are. And for that reason, drama is like the most entertaining way that you can get that. You can feel smart, you can feel intelligent, because someone who's not very intelligent is telling you that this other guy who might have yelled at you or have undermined your worldview is actually stupid, or if not stupid, a hypocrite, right? He's a bad guy. So politics is not easily digestible, even though I try to make it as palatable as possible. These guys actually just only care about the drama aspect and the algorithm boost that they get from it, and will very actively garner the attention of people who also aren't necessarily interested in the policies, whether it hurts them individually or not. So they gravitate towards the drama aspect of it. Everyone's got a different method. My method is to have fun while covering horrifying realities. I try to do that to the best of my ability. I think I do a pretty decent job with that, you know? I just don't do it from the framework of drama. Hasan, I deadass made an alt account because you banned me for like 5 years for one well-written and thought-out message. You are a bend-over shill who loves semen in between his nostrils when he eats cereal, so when it drops down on the bowl, he mixes it into the milk and eats it, hoping to forget the terrible atrocities that he has since feasted upon. Shalom. Huh? Do you think you just convinced anyone here that you actually had you just basically proved why you probably got banned 5 years ago? That's so strange. Like, why have you maintained a 5-year-old grudge? That's weird. Also, why are you fantasizing about me doing cum-related things? Hey, Hasan, someone in my relatively niche online community is using the conservative playbook and people are eating it up, despite others pointing out the hypocrisy, doublethink, etc., etc. He recently made a video that gained traction, and now the community is filled with tourists parroting his opinion. I hate the fact that every corner of the internet is filled with these people nowadays. Yeah, I mean, there is an onslaught of right-wing content. There is right-wing content everywhere online, and that is a cycle that basically creates even more right-wing content, because people see successful. It's in some ways it's similar to Elon Musk doing the Nazi salute. Elon Musk does the Nazi salute. There's public reception that is like obviously negative towards it, but then there's this whole like, oh, we're actually owning the libs aspect to it. Okay, so then other people start doing it as well. They do it to basically say like, yeah, I'm doing it. The fuck are you gonna do about it? Do you understand? And it's exactly like that. It's exactly like that, where if you see Asmongold popping off, you know, and you know, farming right-wing viewers, and you are otherwise like politically agnostic or don't necessarily care and you just want to make money or you want to get your clout up, yeah, you're going to go in that direction. That's a lot of people's first foray into, I think, commentary in general. I do truly believe that if there was a massive amount of like communist, leftist content creators out there that were unimaginably successful in the independent media landscape, and there are obviously structural hurdles ahead of that make it impossible, there would be plenty of other people who also did that initially and without believing the ideology whatsoever, but just did it because they're like, well, other people are doing it, I might do it as well. I would go so far as to say that I think my brand of politics has dominated Twitch for the past, 5 years, okay, until recently. It did. And I think that there were a lot of people who also leaned in that direction as well because they saw that it was permissible. Maybe they had some allegiances to it. Maybe they didn't, but it doesn't matter. Because guess what? The people who weren't real believers, okay, the people who were not real believers of this kind of thing very quickly moved on and no longer, and openly demonstrated that they actually have right-wing opinions as well. What the fuck? Oh, he's just insane. Raise your hand if you have an ex-girlfriend that you wish you could beat the fuck up. Dude, yeah, okay. This person came in saying like they had a truly normal grievance that was not addressed 5 years ago, and then very quickly explained exactly why we fucking banned him. Jesus Christ. Ban this fucking international terrorist. What? Owning the libs, my brother in Christ? You don't even own any more eggs? Oh my God. Oh. You underestimate the power of propaganda and tribe mentality. People see attacks on you will 100% be influenced. The only way to reduce the propaganda is counter propaganda. Content creators like the husband. What? Okay. Yeah, I think that the other side of this that also is damaging is that I am not a drama content creator. I'm a political content creator. Okay. I don't exist in the world where I constantly find new villains online to tackle. If I did, I would do that. Okay. If I did, I would love this opportunity to duke it out. Okay. There are YouTube video compilations. If you think that people are aggressively anti-me and that actually helps in the algorithm, I promise you, yes, I have drama in the title because it's a bait. Okay. And it's stupid. I hope you understand. There are a lot of people that have made a lot of money shitting on my former podcast co-host. Some of it is for valid reasons that I suspected he changed from, okay? And some of it is not. But it doesn't matter. What matters is if you're exclusively interested in the drama of it all, there is a million things that he has in his background that people have fucking regularly garnered millions of views over. Do you think I don't know how to fucking make a video like that? Of course I do. And there are plenty of others who do that. Okay? The reason why I don't do that is not because I'm some incredibly moral person who's above it all, even though I do think there is, I don't care to entertain this kind of shit. Okay? The reason why I don't do that is because I'm not a fucking drama content creator. If I was, then this would be a wonderful opportunity for me to get millions and millions of fucking views. Okay? The more I cover drama, the more I move away from what I want to cover, which is what the current government is fucking doing to the administrative state. Okay? There's 8,000 people so far that have been forcibly removed from their homes and deported, placed in fucking hotel rooms in Panama City, sent to Guantanamo Bay. I'm sorry. I think it's fucking irrelevant to consistently go back and have this like back and forth with someone who doesn't necessarily care about the real politics of it all, but simply is just garnering attention and making content out of it. Okay? Especially at a time when it's very obvious that the right dominates the internet, okay? They dominate it. Do you understand? You say this, yet you play Marvel Rivals sometimes. Of course I do. I need to fucking maintain my sanity to a certain degree. I try to make multifaceted content, but drama is not like that, okay? When I fucking play Marvel Rivals, for example, when I play Marvel Rivals, Marvel Rivals doesn't come back and make like 1 million fucking YouTube videos, and then Marvel Rivals' fans don't come after and try to constantly derail the conversation that I'm trying to have. I know you're making fun of his argument. I'm simply stating that, like, that is the reason why I don't do it. Okay? There's also a secondary purpose to all the other, like, not immediately political content that I engage in. It's to sneak in progressive values and progressive ideas, okay? And make them normal. That's it. I think your values, what? You are really good at pretending like you aren't condoning this anti-propaganda. You put it up on the screen for everyone else to see, keep it there for a while reading something else until you say, oh, what? And then give your rational response. Why was that pinned, though, mate? Maybe because I didn't fucking read what he was saying. And then I also actively explained why I don't talk about that sort of stuff. Are you not... See, this is what I mean. You're not here to listen to what I'm saying because you don't think I'm honest. You don't think I'm a decent person, which is fine, okay? You do not think I am an honest or decent person. You think I'm a bad person. You think I'm an ontologically evil person. There's not much I can do in terms of like convincing you that your opinions are shaped by someone else. Okay? That's it. I really didn't before though. That's what I mean, chatter. That exactly. Now think, when you made up your own mind, you literally, if you were in here and you made up your own mind about who I am after watching me directly, you were fine. But then someone else told you, no, here, watch this person 15 seconds at a time as I frame it in a negative way. And you were like, that's it. That's enough for me. Okay? That's the point. How does that not help you understand? How does that not help you understand that, like, this is not a conviction that you arrived at on your own. It's someone else that told you that this is what you should think. Yeah, you got duped. It's fine. If you hate me, you hate me. It's all good. I'll still fucking advocate for your rights as well because it's not transactional. Okay? It's not supposed to be transactional. This is why a long time ago I stopped addressing drama. Not because I'm fearful or not because I want to... not because I'm allergic to the secret hidden truths. It's because most people that are primed for that, I'm effing. I'm back. Minor F. Anyway, CIA took me down. Cash Patel came for me. Cash Patel, no. Do you, for the chatters who are actually thinking that like I'm legitimately evil and scared of the truth or whatever, do you understand how this conversation devolves into completely unproductive shit and that 30,000 people that come in here every day don't want to fucking watch me repeat the same points over and over again and defend myself seemingly? That's the reason why I don't do it. Okay? The truth is out there. If you want to see it, it's readily available. It's not a secret. It's out there. There's context for every single thing, you know? I think the point is we're all boned regardless. You can go down playing their game, trying to make drama content, or you can go down making genuine content on your own terms. The destination will unfortunately more likely than not be the same. At least you're staying true to your values and are not letting the world drag you down. I mean, yeah, I still sympathize with Hasan's approach. I assume that's what you're referring to. It's also my approach. Yeah. For those of you in this community, yes, if you see someone just like saying some unhinged, insane shit, yes, you can correct them. Do it in a gentle way to be like, hey, look, here is the actual appropriate context for this. It's not correct. Okay? That's it. That's all you can do. There's a lot of these people. There are a lot of people who are duped by clips. No one has the capacity to fucking watch a 8-hour stream. Anyway, let's move on. Let's talk about this data analyst cooking
Elon Musk thinks there's massive fraud in the government because a database has the same social security number twice. Who's going to
the fuck?
Tell him that a SQL database and an Excel spreadsheet aren't the same thing? Let me make this really simple. If you record some Social Security recipient's payment for July and then...
I still think the Houthi music videos were fire. I don't care. My country also does similar propaganda like every other country. Yeah, I know. That's also ridiculous. Like the fucking music video that I showed Nick was literally a music video of them talking about being fucking endlessly bombed with American weapons by the Saudi government, which every single liberal saw as a man-made famine and a genocide because it was Donald Trump who was overseeing it, but now seemingly have forgotten after Biden considered them to be public enemy number one and reinstate their terrorism status. So, you know, miss me with this bullshit. I fucking watch propaganda video or musicals from virtually every goddamn nation or even militancy group, just like the IRA. You know, the only thing that stops me from watching them is because Twitch, unlike any other social media platform, has a rigorous application of their own terms of service. I've actually thought about potentially doing like a tier list reacting to that stuff again, but not just like the Ansar Allah musical about the Saudis bombing them, but instead you know, doing one with like a tier list with the IRA, a tier list with the Algerian National Liberation, Viet Cong, put some Americans in there as well. Because I've done it before. I've done a whole stream with Boy Boy where it was all propaganda videos. No one talks about it for some reason. Why? Because it's not. I'm sure that if Sex Pest in his community fucking turned around and made a video about that, a lot of people would focus on that because this is convictionless for people. They never actually explain why this is bad. Okay? They simply say it's a terrorism group and you're pro-terrorism over and over again. You understand? Sadly, the biggest funders of the IRA was the USA. Excuse me, that was not a sad thing. That was a massive fucking W for the American Irish population. But yeah, they only want drama and you give that to them, Hassan, move on. Yeah. Elon Musk is sending out mass emails to all federal agencies saying that, asking them what they've accomplished this past week. No response will be considered a resignation. So good stuff there. We talked about Bernie Sanders' popularity. We got a lot of Elon Musk related things here as well on the docket. We're going to be talking about the deadbeat dad alert. The world's wealthiest is also the world's greatest deadbeat. Oh, also there was this as well. They're getting far way comfortable inciting violence against anti-Zionist Jews. This is scary as fuck. Ben Lover says, following his Nazi salute, Steve Bannon engages in an unalloyed anti-Semitism, calling progressive U.S. Jews the #1 enemy inside the wire for Israelis. Progressive Jewish billionaires funding all this stuff. Disloyal to Israel and MAGA. Interesting.
Where are you from? I was born in Jerusalem. Folks from USSR, so that expelled into real socialism. My question is to you is this. What do you think about foreign aid to Israel? Is it a strategic partnership?
Israel is a partner of the United States, but people in Israel got to understand something. The #1 enemy to the people in Israel are American Jews that do not support Israel and do not support MAGA. Okay, MAGA and the evangelical Christians and the traditional Catholics in this country have Israel's back. They have the Jews' back. The biggest single enemy to the Jewish people are not the Islamic supremacists. The biggest enemy you have is inside the wire. Progressive Jewish billionaires.
The biggest enemy to Americans, the biggest enemy to Israel is American Jews, progressive American Jews. I mean, not completely incorrect when he says that from the perspective of a fascist government in Israel. Yeah, they also see it that way too, for sure. Can you please enable background audio? No, dude, what the fuck? I have a noise gate that's good for a reason. It's so that you don't hear my fucking mouth noises and shit. The hell?
That are funding all this.
Also, I don't know who a progressive billionaire is. That part is ridiculous. I think that's him trying to be the populist when he says progressive billionaire Jews. What a ridiculous thing to say.
Stuff. They are the #1 enemy, and the people in Israel got to have to set that right. Because MAGA has your back, traditional Catholics have your back, and evangelical Christians have your back. We will always have the back of Israel. But I got to tell you, you have an enemy inside the wire.
Insane. Bannon has always been a strategic coalition builder for MAGA and the global nationalist movement. That means naming the right enemies. To cement the dominant coalition between Christian nationalists and the Israeli and American Jewish right, dissenting Jewish voices must be neutralized. That means 80% of American Jews who oppose MAGA, and for most Bibi, are labeled an enemy within, corroding the Judeo-Christian West through betraying Israel and funding progressive causes. Years of scapegoating Soros and globalists paved the way for this. And since 10/7, scapegoating groups like JVP has lent it a sharper edge. Many centrist liberal American Jewish leaders have certainly participated in the latter and so have helped undermine their own position, emboldening a MAGA movement arrayed against them as well. This is something that I actually talked about on the This is something that I actually talked about on the Bad Hasbara episode, where America is a nation built on Judeo-Christian values is a relatively new propaganda item, okay? It's a post 9/11 statement. Before then, ain't nobody was saying that, okay? So right-wing, ultra-Zionist or even liberal Zionist American Jews weirdly think that there is some semblance of allegiance here, not realizing that the Judeo part can be deleted from that conversation just as easily as it was slanted there. And it's very strange that it's just very strange to me that people don't realize that. And unironically, every single person who has a pro-Israeli sentiment that consistently ties what Israel is doing to Judaism because they think it's a solid defensive posture is unironically advocating for more anti-Semitism in this country. Okay? That's it. That's it. Israel, as it stands, is a fucking far-right nationalist government. It does not matter what their religion is. That is all Israel is a ethno-nationalist, fascist government. So if you are a progressive Jew or Christian or Muslim, it doesn't fucking matter, and you look at that and you try to defend it, you are not realizing that you're playing a very dangerous fucking game. This allegiance will not hold, okay? So I think it's important for people to reconsider this attitude. I think it's important for people to reconsider this attitude and really take a cold, hard look at their previous social conditioning that has dictated that, like, Zionism is an incredibly important part of your identity. When you got dudes who are Sig Heiling talking about how we got to eradicate these progressive Jews that are a threat to Israel. It's shocking that people don't understand. It's shocking that people don't understand that these guys are simply fucking lying when they say, oh, we love Jews, we love Israel. I mean, they do love Israel, but they certainly don't love Jews, okay? That's why what the ADL does is horrifying. At a time when anti-Semitism unironically is exploding, especially amongst the youth, and it certainly is, partially because their first interaction, aside from the underlying anti-Semitic opinions that people have, their first interaction is like Television Man telling them that, like, no, Israel is doing the baby murder and the baby slaughter for Judaism. And if you actually think that that's bad, if you actually think it's weird that we're giving, another $8 billion of weapons to Israel so they can kill babies more effectively, that actually is anti-Semitic, then people are going to be like, okay, well, why am I associating? Like, you're personally associating death, destruction, and violence with Judaism falsely. It's insane. It's a completely psychotic way to approach it. It's like if I, as a Muslim living in America, was running around being like, excuse me, ISIS is the true Islam, and you're being quite Islamophobic for not being on board with ISIS. And then people still come in here and hit this fucking idiotic drama shit. Also, on the backlash on the Trash Taste vid, the internet hates you, dog. I know, man. What are you going to do? First of all, once again, the overwhelming majority of people who watch the fucking podcast just watch the podcast. Do you think it's reflective when a 2-hour podcast is posted and instantly it's swarmed with thousands and thousands of comments from people who are like, I'm a longtime fan, even though they're writing, they haven't subscribed to the fucking podcast at all, writing for the first time ever? Great. I'm glad that, I'm glad that you're in here to try and advance this cause, to be like, the internet hates you, dog. I know, dude. They certainly do. Except none of these content creators do, weirdly enough. And I never actually see it in the real world at all. I don't know what it is. Good thing it didn't get to you. What? See, this is, again, doubling down on the fucking, on the drama shit. No, actually, we did. We did it successfully. We did it successfully. We actually hurt him. You didn't, okay? Yeah, other episodes get 1,000 comments on average. This one already has 10,000 comments. Surely it's all Trash Taste fans, and it's not being actively brigaded. It's not going to work, okay? It's not going to work. Anyway, initiatives like Project Esther, scapegoating the Palestine Solidarity Movement and the broader left, including Jewish left, as anti-Semites and civilizational enemies, serve the same function. Anti-Semitic conspiracies claiming to uncover the real anti-Semites, a maddening inversion. Yeah, anyway, this is the new meta, okay? It's just simply not going to, it's not, what is this? a searing and spot-on indictment. Backsliding into fascism just 80 years after World War II is like failing an open book test in a room where the answers are written on the board and are also constantly being read out loud over a loudspeaker. Yep. Yeah. We got incredibly powerful dudes doing Nazi salutes on Maine, okay? And then other people also doing it just to, you know, goad people into being like, look at how based I am. We're putting people in camps. We're gutting government agencies that can check their power. There's blatant racism everywhere, bigotry everywhere, okay? And people's opinion, supposedly liberal and progressive people's mentality in this moment is about what one of the only successful fucking progressive content creators is saying that they seemingly feel is not up to par with their way of seeing the world, only because I said that a genocidal apartheid state is bad. That's it. That's what this conversation is around. It's psychotic. You are a deeply unserious person. And unfortunately, there are a lot of people who are deeply unserious. But I'm just going to continue doing what I'm fucking doing, regardless of what people say. Okay? As I always say, history will vindicate me. It does not fucking matter. And even if it doesn't, that means we've already lost. Okay? It's over. Yeah. I see so much Holocaust denial on TikTok. We're fucked. Absolutely, dude. I told you guys about this shit before. Sometimes I'll see something on the For You page and I'm like, what the fuck is this? People now have new ways of doing Holocaust denial. New ways of doing Holocaust denial. The new wave of Holocaust denial is saying 271,000. I assume that's what they claim the number of Jews that were killed during the Holocaust is, which, by the way, is obviously untrue. It's 6 million, except it doesn't even fucking matter. Even if it was 271,000, that would still be completely unacceptable, but it doesn't matter. Because, once again, Holocaust denial works and anti-Semitism works in the way that I described to you. Okay? Anti-Semitism and Holocaust denial and any matter of like different fascist politics works in the way that I described it earlier with the Sartre quote. Okay? It is not about the truth. It is about having you entertain this notion. It's about overwhelming you. It's about undermining your position. So I urge people to fucking lock in. I do sometimes feel like I'm just out here, not alone. Okay. There are plenty of other people as well, but like this space online, especially the political commentary space and the adjacent like drama communities, are so primed to the fucking right, are so unimaginably primed to the right that like the largest content creators or the largest figureheads of even like in the West of even the pro-Palestinian movement are seemingly all rugged anti-Semites. Holocaust is fake as fuck, bro. There you go. Okay. See, this is what I mean. They find themselves in here as well. If anything, this anti-Semitism is good in the sense that it exposes Israel's hypocrisy and will bring pressure on the apartheid. It's just that, what? No. What are you talking about? How are you so sure history will vindicate the Palestinians? History is written by the victors, not by who was the most moral or right. The fuck do you mean? No. Anti-Semitism does not actually cause people to understand what Israel is doing as a wrong thing. You have to be delusional if you think that. If the first principles that you apply in the situation are completely out of whack with logic, then you're not going to arrive at the correct position. No, the notion that like anti-Semitism will cause people to resent Israel is fucking idiotic, especially because, one, there are more anti-Semitic pro-Israel people in the United States of America and all around the world than there are Jewish people across the board, whether they are pro or anti-Israel. Okay? I've described this a million times over. Evangelical Zionism, comprised almost entirely of anti-Semitic people who are incredibly pro-Israel, is a far larger number of people than the number of total Jews on the planet, regardless of whether they're pro-Israel or anti-Israel. Okay? There is a reason why Benjamin Netanyahu feels so comfortable aligning with right-wing anti-Semitic fascists all around the globe, because it's short-term thinking that plays alongside the fascist nationalist project that Benjamin Netanyahu has. Okay? It's deeply associated with the existence of Israel. If anti-Semitism grows in the West, that means more Jewish people will think, oh, The only way we could survive after centuries of anti-Semitic purges, centuries of pogroms, and the fucking Holocaust, the only way we can survive is if we're a strong nation that is constantly dominating others. The greatest threat to Israel is not Hamas, okay? The greatest threat to Israel is not anti-Semitic people. The greatest threat to Israel and the Israeli project, the Zionist project, is anti-Zionist Jews, or the entertaining the notion that perhaps Israel is not the safe place for Jews at all, and that Jews in the Western world are actually safe. Now, of course, understandably, many Jews in the Western world do not feel safe. They don't feel safe because anti-Semitism is rising. When they don't feel safe because anti-Semitism is rising, then lo and behold, they find themselves in the throes of all of the social conditioning that took place when they were growing up. This is a very dangerous gambit. Just like I said, I was correct, unfortunately, that Kamala Harris was entertaining a very dangerous gambit when she paraded fucking Liz Cheney, thinking that they were going to be able to create a new coalition. And that failed in spectacular capacity. The notion that this false association of Israel and Judaism will actually create even a stronger position for Israel to exist in the violent ways that it does, as in an apartheid state conducting a genocide, and that this will continue, and that this growing anti-Semitism will never turn on Zionist Jews by ironically anti-Semitic evangelical Christian Zionists is silly. One day they will force you at gunpoint to go live in Israel, whether you don't want to live there or not, doesn't matter. One day they'll say, why are these guys in so many powerful positions in the media and in the banking system? We should just send them all to Israel. You will not be going back voluntarily to Israel. You will be going at gunpoint to Israel. Okay? That's where all of this anti-Semitism goes. Okay? It's shocking to me that people don't see this. Most of the Jews want to live in Israel. Yeah, okay. How can you say ISIS is the same as Zionism? What did you think about the Bibas family? How can you say that ISIS is the same as Zionism? I can say it because ISIS is a non-state actor, as a militant apparatus, was also engaging in a form of colonialism, destroying monuments, dominating the entire population in incredibly violent fucking ways. Israel has done the exact same shit that ISIS has done. And ISIS also was a false claimer of Islam, just like Israel is a false claimer of Judaism. What do you mean? That's why it's so funny when Israel was like, oh, Hamas is ISIS. Like, remember post-October 7, they were like, Hamas is ISIS over and over again. Israel is infinitely closer to both ISIS in ideology and the way that they operate, but also Israel has aligned with fucking ISIS rebel groups in Syria. Actively. They've actually given medical coverage to ISIS fighters. They've literally given guns to ISIS. ISIS was pretty much claiming living space like Israel and the Nazis. Yeah, exactly. But good luck. Good luck explaining that concept to an American who go, well, ISIS is Muslim and bad. They don't hate ISIS for being a violent fucking colonial apparatus. They hate ISIS because they're Muslim. It's crazy. Okay? They don't understand that, like, it's not the Islam part. It's not even a real fucking interpretation of Islam anyway. It's the death, destruction that makes them bad. It's the forcible enslavement of people and murder that makes them bad. The fuck? Turks are the main funders of ISIS because they want to dry Mesopotamia rivers for their own land. Yeah, I think that there's a little bit of a larger reason there. It's because America can't directly fund ISIS, and even though, you know, sometimes they'll still do that, but they can't directly seemingly fund ISIS, so they go with their NATO ally in the region. People accusing you of anti-Semitism have nothing to help people combat it. I've been a viewer of both sides, and you are the one who has helped me navigate my feelings towards Judaism, not them. It's crazy how they portray you as the anti-Semite. Yeah, the worst part about it is that, I mean, aside from it being a vicious smear, aside from it being a vicious smear, is that it's being entertained by people who know for a fucking fact that I am not. Why does America want to fund ISIS? I don't know. Maybe having an incredibly violent, destabilizing militia in the region is beneficial for their interests. It's the same reason as to why Western powers designed the Arab nation states that we know and understand as full-fledged nation states as ones that are comprised of multiple different ethnicities and religious backgrounds that will constantly be in a state of war with one another so that they are easily undermined and easily dominated. ISIS's interpretation of Sunni Islam is far closer to Saudi Arabia and the UAE's as opposed to Hamas, does not even include Hezbollah/Iran, which are diametrically opposed to ISIS. Yes. That's why it's like ridiculous when they would post 9/11, they were like, you know who's actually a part of the axis of evil? Iran. And the Iranians were like, what the fuck do you mean? We're what? 17 Saudi nationals out of the 19 hijackers led by a fucking Saudi millionaire that was an American asset does 9/11, and then their number one fighters in the region are also simultaneously a part of this like scheme. They're actually involved in it. What a fucking insane thing to say. But it doesn't matter because Americans are so fucking stupid. They don't understand it at all. Yes, Iran has also consistently, here's the secret side of the story that is not so secret. Iran has consistently given the American state intelligence in combating Al-Qaeda in the fucking region. Yeah. And ISIS as well, yes. What? Didn't you once say you don't think Israeli settlers should get expelled? No one remembers that when they call you anti-Semitic? Yes, because it is infinitely harder to portray me as a fucking anti-Semite that wants to kill all Jews in Israel when you realize that my advocacy revolves around a single secular solitary state. That is why that conversation is never had on those boundaries. When I advocate for a one state, I advocate to give Palestinians rights, okay? But of course, that is a very difficult conversation to navigate if you want to present your opinion as the correct one, okay? It's hard because the reason why you don't believe that can ever happen is because you secretly believe that all Arabs are fucking barbaric rapist monsters and that if given the opportunity would kill every Jew in Israel. So when you openly say that, because that's your real opinion on why a one-state solution could never happen, okay? People will look at you and go, well, that's some Nazi shit. The rest of the settler babies clip they cut out is literally you explaining that saying run all the Israelis out of the region is harmful for everyone. I know. That's why it's such a fucking insane conversation. And I'm shocked that people still get duped by it. Like every single argument presented in whenever people talk about my opinions on Israel-Palestine every single one of them is cut in a way to literally make it seem like I'm advocating for the opposite position that I'm actually advocating for. Anyway, I think that there is also a healthy amount of people who are also obviously pro-Israel, and this is their way of, attacking, seemingly almost only attacking pro-Palestinian voices. Some of those voices are actually anti-Semitic, for the record, as I have long maintained and talked about 1,000,000 times over, but it does not matter. Anyway, breaking news from DropSite. After receiving all 6 of the living Phase 1 Israeli captives, Benjamin Netanyahu's government has postponed the scheduled release of 602 Palestinian captives, according to the Israeli press reports. The release, which was set for today as part of the largest exchange, is now delayed at least until the Security Cabinet meets this evening. A correspondent for Israel's public broadcaster shares these comments from Israel's Defense Minister Katz, explaining the delay. We are deeply saddened by the fate of Shiri Bibas and her sons Ariel and Kafir, who were murdered with unparalleled cruelty by Hamas terrorists and their accomplices. We cannot pass over this terrible and horrific act as an agenda item. We must do everything to bring all the kidnapped, both living and dead, home and ensure that the rule of Hamas monsters in Gaza is destroyed and no longer poses a threat to our citizens. Okay? Hamas has accused the Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu of sabotaging the Gaza ceasefire agreement, saying the Israeli government is not engaging in negotiation for the second phase of the deal due to end on March 1st. Yeah. There's also more information specifically on the Bibas family as well. Here it is. The Bibas family has stated that they have received no official details about how their loved ones died and have asked the media to stop publishing unverified reports. Their request comes after Israeli military spokesman Daniel Hagari claimed in a televised statement that Hamas militants did not shoot the 2 young boys. They killed them with their bare hands. He further alleged that militants then committed horrific acts to cover up the atrocities. Hagari said this assessment was based on forensic findings from the identification process. What? Did you see that people in Lebanon are getting random messages in Arabic and Hebrew? Okay, hold on. We'll get to that in a second. Hagari said in his assessment that forensic findings from the identification process and intelligence that supports these findings, adding that Israel had shared this information with the international partners, but not a shred of evidence was shared publicly to support any of these claims. And, it appears, not even with the Bibas family. Any publication of details, including reference to the treatment of the bodies, is against the family's wishes, and we ask that this be avoided, a statement by the family said. The family has not yet received any such details from official sources. This complete lack of proof did not stop various prominent figures and media personalities from uncritically repeating the Israeli military's claims. Governor Kathy Hochul also, pushed for it. Anyway, Hamas freed 6 of the last remaining, alive Israeli hostages today because they abided by the ceasefire negotiation that they had signed off on. Israel, on the other hand, is deciding to renege on the ceasefire negotiation. More than 600 Palestinians and their families remain in limbo as Israel delays their release without explanation. Families wait in the cold and rain, some in Ramallah, others in Gaza, and over 100 prisoners' relatives in Cairo, where they face exile, while Israel's security cabinet, convened by Netanyahu, stalls on a decision. The cabinet is reportedly discussing whether Israel withdraws from the Philadelphia corridor and extends phase 1 of the ceasefire instead of moving to phase 2. Families of the Palestinian hostages awaiting their release amidst the rain in Gaza. That's where we're at now. Now let's take a look at how the hostages were released. I wonder if Western media will actually show the release videos, because there was some interesting sites that were disconcerting for the Israeli state and their project overall. But let's see. Holy fuck, that's so loud. I apologize.
Family and friends, today was Liberation Day. 16 months of pain endured by Omer's sister turning into joy. Every hostage release, every scene like this one, proving this ceasefire's worth. Though whether it continues beyond next week is anyone's guess. Omer was among 6 released by Hamas in Gaza this morning. The 6 are the last living hostages to be returned in this ceasefire's first phase. The 22-year-old was paraded on stage. He'd been kidnapped from a music festival, and yet remarkably, he kissed 2 of the men who had been...
I hope he said no homo after, bro. Straight up. Unacceptable. Hamas is doing DEI. Hamas is doing DEI and gay. They're doing woke, dude. Anyway, the gift bags of the certificates are sending me. Yeah, look, the, wait, what? Please, hey, Hasan, please give us your take. I mean, it's the same as the dudes who fucking dapped up the Hamas dudes. The dudes who dapped them up in the first ceasefire, do you not remember? And everybody freaked the fuck out about it. And they were like, oh, they must be drugged. Hamas is giving them drugs. And that's why they're dabbing them up. Hamas gave them the drugs that make you dab up Hamas. It turns out that there is a new, even scarier drug out there that Hamas has in their hands. It's called the drug that makes you kiss Hamas.
Been holding him. His homecoming was broadcast on Israeli television, and it will be one of the last unless the ceasefire becomes permanent, though the original plan requires a complete Israeli withdrawal. But Israel is still grieving.
The cope on this is the cameraman told him to do it while he leaned in. HasanAbi was the one that had the viral tweet about the drug that makes you dab up Hamas. Yeah.
In no mood to forgive or forget, and still angry at the deaths of Shiri Bibas and her 2 young children. Hamas handed over Shiri's remains yesterday after delivering the wrong corpse the day before. For all today's celebrations, Israel's Prime Minister has not committed to that second phase of withdrawing troops. Doing so might well lead to the collapse of his coalition government. So imagine how scenes like these look to the families of the 30 or so hostages who are alive and still missing, wondering if the war is about to resume, denying them this moment.
Matt talked about this on Bad Hosborough too. He said, no matter what Hamas does, people assume an underlying truth about it. They're drugging the prisoners. They're forcing the prisoners to wave and be happy. They're releasing the prisoners in crowds to intimidate them. They're parading them on stage. Yeah, no, that wasn't Matt. I talked about that. But I mean, he was talking about it too, to be fair. But yes, that is directly at the heart of the matter. It doesn't matter how they release the prisoners. It's the very fact that as an ethno-supremacist state, these people that you have considered to be servile, a captive population has embarrassed you. And this is a really relitigation of that embarrassing feeling. It's like Adolf Hitler watching a black American dominate in the Olympics. You know what I mean? Like you have the notion that you are the master race, and all of a sudden here, a person that you consider to be lesser than you is dominating your athletes. And this is in a similar vein. Hamas is one of the many different militant groups out there that is tasked with the emancipation of Palestinians. But ultimately, the broader reflection from society is that these are violent, barbaric monsters who only want to rape and kill every Jew they possibly can. But also they're barbarians, like they're lesser, like how dare they do anything, really? How dare they resist? How dare they remind us that they exist? How dare they remind us that they delivered this incredible embarrassment?
That's why we all need to push for having the phase 2. There is more than dozens of young men that are waiting to be released. We know our son, Idan, is alive and is waiting to be released. I'm just hoping that he's staying strong and surviving, and his day will come.
These men are thinking even further ahead. The Saudi Crown Prince and his fellow Arab leaders met yesterday. They know that oil money is likely to foot the bill for Gaza's reconstruction.
Yeah, also, god damn, the Jordanian king is such a fucking manlet. It's crazy. It's all, do they blame this on Stockholm Syndrome? Yes, they say it's Stockholm Syndrome. Some people say it's Stockholm Syndrome. Other people say that the guy with a gun leaned in and forced him to kiss the Hamas guy in the head. And that, there's a million different things that people are saying. He was under duress, yada, yada, yada. I could be crazy, but I 100% believe there's a coordinated hate campaign against you in the last 24 hours. Literally, my entire feed is anti-Assam bullshit. Yes, it happens every now and then. It happens anytime I get any sort of positive coverage. It is a really good distraction away from their favorite content creator who's currently going through legal processes because they, allegedly filmed people without their consent while having sex with them. Okay. Any day that goes by where they're not talking about that is a great day. Throwing bagels on a wall. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. It's also a really effective way. It's also a really effective way to not say that you're like actively pro-Israel. You're actually pro-Palestine, but this guy Hasan and many other people just like him, many of which are of like Arabic background and usually Muslim too, are actually not doing pro-Palestine the right way. If that's your only commentary on the ongoing atrocities, then you are not fucking pro-Palestine. What the fuck are we doing? Okay? That's it. That's it. If your only commentary on the 16-month bombing campaign that took place that killed hundreds of thousands of fucking people, that destroyed every single standing structure in the Gaza Strip, as the Trump administration is entertaining the notion of full tilt ethnic displacement, which is genocide, okay? And your only commentary on this is literally always to attack the people, the very few people online who are not scared shitless into fucking submission to refuse to talk about this shit, then you probably aren't pro-Palestine. It's that simple. Anyway, I don't care. I've taken far worse hits than this in the past. Who gives a shit, dude? Fuck them.
And that's the price to be paid for stopping Donald Trump from turning it into real estate. The president was himself talking to the Saudis in Florida on Wednesday, along with his son-in-law, Jared Kushner, and Steve Witkoff, the property developer now tasked with securing further.
Two goats of property. Okay. Here you have two of the greatest of all time when it comes to property. Okay. The development of it, just the goats of property, ladies and gentlemen.
Hostage releases.
The issue with phase 2 is that there's supposed to be an end to the war as part of phase 2. And I think the Israelis have a red line, which is you can't have Hamas in the government. And so it's hard to sort of square that circle. But we're making a lot of progress.
My rent went up when they came on screen. Yes, you got two landlords talking to each other. They own a lot of properties. When they get together, when you got landlords with this much power, you know rent's about to go up. Okay? Yeah, you better not be late.
In the conversations, and hopefully it will lead to some good things, good results.
And images of these Hamas fighters today will enrage many Israelis. If there wasn't a ceasefire, they would be targeted by Israeli fighter jets. So perhaps it's no surprise that amid such anger, Israel's delayed the release of hundreds of Palestinian detainees. As for whether Hamas really will step down from power, well, it may be the Saudis and the Egyptians who give them no choice in return for rebuilding this. And then, maybe only then, will this current round of conflict end.
Jonathan Rugman reporting there. Now, I'm joined in the studio by Nomi Bayakouv, who's an international peace negotiator at the Geneva Centre for Security Policy, and she specialises in conflict management. Nomi, thanks for joining us.
Pleasure.
Let us assume for a moment that the delay is symbolic rather than substantive. Bring us up to speed with discussions around phase 2.
Well, they're always symbolic and substantive. I mean, they're sort of flip side of the same coin. So I'd say there's a bit of both.
Right.
And I think we're also at the stage where Israel's very upset just to address the delay with the way that 3 of the bodies were treated. The bodies that 3 returned in the last 24 hours. The body of Shiri Bibas, the mother of the baby, and the 4-year-old.
So it may be a reaction to the fact that the wrong body was
the wrong body.
Right.
That was remedied, but also Israel's requested now a Security Council meeting on this particular issue Monday or Tuesday to discuss how to proceed. So that ties into the delay and ties into phase 2. Sort of everything is sort of interwoven here. And reportedly the UK and the US are backing the Israeli requests for a Security Council meeting on.
To be honest, a lot of Palestinian prisoners in Israel are criminals, but the Israeli soldiers abuse them. What is horrible? Come on, dog. Like, they're okay. Look, your heart is in the right place, okay? But I will repeat this once again. If especially in the West Bank, Palestinians are not, I mean, you know this already. I suspect you might be Israeli, actually. And before people fucking yell at this chatter, shut the fuck up, okay? They're open-minded, and he says that a one-state solution is possible. The reality of the matter is a lot of the Palestinians that are thrown in jail is, I mean, they're thrown in jail by the military. In the West Bank, they undergo a military tribunal. Many of them are actually wrongfully detained in a state of permanent detention. Like, the laws in the West Bank, and I think if you are Israeli, you know this better than anybody else, the laws in the occupied Palestinian territory of the West Bank dictate that if you're a Palestinian in the wrong place that Israel is designated as a place that you can't go to, you're technically in violation of the law. And it's not just people that get falsely detained. There was a lady who got shot and killed because she was looking at the ground. That was like a week ago. And the IDF said they shot her because she was looking at the ground, and that's suspicious. We thought that she might be interested in bombing our troop positions. And it's ironic because obviously the Israeli occupying forces presence in the West Bank is quite literally illegal, like definitionally illegal. That's what blows my mind, which is that, like, it's just pure might is right politics. You know, we're here. There's nothing you can do about it. And we are backed by the most powerful country on the planet, the United States of America. So it doesn't matter. We write the laws, we write the rules, and we get to do whatever the fuck we want. But how do you get to a single state without basically doing a Nakba on the other side? I mean, history has shown time and time again that this is actually how it works. There are many examples of this reality. Apartheid South Africa is a great example of this. Okay? That's it. People think that the natural condition is to constantly be in a state of war and constantly fucking fight one another. When in reality, the natural state of affairs is that people work alongside one another. Yeah, South Africa had Bantustans that were supposedly autonomous. This is literally what we're trying to say Palestine is now. Yeah, that's what the two-state solution looks like. Bantustans. I mean, look at Tulkarm. If you dare to even exercise some semblance of sovereignty, you're a terrorist. Like, remember, in the West Bank, okay, in the West Bank, any kind of Palestinian mobilization is literally not only moral, but legal, okay? Israel is the immoral party according to international law, okay? Like, any kind of mobilization against the Israeli occupying force in that regard is literally not only legal under international law, but also the moral thing to do. Israel is illegally occupying the West Bank. It's fucking insane. My advocacy is recognizing the reality, which is that this is a singular state currently. It's just an apartheid state, okay? That's it. And that apartheid must be abolished.
This issue.
Right. Concerns about it not taking place at all. Are you worried? The progress to phase 2?
Well, I am cautiously optimistic, personally. I think that the push is very serious, both from the US. We've just heard in Jonathan Rugman's report, excellent report, that Steve Witkoff was saying they're making progress and they're working on it. It's very clear that President Trump and Witkoff are very keen to ensure that there won't be a resumption of fighting. That is not in their interest. It is also clear that the vast majority of the Israeli public, except for a small minority which is in power, the extreme government, also interested in ensuring that all hostages are returned. There are currently 63 hostages. That is a process, and that will entail an end of war. So I think, yes, I think we will see a resumption. Netanyahu is going to make it look like it's so difficult for him, and he's making so many concessions, and it's not going to be smooth. Yeah. But I think eventually we are going to see the hostages return.
You can just say Hamas's actions did not help Palestine. It resulted in mass killings from Israel. I blame Israel too, but Hamas is not helping the Palestinian cause. I don't blame the children and youth who are part of Hamas, but the leadership is leading them towards these actions. If you could acknowledge that, you can move on to covering the genocide again. I don't know why you think you get to dictate how I cover this at all. Okay? Like, who the fuck are you, dude? What do you mean? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck do you think you are, chatter? Not even to like dictate how I cover this genocide, okay? Yeah, it's like, hey, listen, the Jews in the Warsaw Ghetto actually engaged in incredibly violent actions, and you can just say that the leaders of the Warsaw Ghetto uprising certainly did not help the Jewish population and the socialist and the trade unionist, communist population in Germany, okay? And all around Eastern Europe, as a matter of fact, because the retaliation caused Nazis to kill way more Jews. So once you actually recognize that the Jews in the Warsaw Ghetto uprising were not acting at the behest of the rest of the Jewish population, you can continue covering the Holocaust. That's exactly what you sound like. What an insane thing to say. Excuse me. Can you please talk about the Nat Turner Rebellion? Can you please talk about how the Nat Turner Rebellion actually pushed back the abolition of slavery because of the incredibly violent actions that they engaged in, which they did. And the same goes for October 7 as well. Okay? There's never been a moment where I've said like October 7 is good or anything like that. There's never been a moment where I have not recognized that it's a tragedy. Okay? Straight up slaughter. Chatter isn't entirely wrong. Hamas has done a lot to harm the Palestinian movement. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? What are we talking about? Like, what are we talking about? Like, dude, there's nothing funnier to me, at least, than like a bunch of fucking white Americans living in Iowa and shit being like, you know, the population that is mostly comprised, like the militancy created by mostly orphans, okay, that were orphaned by the genocidal apartheid regime, trapped in a goddamn open-air prison, actually are not doing the right things. They're not resisting in the way that I think they should. Like, regardless of my condemnation of October 7, okay? Like, the notion that, like, you have the better answer here is fucking insane. Stop farting on your couch and go fight then? Are you talking to me? Oh, you're talking to that guy. Yeah, what kind of conversation is this? The standard of the violence is set by the colonial party every single time. There has never been an instance where people who are resisting colonial violence has actually upped the ante of violence. And if you understand, if you trace back not just Hamas, but any kind of Palestinian militancy, okay, you will realize that violence has always been escalated by the more powerful party. Okay, I'm not demanding they do things a certain way. It's true that it benefits Israel. Whether they fucking do nothing or do anything, it doesn't matter. Everything benefits Israel because its might is right. Okay, that's it. Its might is right. That's all this is. And also, if there wasn't genuine panic and a generational shift in terms of the way that people interpret Israel right now, post-October 7, Israel wouldn't be openly declaring that they're going to be spending $250 million this year in Hasbara operations. Okay? And yes, as you've also correctly pointed out, Israel is not a fucking natural disaster. I urge people to, look back and remind themselves, of the normal existence of Palestinians and the many peaceful ways in which they tried to resist against and protest against the colonial apparatus here. The Great March for Peace is, a perfect example of how Israel operates when you actually peacefully protest against Israel. They shoot and kill you, whether you're pregnant or medical personnel, it doesn't matter. They shoot and kill you when you're on a wheelchair. That was before October 7. The Church Street bombing is a terrorist car bomb attack on the 20th of May, 1983 in the South African capital, Pretoria, by MK, the paramilitary wing of the African National Congress. The bombing killed 19 people, including 2 perpetrators, and wounded 217. The attack consisted of a car bomb set off outside the Nedbank Square building, which was rented by the South African Air Force on Church Street West, Pretoria. The target was supposedly South African Air Force headquarters, but as the bomb was said to go off at the height of rush hour, those killed and wounded included civilians. The bomb exploded 10 minutes earlier than planned, killing 2 of the perpetrators, Freddie Shangwe and Ezekiel Maseko, along with 17 other people. At least 20 ambulances took the dead and the wounded to the hospital. Now, does this change the dynamic of apartheid for you? This is objectively an atrocity. This is objectively a horrific act of violence. This is why I maintain, or I guess relitigate the JFK quote quite frequently, which is that those who make peaceful revolution impossible make violent retribution inevitable. That's it. Do these people feel the same way about apartheid South Africa? They love Mandela as an awesome figure, but they never look into his opinions on Palestine or how he was declared a terrorist. When past is a past, then they become conscious for some reason. No, they don't know anything about the ANC, because once militancy actually succeeds, okay, with oftentimes a multifaceted approach, because peaceful protest is also incredibly important in this time frame, and like taking legal action is also important, almost as important as like taking militant action as well. But once time has passed, we will successfully whitewash the leadership. Throughout this process, Nelson Mandela was imprisoned, okay? And on numerous occasions, the South African government went to him and said, "We will release you if you denounce violence and communism." That's what they kept saying. And time again, his answer was the same. "I will not." His first answer was, "No. How can you tell me you're negotiating with me when I'm, in chains? This is not a real negotiation. We are not equal partners here." The second time, he also still repeated, "No." That extended his prison sentence for decades. Yeah. It is a classic. One day, when it's safe, when there's no personal downside to calling a thing what it is, when it's too late to hold anyone accountable, everyone will have always been against this. Ethan said yesterday that Nelson Mandela condemned all violence and only like 10 civilians died. Yeah, I mean, dude, I'm sorry. If you It's just wrong. I don't know what else to say. And it's wrong, and you don't know the truth. That's the kindest way I can approach this. And yes, he is misguiding his audience. That's it. One must ask the question why he's doing that. The reason why a lot of people rewrite history this way is because they don't want to see the current example as a good, okay? The current example cannot ever be seen as like engaging in what is considered logical. That's it. Part of that is because, yes, they have engaged in atrocities. They've engaged in a lot of violence. But if you don't actually approach this, if you don't actually approach this level of violence that didn't seemingly happen out of nowhere, then yes, you have to constantly go, no, previous examples are actually different. They're so different. South African Jews love Israel and Zionism for a reason, people. That's also incorrect, because a shit ton of South African Jews, the ones that emigrated to Israel after the apartheid was abolished, yes, okay, sure. But a shit ton of South African Jews actually fucking fought alongside the abolitionists, the people that actually fought against the apartheid, both on the legal side of things and also in the militant side of things as well. So no, that is objectively untrue and ridiculous to claim. Holy shit, that is so ridiculous to claim. I think you unironically, this is why, oh my God, unironically, people play the same exact song and dance when they do this because they don't understand history, okay? Up until recently, throughout Jewish history, Jews have been almost in every single instance the right side, the revolutionary side of history, okay? Not a monolith, of course. There are some exceptions. And even to this day, Jews, plenty of them, are on the right side of this story as well, this ongoing violence as well. So when you turn around and act like that doesn't exist, you're, playing into the hands of people that want to create an alternative truth. Ronnie Cass rules. South African politician, former guerrilla and military commander, served in a number of ministerial posts. He was a member of the National Executive Committee of the African National Congress from 1987 to 2007, as a member of the Central Committee of the South African Communist Party from December 1986 to 2007. Hamas being out of power in Gaza is good for the Palestinians. If the PA replaces them, it would represent a return to a unified state and make it much harder to justify total war against the Palestinian existence. Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but I think your approach to the subject is a little misinformed. The Palestinian Authority is the second least popular entity in the region in the eyes of the Palestinians. Obviously, number one is Israel. And the reason for why it is unimaginably unpopular is because the Palestinian Authority is a part of the Israeli security apparatus. The PA is completely controlled by Israel. The PA actively kills Palestinians and actively will give Israel targets to attack. The Palestinian Authority, in the eyes of the Palestinian population, is simply a Palestinian face on Israeli violence. Okay? Literally every act of violence in the West Bank is to a certain degree informed and a certain degree propped up by the Palestinian Authority. Anyway, are there any political groups in Gaza other than Hamas that could be better for the people and are supported by the people? Not necessarily, but it doesn't really matter because Israel treated the PLO in the same exact way, or the PFLP or the DFLP. Israel literally killed random PFLP and DFLP members that were in fucking Lebanon in their bombing campaigns. One must ask the question, why? It does not matter. The reason why Hamas is the only game in town is because Israel has killed everybody else. Okay? And in their bargain, they, in their short-term thinking, they suspected that an Islamist fundamentalist group like Hamas will be perceived as bad guys unwilling to bend to the wishes of the Western world or unwilling to collaborate with any other Palestinian resistance group. So they are much easier to declare an enemy. That's it. It's much harder to declare a guy like Ghassan Kanafani as your enemy and then appear as the good guy, because if you're fucking Christian, okay, and you're a Christian socialist, especially during the Cold War, you have a lot more allies, both in the Western world and all around the globe, that will come to your aid to try and end the apartheid. But then you are assassinated alongside your family members for the crime of never even raising a gun, but instead raising a pen. That's what he did, and Israel assassinated him. Every fucking secular, atheist, socialist, Christian leadership, and other Muslims as well have been assassinated by Israel over and over and over again. This is how the Palestinian emancipatory movement has evolved and turned into what it is now, by force and by a shit ton of violence. Okay? This video is a bit new, but go to it and talks about the genocide from a Palestinian perspective. Another chatter recommended it. All right, I love I think this is a crazy good channel, Uncivilized. How to Erase a People. They've done like crazy videos on like how the Palestine, like how Hamas fights similar to the Viet Cong, and numerous other videos. Yeah, how Vietnam teaches Palestine to fight invaders. How Israel uses sex to sell Zionism is the video we watched. Okay. Let's finish this and then I'll watch that video.
And the Israeli army withdraw, but it's going to come, you know, there will be benchmarks and there will be arguments and there will be hurdles and hitches. Not a smooth process, but we're heading in the right direction.
But if we put this in the context, we heard Witkoff talking about squaring the circle. There are some mutually exclusive issues here, right? Netanyahu says the fighting has...
Genuinely asking, aren't you afraid of speaking in this manner about Israel with the current Trump administration in power, considering the fact that even Dems find your anti-Israel talking points offensive? I don't think Democrats find my anti-Israel talking points all that offensive. There are certain Democrats who do, but fuck them. I don't give a shit. It's the truth. I'm a firm and committed believer that you cannot undermine the truth, no matter how hard you try. Okay? It doesn't matter. What are they going to do? Throw me in jail? Okay, fine. Did that change the reality? No, it didn't. You can do your very best to try to create a chilling effect. You can do your very best to try and stop people from recognizing the reality, but it doesn't matter.
Has to continue until Hamas are vanquished, and Hamas are determined, as we see in the pictures of the release, they are saying we are still here.
Let's say they actually commit to Project Esther, which is, you know, seemingly something that they might do. Project 2025, they've already committed to. Maybe they commit to Project Esther as well. They've already created an anti-Semitism task force. And in that process, they send me to jail. Okay? What changed? There are tens of thousands of people, some even more radical than myself, some braver than myself, that will take on the mantle, that will assume the role. Because there's always going to be people that recognize right from wrong, and they'll continue it. You know what I mean? Okay, I'm gone. So what? That's how this works.
Well, they're saying we are still here. What I didn't get around to mentioning, just time factor, is that the Arab states, you know, 6 Arab nations met in Riyadh yesterday. There is going to be a big Arab summit led by Egypt on the 4th of March. And they're coming out with a counter plan to Trump's, and they're coming up with a who is going to govern Gaza detailed plan. And Hamas stated today, at least on the record to Al Jazeera, I heard Bassem Naim state in English that they are in agreement with the Egyptian plan and they're willing to relinquish control in line with that plan. So they also said that they're willing to release all the hostages in one go. So that will be 59 hostages after the 4 are released. So the pressure is on from Hamas, from the Arab states that are coming out for the first time in a united
Do you think some of that may be actually a reaction to Trump's Gaza-Ilago plan, that they've been bumped into offering something?
Without a shadow of doubt. I think it was part of the strategy. I think that is exactly what it is. There's no, I don't think I know.
We are sadly about to be out of time, but last thoughts on what we are likely to hear out of the Security Council meeting tonight.
You mean the Israeli Security Cabinet?
Yep.
Well, the Israeli Security Cabinet, I think you will hear a very, very tough stance, and that they're not going to give up. And, you know, this is a right-wing government. Netanyahu will be playing to his local audience. And he
has to keep them on side.
Well, he may lose it, but we need to keep that in mind when we hear him, that he's talking principally to his audience, to his government, not necessarily to his supporters within the government.
Nomi Bayakov, thank you so much.
You're converting humans into terrorists and sending them into a secure annihilation. Expand on that, Chatter. What do you mean by this? Are you saying that people recognizing the truly horrifying nature of apartheid and genocide is a conversion from a human to something different than a human, a terrorist? Is that what you're saying? Like, that's how untenable and unmanageable your worldview and your position is. That you have to... What? His name is HasanAbi? What? What are you saying? I'm not even saying I'm going to go to jail, by the way. I'm just simply stating that if that were to happen, it would still not change the truth. I'm saying that you're transforming God into a weapon? What? Bro, why is it that every... What the fuck? Okay, dude. All right, well, you're obviously insane.
Indeed.
My bad, Chatters.
Thank you, Kami, for having me.
This is a very important and crucial question at this time, because unfortunately, the negotiations for the second phase has to start on day 16 of the first phase, and to continue within the conditions of the first phase up to the moment we agree upon all the points to be negotiated in the second phase. Unfortunately, Netanyahu and his government, until now, they are rejecting to engage in the second phase. And we are talking about only 1 week is left from the first phase. And we believe that this is, again, the dirty games of this right-wing government to sabotage the deal, to undermine the deal, and to send a message of willing to go to war again. We are again and again committed to the deal. We are doing, and we have already done and abide all our obligations in this deal, and we have fulfilled all the duties.
What would your role be within Gaza then?
Hamas, when it was founded as a Palestinian national resistance movement for clear goals: to get rid of the occupation, to achieve the Palestinian genuine national goals of a statehood, self-determination, right of return. These goals are still valid, and we will continue our struggle with all other factions, with all our people, to achieve this goal by all means, political means, diplomatic means, including armed resistance, until we achieve this goal. But to run the daily life of Palestinians, to run all the capabilities and the facilities of the Palestinians when it comes to health, education, social affairs, police, civil police, crossings in Gaza Strip, or even in the West Bank, we are ready to leave it and to for the Palestinian consensus to decide how to run all these aspects of life of the Palestinians.
Make sure to subscribe to our channel to get the latest news from Al Jazeera.
The federal firings reaching top Pentagon officials overnight. President Trump firing the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, and ABC's senior White House correspondent Selena Wang is in Washington following the...
One of the most interesting aspects of the way that Hamas has conducted itself throughout this entire ordeal has been their willingness to work alongside all of the other factions involved in Palestinian emancipation, and the fact that they routinely say, like, they'll sidestep if there is like a democratic process that takes place. They have, if their ultimate goals are to dominate the Palestinian public, they have every opportunity to refuse to negotiate with Israel on the hostage releases, like the Palestinian hostages that are supposed to be released from Israeli hands, where in that process they could just simply say they don't want to fucking release any of the Fatah people. They don't want to release any of the DFLP and PFLP people. They don't want to release Palestinian Islamic Jihad people. And yet there is at least one figure that is more popular amongst the eyes of the Palestinians than Hamas is. Hamas, I would say, is the second most popular entity in the eyes of the Palestinians at this point. There's one figure that they have actively tried to release from prison, Marwan Barghouti. If they wanted power, if that's all they cared about is like dominating Palestinian lives, they would never talk about releasing Marwan Barghouti. Because if he was released and there was an election that was held, he is the very likely leader of the Palestinians. So why are they trying to release him? And yes, Hamas is much more popular than the PFLP. I know. I'm saying that they are the only game in town. Hamas expressed a message to PLO and its readiness to hand over the Gaza Strip to the Palestinian Authority and the government committee to administer Gaza. Yeah, I doubt that they would allow that to be in the same way that the PA administers in the West Bank. Oh, here's more info from Barak Ravid. White House envoy Steve Witkoff will meet on Saturday evening in Miami with Netanyahu confidant Minister Ron Dermer to discuss the second phase of the Gaza hostage and ceasefire deal. An Israeli official told me this is the second meeting between Dermer and Witkoff this week. A new DM league where Ashley St. Clair asked for tips on how to seduce Elon Musk. Oh, that's amazing. All right. Anyway, let's get back to the news. Trump fires top U.S. general and Navy chief.
Breaking details. Selena, good morning to you.
Hey, good morning, Gio. This is an unprecedented purge of military leadership. The president is firing the highest-ranking military officer in this country and other senior leaders. It is sending shockwaves through the Pentagon. Now, the president hasn't directly said why he's firing them, but he has made it clear that he wants to get rid of anyone in the military who supports diversity, equity, and inclusion efforts. Overnight, President Trump firing the nation's top military leadership in an unprecedented purge. Trump ousting General C.Q. Brown as chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, removing the four-star fighter pilot as America's top military leader, and firing multiple other senior leaders, including Lisa Franchetti, the first woman to serve as the Navy's top admiral, the number 2 ranking general in the Air Force, and 3 other senior officers. Brown was nominated by Trump in his first term, which made him the first black chief of staff for the Air Force, but has come under fire as Trump aims to rid the military of leaders who support diversity and equity, as Brown and some of the others who were fired had done. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth once called Brown a DEI hire.
Well, first of all, you got to fire you got to fire the chairman of Joint Chiefs.
Brown telling our chief global affairs correspondent Martha Raddatz last year he wants to be judged by his abilities.
I want to be judged based on my own accomplishments, based on my merits, and given an opportunity. That's all I've asked for throughout my, growing up. That's what I've asked for throughout my Air Force career. And hopefully, I'm sitting in this chair as the chairman of the Joint Chiefs not because I'm African American, because I'm a quality officer.
Trump nominating as his replacement Dan Kane, a retired 3-star Air Force general who has never served in a 4-star position. The shakeup comes as the Pentagon prepares to lay off 5,400 civilian workers starting next week, in the first wave of firings that could total tens of thousands of workers, as the Pentagon aims to cut 5 to 8% of its civilian workforce. Layoffs also hitting the Federal Aviation Administration.
Dude, capitalism is so funny. In order for capitalism to continue, you have to do imperialism, okay? Because labor is the most malleable aspect of production, of commodity production, and that means you have to constantly dominate labor, okay? Both internally and also with imperialism externally. But ironically enough, because of the endless growth attitude and the endless profit seeking that these parasitic capitalists have, they end up gutting their own institutions that unironically will undermine their ability to conduct imperialism. It's fucking awesome. Okay. On the one hand, I'm very frustrated with the reality that so many of these people are getting laid off. Okay. A job is a job. It's ridiculous. On the other hand, I can't help but notice that, and the same goes for deleting U.S. aid. I can't help but notice that these guys are probably going to engage in a private-public partnership and, put all of these agencies in the hands of the private sector that will now provide this service, which will make it more costly and ultimately significantly worse. Okay? The one thing that is, I guess, good about the government is that money is supposed to be no object. Okay? This allows you to do things that private enterprise might not be able to do. This allows you to avoid the trappings of corner cutting, short-term profit seeking, and the like. I'll give you the greatest example. If the American military was in this private-public partnership structure under the Cold War, we would have not gotten DARPA to invent what you now know as the fucking internet. Okay? It's pretty crazy.
More than 100 probationary employees have been terminated, including team members that produce air traffic navigation maps. Multiple sources tell ABC.
While Trump insists the cuts are making the government more efficient, angry Americans across the country, from Georgia to Kansas, are pushing back.
We are all freaking pissed off about this. You're going to hear it and feel it.
In a district near Atlanta, Republican Congressman Rich McCormick feeling the heat.
The people would like to know what you, congressmen, and your fellow congressmen are going.
Like, there's something so funny about thinking that U.S. aid spreads woke around the world, and to a certain degree it does, but being so hyper-focused on the NGO scheme that you think exclusively benefits Democrats, and there's, again, some truth to that, you know, it's like, oh, this is a money laundering scheme for the Dems, okay, that you fail to consider why this structure exists to begin with. It is hilarious. That's what I think happened here. They looked at USAID and they were like, this is a Democrat Party liberal scheme to keep paying their guys to basically create like a money faucet for liberals and Democrats to set up civil society organizations all around the globe. And to a certain degree, it's not, you know, it's not false. That is what many of these NGOs have done. But they don't understand why USAID has done that. It's not simply to give Democrats money, you fucking idiot. Like, so much of the justification against China revolves around USAID-funded media projects and civil society organizations. Like, who the fuck is going to constantly pump out material talking about how China's got social credit schemes and how they're engaging in like unlimited organ harvesting of all Chinese that don't like Xi Jinping or whatever the fuck? How are you going to do that? People say Johnny Harris does it for free, except Johnny Harris relies almost exclusively on dudes who are in some way, shape, or form funded by USAID civil society organizations. So his sources need that kind of money to constantly do research. It's truly idiotic. Just like without real journalism existing, regardless of my criticisms of all of these insane publications that just like actively lie, undermine the truth, New York Times, yada, 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 I still will always tell you it is a profoundly important institution that must exist. I cannot do what I do without these institutions. I can't do my job, regardless of my criticism, without real... Yusuf Mansouri, as a Yemeni, I'm sorry you got canceled twice because you dared to defend Yemen. No, it wasn't a real fucking cancellation, number one. And number two, I will always defend people that are being actively murdered and slaughtered by Western Empire, okay? I don't give a fuck if people, quote-unquote, cancel me. Also, that's a funny-ass name. Yusuf Mansouri. Like the dude who makes those ugly-ass cars. Isn't his name also Yusuf Mansouri? The Mansouri cars? Chatter's about to be like, yo, that's my dad, bro. Chill. Anyway. We'll talk about Matt Iglesias. Mansouri is an Arabic surname. No, it's a clan name, Al-Mansouri. I follow a few Telegram groups that are pretty good for up-to-date news from Gaza, but their ideology overall is insane to me. They froth at their mouth over woke, but they also hate Musk and Trump. They also love Russia. That's amazing. I love shit like that. I feel like that right there is... I guess the third worldist position, like that low key is like, that feels like the position of the global south. You know what I mean? No, not even fucking MAGA communists, dude. Are you kidding me? MAGA communists love Trump. They eat Trump's dick. It's the most bizarre ideological build. It's not. I've tried to explain this to you. I don't agree with it, but I've tried to explain this to you before. And I think a lot of people don't understand. Like, they think America is the big bad. For understandable reasons, because from their perspective, America is the big bad. So they literally are just like, yeah, I'm anti everything West. Oh, is the West like promoting homosexuality? Okay, fuck that. I hate it. This doesn't mean that like they didn't have homophobic opinions ahead of time, but there's just like is a way for them to reaffirm that because they're like, oh, that's like Western moral degeneracy. Okay, and they like Russia because they think Russia is like striking back, is the only country that has the capacity to strike back at the big bad West. That's it. Oh, they're also anti-Syrian, recent Syrian revolution. okay, then they're just they're like a I would say that they are they're not like the third worldist position. I think most people are pro Syrian revolution. They're pro Russian, but they're also pro Syrian revolution. And I think that if those guys are also like pro Assad, they're like the remaining fucking 8 Assadists. Like what's the dude's name? The fucking Scottish dude, George Galloway. Yeah, people who say they think Syria deserves what comes to it because it's been overtaken by terrorists is a fucking freak. Surprisingly, they're also very anti-Semitic. That's not very surprising. You've just described 11 different ways why these guys are fucking cranks. It's not really that. I will now clip this as you wholeheartedly supporting them. Fuck you. All right, let's
to do to rein in the megalomaniac in the White House.
In Colby, Kansas, voters furious at Republican Congressman Tracy Mann.
Is there anything that Trump and Eli could do that you would not support? I'm sure. Oh, tell me.
These mass layoffs are putting the federal government in turmoil at the same time that the Pentagon is dealing with this big leadership shakeup at the top. It's also starting to lose a significant portion of its workforce. Now, the administration is insisting that this is not going to impact military readiness, but some Pentagon workers tell us that they're concerned it could impact the readiness of troops since the civilian workforce supports them both at home and around the world.
Christina Murray was finally living her lifelong dream of being a mother.
He was beautiful and perfect, but it was also very clear that something was wrong.
After a grueling round of IVF and 9 months of pregnancy, Murray, a white woman using a white sperm donor.
Speaking of Syria, did you see al-Shara Jolani's father talking about how his son shouldn't do neoliberalism? I love Zelensky. Okay, he is my favorite figure. Because every time he talks, every time there's another media hit, I am in awe of how fast liberals can just like drop Islamophobia. The father of Syrian transitional president Ahmed al-Shara has taken to Facebook to criticize the privatization of Syrian public companies. I'm a 100% believer in neoliberal Al-Qaeda. I'm sure that lukewarm neoliberalism and its incredible wealthy accumulating power will take over. Yeah, it's fucking awesome. It's awesome. It's so funny, dude. It is ridiculous. Ahmed al-Zelensky. He has published 19 books in Arabic on regional economic development, particularly focused on natural resources and their potential contribution to education, agricultural, and military advancement. This translated version, bear in mind that Hussein Shara is an economist and a former Arab nationalist activist. He's like, listen, brother, son, the Al-Qaeda stuff was not great, okay? Dude, you all have to also recognize not everyone who speaks against them is Islamophobic. Or sudden there's a real fear among minorities in Syria. What? I speak against them. What are you talking about? I don't trust the fucking HTS transitional state, brother. I'm sorry. You know, I'm simply stating that they're fucking better than Assad, but at least in the interim. We'll see. We'll see if that remains. I don't think that it will remain, but Assad was dog shit. He was just objectively fucking bad. He was weak as fuck. But under no circumstances will I ever go, nah, the fucking the former Al-Qaeda leader guy, I think is gonna be good. I don't think they're better than Assad, I'll be honest. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I said so far, and that is true. So far, they haven't done Assad shit in the opposite direction. There have been some instances of violence against minorities, for sure. Okay, but ultimately, you know, bro, I thought you believed in reform. Come on, dog. Bro, I thought you believed in reform is so funny because this is literally the same thing that has happened in the region, including but not limited to famously Osama fucking bin Laden. Like, what do you think? And they're coming at it from the exact, like, it's both of them are Al-Qaeda aligned. It's so stupid. Most important is their hostile attitude towards the Kurds and the YPG. Yeah, no shit, chatter. That's partially because the Kurdish militia forces also, at certain times, fought alongside Assad. But perhaps most importantly, the Syrian revolution, or Assad losing power, was basically conducted almost single-handedly by fucking Turkey. Who's their number one enemy in the region? Turkey. Why do you think he's getting positive media hits? Wasn't fighting against the U.S. invasion of Iraq the morally correct position? Yeah, I wonder if that's all that Al-Qaeda did. Wow, I'm so shocked that a former Al-Qaeda guy is in favor of the IMF's privatization of state assets and doesn't condemn Israel's genocide in Gaza. Next thing you are going to tell me is that Osama bin Laden was once a U.S. ally. I know, that's what I was joking about earlier. A problem with al-Shara's government and his relationship with Western governments at the moment is the presence of foreign jihadists from Central Asia and elsewhere in the ranks. Wonder if he will successfully walk that tightrope. Who brought them there, I wonder? He is already walking that tightrope. He's already in talks with Turkey. Those are all Turkish trained. That's the Turkish side of the militancy. Those are, in Ryan Ruth's words, the 10,000 NATO trained troops. Okay? Yeah. Some of them are from Xinjiang, as a matter of fact. That is also true. Some of them are constantly flying the banner of the East Turkestan movement. One day, they will be put to good use by the American state when, you know, we inevitably go to war with China. And then everyone will say, these are brave revolutionary rebels that you're not supporting. It's really fucked up that you're not supporting these brave revolutionary rebels. You know, Jelani is a Turkish puppet. Pro HTS chatters are fucking idiots. First of all, there is no such thing as just simply leaving it at a pro Turkish puppet. Anyone that's a Turkish puppet is a Turkish puppet by way of America, because America is the one who controls Turkey. That's it. Anyway, why do you talk about the global South in such a monolithic term as if we're cattle or something? You honestly sound like a right-wing fascist when you do that. It's not only you, but it's kind of offensive when you do that. Shut the fuck up, pussy. Take a day off. Bitch. Seems like the woke has already overtaken. Dude, it's so funny to be like, listen, man, I'm your only Rwandan chatter, and I fucking despise it when you talk about the global South as though we are cattle. Something that I'm not doing. That is the most like I'm actually now an American ass fucking take. That dude was actually Australian. He was like, as an Australian, I despise the way you talk about the global South. Okay? Wait, let's figure out where the chatter's from, because someone said he's Argentinian. What was his name? Bad Empanada. Yeah. Bad Empanada was complaining that I use global South. Not even as a pejorative term, but okay. First, let's unban this guy. I don't know. You would react less to haters specifically because it feels like you waste too much energy punching down on right-wing fanatics. Again, I believe you waste too much energy punching down on psychos. Where is it? In South America, people are actually getting worried about the mass deportation incoming crisis, not a prejudice about returning people, but the socioeconomical pressure and waves of violence. I wonder if he is Argentinian. Wait, oh, he's Brazilian! Bitch! Grow up. Grow the fuck up. What is this like? This is some like elite American shit, behaving like this and being like, I am going to weaponize my misunderstanding against you and yell about it and get offended is American shit. Okay, you're getting too comfortable saying bitch, but I hear otherwise. Okay, fair. I forget that not everyone sees bitch as a non-gendered term, which is fine. It's valid. No, I shouldn't say it more. It's fair. What's not fair is when you think I'm monolithizing the global South.
Gave birth in late 2023 to a baby boy with a much darker complexion.
My son's skin tone didn't match mine, but he was still my son.
What should have been a joyful first few months bonding with her son, who she loved and wanted to raise, was punctuated by constant fear and uncertainty.
I didn't know whether it was a sperm mix-up or whether he was someone else's.
Murray took a DNA test that confirmed her baby wasn't hers biologically. The clinic she'd used, Coastal Fertility Specialists, eventually determined that they'd mistakenly implanted another couple's embryo in Murray. The biological parents sued her for custody, and Murray chose to give the baby she loved up to them rather than fight.
And I walked out of the building with an empty stroller.
What the fuck? Bro. This is one of the most insane stories. How the fuck does this happen?
And they left with my son.
And what was it like going home alone?
Probably the hardest thing I've ever done.
Murray now suing the clinic, which said in a statement to NBC News that it deeply regrets the error, calling it an isolated event with no further patients affected. The clinic also saying it's since conducted an in-depth review and put additional safeguards in place. Her story is rare but not unprecedented in the world of fertility treatment, which experts say is largely unregulated.
There's no reliable data or disclosures about how often IVF goes unjustifiably wrong. The U.S. regulates assisted reproduction far more lightly than other developed countries.
Even after the trauma of the last year and the legal process ahead, Christina, who's 38 and single.
Bro, I can't. They made this lady carry a pregnancy to term, dog. That is crazy. I can't even begin to imagine what that does to your psyche, dude. Like, she did not know that this was not her child until the child was born. And she probably never would have known, but the child was black. Like, that is crazy. And on top of that, she still treated the child as her own. It's her baby, bro. She carried that thing for 9 months. It's hers. What the fuck? I mean, I don't know. I feel like that's kind of, I don't know about that. I don't know if you could just be like, nah, this is my child. Like, I gave birth to it. Like, it's a weird situation because, like, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but also at the same time, it's like, it's not like this family didn't want to have a child. You know what I mean? They did. She was basically forced into surrogacy without consent. It's a very weird story. I don't get it. Is the kid half hers? No. What ended up happening is IVF. They implanted a fertilized egg of a different couple in her body. They didn't fertilize her eggs. They fertilized a different couple's eggs and then put it in her body, thinking that it was her fertilized eggs. And she carried the pregnancy to term thinking that it was her eggs that she had fertilized when it was someone else's. It is a truly insane, it's such an insane story. Like, this will be, I think, taught in colleges as like a very important medical malpractice suit. It will, this is literally like a philosophy 101 question. You know what I mean? You know, like the violinist, to talk about the concept of like abortion, it reads as like a hypothetical that is, it's kind of like the trolley problem. Like, those are all hypotheticals that philosophy students love using to describe certain different philosophies, different ways of thinking. This honestly is like a thought experiment. IVF should be illegal in my opinion. Yeah. I love when people fucking wokely say IVF should be illegal. Yeah, I have the position of the most right-wing person that you've ever seen, but I'm saying it wokely. No, I don't think IVF should be illegal, dude. It should definitely be better regulated, though. What the fuck happened here?
Isn't giving up on her hopes of one day becoming a mother.
I have started the process over again with another clinic, and I'm hopeful that in the next year or two I can try again.
It's just heartbreaking, Priya. So what does the road look like for her going forward?
Yeah, so Christina's attorney has told me that he has successfully represented about 1,000 fertility patients against their clinics across the country over the last 10 years in a variety of misconduct cases, including ones like this that involve embryo mix-ups, but also in cases involving freezer malfunctions that have resulted in embryos or eggs being completely destroyed. He even represented another California case that was quite unbelievable. You guys may have heard about it, involving two couples that in another fertility clinic mix-up ended up having each other's biological children, raised them unknowingly for a few months until they discovered it, and then they ended up swapping the infants back. And by the way, a lot of you are wondering what happened to Christina's embryos. I asked her about that, and she said that she's not sure if they're being frozen and stored in that fertility clinic or if perhaps they've been transferred to another patient, Savannah.
Wow. Well, that is just terrible.
Okay, I got a solution. The most ethical solution of all time. Are you ready? They put her fertilized embryos or her fertilized egg into someone else. Now there's another person that has her baby. Okay. You make that woman carry the pregnancy to term and then you go, oopsie, sorry, we fucked up. Now she is a wronged party. Then you move on to the next person because obviously she has a fertilized egg out there, okay? And you constantly keep the buck going, okay? You constantly pass the buck, and inevitably you arrive at a person who wants to be a surrogate for money, who consents to it. Win, win, win. Because at the end of the day, you know, you already, it's like you transferred you basically transferred your pain, the pain of carrying a child to term, okay, carrying a pregnancy to term, onto the next person, okay? It's basically it's a what are those TikToks where they go like, oh, double or nothing, like, oh, do you want the $10 or double it and pass it to the next person? That's basically what you're doing. It's like a baby hot potato. Surrogacy is super unethical. That friend that is too woke, sorry. I don't think so. I understand why people think that, but I don't think so. Like, I just don't think that, I don't personally think that like pregnancy is supposed to be a exclusively entirely natural process. You're about to get cooked on this. Wait, what's the unethical argument? I mean, you're literally paying someone in many circumstances to carry, like, you're rich people that have the money but don't want to be pregnant. Rich couples will go and find a person who is in dire finances. Like, that's the steel-manned argument. Find a person and coerce them into basically carrying a pregnancy to term for them. And it's a damaging process for your body. Like, pregnancy is no joke. You know what I mean? You're doing a lot for 9 months. So that's the argument that people who are anti-surrogacy have. For me, on the other hand, I still am a firm and committed believer that all labor is selling your body, and that I think that people still have the capacity to consent in circumstances like this, even if it's not like enthusiastic consent. It's like sex work in general. It can be done in coercive conditions, or it can be done for your friend. You know what I mean? But I get it. I get why people say it's not good. I thought it did help a lot of women who had trouble getting pregnant naturally. Yes. Well, it's not about women who have trouble getting pregnant naturally. It's about women who can't carry a pregnancy to term. Like, you do IVF initially on your own body sometimes, you know what I mean? But like that lady probably did IVF because she must have had some issues getting pregnant naturally, but she still wanted to carry the pregnancy to term on her own. But yeah, there's a lot of complications that come along with a pregnancy. I don't think people understand that. Like, I think people think like, oh, you just kind of poop out the baby or something. Like, that's not how it goes. Like, it's a tremendous toll on your body. It can literally be deadly. There's also additional complications that come after giving birth, like postpartum depression. So it's understandable why a lot of people would say, oh, this is a inherently harmful and exploitative practice. But I still think that there are a bunch of like decent reasons for why someone could ethically consent to it happening. So I'm not in favor of like complete ban. Contraception is basically a treatment for pregnancy and is way less risky. Yes, it's true. Based on the same argument of risk involved in pregnancy, she should have the right to keep the child. That's why I said it's a unique predicament. It's a unique predicament because, like, I get why she would technically have claim over the child. She gave birth to him. This is a very easy case. It's on. I don't care about the legality of it, Michael from Pennsylvania. The fuck? She invested 9 months of her life in her body and gestating it. And when it was born, she was the mother of the birth certificate. They absolutely have no valid claim. What kind of... Dude, this is the problem with fucking lawyers, dude. Once a lawyer, always a lawyer. Look at this fucking debate pervert. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I get it. I understand. Like, I'm not... I think she still felt like she was a fucking asshole if she went through this, like, legal process of being like, no, this is my child. When genetically, clearly it is the child of this other couple that also wanted to have this child. So, like, they are also a wronged party in this process. She did the kind thing. This is resolving the situation. It's pretty clear she wants her own genetic child, which is why she gave up. Yeah, exactly. She's still also, I think, eligible for a lot of payment from this IVF clinic. Like, this fertility clinic owes her a fuck ton. Jesus Christ. It's crazy, though. Oh, what a crazy situation. At least a refund? Fuck you mean a refund? She's only asking for $75K? Bro, yo, this lady needs better lawyers. Oh my God. Are you fucking kidding me? Why is she Mother Teresa, dude? What the fuck? Why is this the nicest lady on the planet? She, one, didn't have to give up the baby that she gave birth to, okay? But she did that to be nice. And now she's only, what the fuck? Bro, ask for a cool meal at least. Are you joking? What are you doing? You went through 9 months of pregnancy. 9 months. You carried a baby to birth. You carried a fucking fetus to completion. You gave birth to a child. 9 months of your life. Bro, that is beyond being kind. Like, she's asking for the payment. She's basically asking for a refund. That's crazy. She's asking for a refund on the previous process and money for the second one. That's literally all she's asking for. Art of the fucking deal, baby. What are you doing? They're going to lower that price. They're not going to turn around and be like, oh, $75K, thank God we got off like bandits here. 9 months for $75K is above minimum wage. Stop complaining. She's suing for a refund and also for a new procedure. That's what she's suing for. They should give her a fucking punch card, dude. She did it. Subway, 10 foot longs. She purchased it, okay? A lifetime punch card. She can have as many children as she wants to at any fucking fertility clinic in the country, okay? Like, think about the goddamn emotional damage that was inflicted on this person for literally no reason. And she's out here being like, yeah, it's fine. As long as you give me money for my, as long as you give me a refund and money for the second one, like the trauma that you endured. I'm stressing this because pregnancy is not an easy process. Okay. This is ironically something that I realize many men don't understand. I realize this because of my advocacy for abortion. Many people think, oh, you just get pregnant and then you just let the baby out. It's a super simple process. Like obviously they must think this. Otherwise, it would be insane for them to know how horrible of a process pregnancies can be for the carrier, and still they're an advocate for enforcing that on women. You know, I try to see the good in all people, and I assume that most men are ignorant about this process, and that's why they simply are advocating for this incredibly misogynistic thing.
Thank you for your story. Appreciate it.
I've had 2 kids, brother. That's how it happens. Yeah, just one day, 9 months, easy peasy.
It's just unbelievable.
You can't even call that a mix-up. No. A mix-up's when you grab somebody's phone accidentally. This is just unbelievable.
No, and then the fact that she may have embryos that are her embryos and she does not know where they are right now.
To give back your baby, it just breaks your heart. Crazy story, guys.
Hey, thanks for watching. And don't forget, you can catch the Today Show every morning.
Yo, I couldn't
on
believe
NBC.
this shit, dude. This shit is crazy. All right. So Drewski's been doing this crazy thing. It's getting like 9 million views. And of course, because we're so far removed from that side of the internet, the side of the internet that actually has fun, okay, and isn't firmly planted on fucking whatever the latest and greatest is in the goddamn world of politics. I wanted to see this. I wanted to actually watch this. Chad is not going to like this. Yeah, there's going to be there's going to be things that are problematic, okay, in the footage that you're going to watch. And if you're going to be an annoying woke scold, I urge you to turn away, okay? There's going to be a lot of shit that they say that are going to be harmful to marginalized identities, okay? I will not be entertaining people who think that I'm watching problematic content and therefore I'm a bad person, okay? I don't care. I am a bad person. I need you to understand this. I'm a bad guy, okay? I'm the worst guy. I'm the worst guy ever. Now that we've actually done this, yeah, I'm basically, I basically have the exact same politics of Asmongold, okay? Probably even way more right-wing than Asmongold. View count dropped 40 people as you said that, my goat. Yeah, there are going to be people in here that are going to fucking lose their minds. Why don't you take sexism seriously? Look, we haven't even started yet, and someone already fired off the hip. I wasn't even thinking about sexism when I was giving a wee-woo alert. I was thinking, like, there's probably going to be some, like, transphobic shit, you know what I mean? If it's like that, then don't watch. No. but I like that there are a lot of people in here. Here, take a week off. Where's the other guy? Where's the other guy? Where's the other guy? Where's the other guy? Where was the other guy? Give that person a week off too. Were they joking or were they being for real? This council's doing something. Don't do more of this for the love of God. Why do you get so mad and defensive? Oh no, they were being for real. Okay, we pre-fired, but we pre-fired in the correct direction. All right, folks, let's get started.
This week of Could Have Been Love.
He's lonely, he's desperate, and he's resorted to paying $50,000 to host all these women here this week.
50,000? You can buy something.
Some women want you for your fame, your money. Some of these women might want you for your women.
Come to Papa.
Ooh, I can't wait to him. Drewski needs a mommy. He's sexy. He's like medium ugly.
Steamy. Bust it wide open. Yeah! Just how I like him. Butched up. What type of flavor you is? Seen the tits. I like that.
You gonna smack for me?
She got that big old chocolate ass. I don't know how it's gonna go. It could go either way. Yeah, a little Happy Meal right there.
I'm 43.
I like a mature.
Really like that? I'm just having a strap with me. Clock that I'm a big me.
Ladies, the jig is up. You're going home.
Just kidding.
Hi, I'm Caleb Presley, and welcome to the Could Have Been Love Estate. Today, we embark on the romantic journey of Drewski, the CEO. The destination? Lifelong monogamy. Some say he's single, a bachelor. Others say he's lonely, womanless. Some say he pays PR to appear to have women. They might be right.
Drewski and Ruby Rose are apparently in a real relationship. That's one of the baddest in the game, and a hefty motherfucker was able to lock her down.
Their relationship wasn't real at all. She is now claiming Drewski paid her.
Ruby is too rich for you to do that.
Oh, shit! I done kissed!
I think Drewski's more popular than...
Oh, of course.
I never heard of Shorty before the story, to be honest.
Really? It don't seem like he her type. She said he was funny and a nice guy. That says everything that I need to know. Then the way she said.
Bro, I love that we're back. We're so back. This is early 2000s television, okay? But reformatted for Zoomers. This is the trash TV I grew up with. Straight up. This is what unironically killed MTV and turned it away from like being a place where, you know, music, a place where they hosted like music and shit like that, and it just turned into like a reality slop cycle, and now we're back at it. Fucking amazing. Yeah, 2006 VH1, baby. No more music videos.
He's funny though.
I only give it up if I'm in love. I think he has way more to lose. I think he's way more famous than her. For the record, I never slept with that man. Paid for PR, not the.
What was that dollar amount that he gave her? See, ain't nobody talking about that.
Drewski doesn't need to pay Ruby Rose to fucking date him.
You spend 200 bands on this girl in a year. To me, that's like, what?
One way or another.
I also love this because it's all the worst people commentating on it. Respect.
Niggas pay for it every day.
Paying to fake pipe.
Not these guys. I don't know who these guys
Shaking
are.
my head.
I'm talking about like Adam 22 and DJ Academics and fucking Fresh and Fit and shit.
Was hitting that and she had to take a step back and see what the she had going on.
Hey, Ruby got rid of you already? She got rid of you already?
So who is Drewski? A model human? A human model? A comedic genius? An athletic champion? A man whore? A hopeless romantic? Or is he even gay? This week on Could Have Been Love, we will find...
What do you have against Adam 16? I don't know. The fact that he like actively hosted Nazis like Nick Fuentes and Richard Spencer for your fucking entertainment. Like, fuck you mean, dude? What are we talking about? I don't know. Think about what your favorite content creator fucking says about me, okay? Now, quintuple that if you're coming from Sex Destiny's community, okay? Scammers galore, cuck plus pedo and Nazi. Okay, cuck is not even remotely a part of the equation when we're talking about pedophiles and Nazis, okay? What the fuck? Like, it's like when people are like, oh, every content creator is bad. Northern Lion is bald, okay? Like, cock's not on the list, man. Being fat is not on the list. Cock's not on the list. Cock is just like weird. It's a weird sexual fetish. I don't understand it. You know, it's their thing, whatever, okay? As long as they're not hurting anybody, who gives a shit? The pedophilia and the Nazi thing is crazy.
find out if these women want him for his fame, money.
You worried about people being triggered by a Bachelor reality show and chatters wondering why Adam 16 is problematic? I'm dying. Yeah, exactly.
And success, or are they actually after what all other women are after? $50,000.
Oh, I love it when you walk like that. I can't lie, I want that all thing, man.
You're a bigot if you don't accept them. Shut up.
It could have been it could have been love. It could have been love.
I don't think these people are doing it for the money. They're doing it for the clout.
We have a variety of women here this week.
I just want to find something real, you know? You know, people know me to be funny and all this shit, but I really do want to take it serious. I want to actually find a girl that loves me for me, not for money and all that stuff.
What specifically are you looking for?
Petite women, black, white, Latino,
right,
masculine.
Let me stop you right there. Masculine?
Yeah, you know, like studs or however you want to take it, you know? Like,
what is it about studs that you find interesting?
They have an appealing touch to everything. You don't got to really worry about buying them clothes all the time. They can share with you. Right. Draws, tops, bottoms.
And what do you prefer, tops or bottoms?
Well, no, I was talking about the clothes, top, bottom.
So was I. And one of them will become your lifelong partner.
Sounds good.
Are you nervous?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
We have provided Drewski with every option of woman. Manly, lovely, feisty, horny, felon. So will Drewski find the love of his life? Or will he be left with blue balls and a $50,000 debt? It's one estate.
The second
17
thing.
girls. 9 beds. But only one Drewski.
Some people say money can't buy love. $50,000 can. $50,000 can. 16, one me, one big old house.
This is actually about 2 steps above 2006 reality TV because it is actually self-aware to some degree. True. It's not the original, because the original was completely self-unaware.
Excuse me, women. Yeah, this will be grand.
Once a man surrounded by hoes and broken promises, now enters into a new era of his life, of stability.
Why don't we like Drewski? I like Drewski.
Love comes
I've
in
never
all
said I
packages,
don't like him.
big, small, white, tan, Asian, black packages that are delivered 2 hours late, but they arrive. We have hand-selected literally the top hottest women in the world to compete for one man's heart. Nubian queens, Egyptian princesses, every type of girl you could ever desire in your heart. Slim thick, fat thick, masculine, feminine, right in between. Mothers, fathers.
I also do appreciate chatters getting upset at Caleb Presley saying something that is a joke about black people when this is a show created by black people, and black people most likely wrote that line for him to say deliberately, just so you understand.
Fat ass.
Also, Caleb is very funny
small
too.
Ass, but seems nice. Very small. Maybe too small. Not only are these ladies going to have a chance at your heart this week, but they're also going to have a chance at $50,000.
Yeah.
Does that element make you nervous?
A little bit, because I don't want the girls to want me for money, right?
Right.
Who's real, who's not? A lot of women are gold diggers, I hear. Women wanting men for fame, but I want something real.
It's true. Some women want you for your fame, your money. Some of these women might want you for your women. So you grab a seat. I'm gonna grab the ladies. Good luck.
Thank you.
I think he's a really good person to host this as well. He's very funny.
1, 3,
When I saw the party bus pull up, I was excited till I caught a stench of a little aroma. I caught an aroma of a little bit of SeaWorld. It smelled like an aquarium in there.
As soon as I boarded the bus, I could tell the girls smelled hot.
Come on, bring them on. Come to Papa. Who the hell is that?
I promised Drewski hot girls, and we delivered. Welcome to the Could Have Been Estate. Are you?
After this is done, I'm going to make everybody watch Nanette so that we can balance it out. And then you guys can figure out which is more fun overall. Which is more, yeah. We're going to be watching. We're going to get 10 lashes for enjoying problematic content. Don't worry. We're going to get 10 intellectual enlightened lashes in the form of Nanette.
Are you ready to meet the love of your life? Please follow me. He's lonely, he's desperate, and he's resorted to paying $50,000 to host all these women here this week. So if he already knew what he wanted, he would already have it. Is that not true?
It could have been you, it could have been me, it could have been LOV. It could have been love.
All the Zoomers are like, what's a Nanette? That's so funny. You guys were not around. You had not developed your consciousness yet, and in the first Trump administration, you were barely a fetus. Okay, you were like what, 7, 8, free of the way liberals behaved in the first Trump resistance train.
Man, coming in here, man, I ain't really see nothing to me. You know, I'm a really light-skinned chocolate nigga, so I ain't really into shit for real. I'm a virgin, not ran through. Just here for my baby daddy. I ain't worried about no bitches. I'm here for my baby daddy. I'm here for my baby daddy so we can go home and I can bring him back to my girlfriend. And then we're just one happy family.
Dreams of a 3-year relationship with her girlfriend.
Oh, there go my man.
What up, what up, what up?
Hey.
How you doing?
I'm fine. Oh, you blushing for me?
Tight shit, tight shit,
Hey,
tight
boo.
shit.
How are you?
I already know what it is.
So fine.
I don't even need to know your name.
What you know my name is?
Yeah, what is your name?
Ra, like
Ra.
the goddess.
Ra.
Yeah, say it with a little bit more energy.
Yeah, I like that.
I like that, I like that.
Yeah. So tell me about yourself. Who are you as a person?
I'm a woman.
Yeah. A woman first. Cheers to that.
Cheers to that. Mama, cheers to you, boo.
Yeah. I got you, mama.
I'm a virgin.
You a what? You a virgin?
Yes.
Why you ain't experienced yet?
I was waiting for you.
Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Cheers to that.
Bust it wide open.
Hello.
Tell her go on, think it back.
Tell her to wrap it up, boo. It's time to go home. You ready?
Yeah. We'll figure out more when we get inside.
I'm waiting on you.
For sure. I'm gonna give you this rose. Go ahead, get acquainted.
Let me get my rose.
Go find your room.
Okay.
I'm gonna bring you another rose later.
Make sure it's on in charge, okay?
Yeah, take the drink with you.
All right,
Take it with you.
okay. Go and do what you
Go
say
on
do.
with your bad self.
I'm home.
All right now. Couple of them studs, they think I'm their baby daddy. I think that she my baby. I don't know how it's gonna work. I don't know how it's gonna go. I don't know how it's gonna go. It could go either way.
It's gonna be me and you, and then it's gonna be my girl, right? And then it's like, it's just gonna be you in the middle, and then I'm gonna be right here, and then it's gonna be your stomach, and then my girl gonna be right here, and I'm just gonna be rubbing on you, and I'm just gonna be feeding you, asking you what you want. All that. Where you wanna go, baby? How you wanna do it?
With the studs, man, you know, we show love to each other. What we do in the bedroom is between us, right? How you doing? I'm coming to you with a hot, juicy, sensual message on behalf of Rose Sparks. Do you want hotter, more spontaneous sex? Rose Sparks is a prescription treatment that could be the answer.
What the
I've
fuck?
heard.
Okay.
Clean, suck,
I don't know if there's a...
cook, clean, suck, shut the fuck up. Sometimes shutting the fuck up might become before sucking the yeah. I'm an open book, baby. You can flip through these pages.
Gassy.
Damn. You done got your roses already, didn't you?
Yeah, baby, no, they fake, but my love
Who the hell gave you that?
Huh?
I'm only supposed to give these roses out, Sean.
No, baby, you can give me some too, you know?
Okay, all right, sit down.
I really got some
Mount
for
it
you.
right there. Mount it right there.
Before you get to talking, I gotta show you some.
What you gotta show me?
You ready? Close your eyes.
I don't know.
Close your eyes.
All right.
Okay, now you can open.
No, man. That's real?
Yeah, you can touch it.
Oh my God.
Oh, hell no. I like that. Tap my name on it so I know it's real. I ain't even gave it a but she ready to die about that. I ain't gave it to her yet, but she ready to die about that. She up in the ranks. This what love about. You die for this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Yes.
Why you stick that tongue out like that?
Because I'm going to show you about it.
Okay, I bet. You can get in the house right now.
Yeah.
You ain't got to take no shit. Go ahead. Get your ass in there. Get your ass in there. Yeah, you crazy.
Them teeth, ooh, they so pearly white. I ain't know what to do. I can't wait to him. Oh, that man's so fine.
I drop it down. You know, they got the soul food for you, but me, I got the international shit going on for you. You want some dumplings? I got the best dumplings. You don't even know about that.
Okay.
What's up?
Little Asian persuasion.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I'm the only one here, man.
yeah,
That's all
little
for
Asian
you. What's
persuasion.
good?
I like that.
I like your teeth.
How you
much
doing?
you pay for
Appreciate that. You know, a little
nice.
pretty penny.
That's nice. Ooh, this
pretty
nice.
penny. Yeah. Everything nice. Everything I do
I can
nice.
tell.
Yeah.
You look nice.
She's been on Jason's stream. That is the least shocking thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Any Asian American woman who has more than 10,000 followers on TikTok, I feel like, has been on on Nephew's stream.
Looking like my husband. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, tight shit.
Why are you looking like this is your first time seeing an
Where you from?
phenotype?
New
It's
York?
not. I've seen her on TikTok before. I didn't understand what was going on when I first. She called Big Justice fat when FaZe collab with them. Oh no.
Yeah, I can tell. You got that energy.
They got bugs out here for real.
Yeah, they do. You ain't used to no rats and roaches and shit?
Nah, we got that. We got all that.
So Asian persuasion, when she walked in there, she got a little, yeah, a little bronchitis to it.
I kind of feel in the room. It's getting a little steamy. A little steamy in there. I like it. I like to steam my buns, you know?
Yeah, I bet.
So far, he pretty good. He not bad. He husband material. I see it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? The way he fed me the grapes, you know, my husband, he gonna feed me. You feel me?
Your head better turn as soon as you see me. This ass fat for a reason.
Oh my God.
Tight shit.
Okay, they weren't lying. They did literally get every type. They got every type of woman.
You can do a 360 real quick. Yeah, go ahead. Take your thick ass in the house. Go ahead. Yeah, you going up there right there. You bust a left. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
He didn't even talk to her.
You go on left right there. Yeah, hang a left. Yeah. She good, y'all. She good.
Never been with a white guy before, ever. It's not an option.
White women can be conniving.
She never had a white dude, you saying? She never had a white dude? Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to her on the side. I'm a grower, not a shower.
Drewski's black, my family's black. That's just what it is. Personal preference, you feel me? Somebody gotta stand out.
Yeah, no BBL too. She said it's real, so I don't. You know, white girls don't be having that ass up on it when they ain't birthed with it.
Girl, everybody think you a BBL.
I know, damn.
That is crazy, because I know that ass real, baby.
God, you saw it.
Is it BBL, shots, or real? That's what she asked.
I work out.
Y'all hoes just be lying.
Hey, it's not lying. It's not lying. I work out.
You got shots in that ass.
There's no shots in that ass.
But
and
still,
you being too loud right now, so you need a...
That ain't working out, though. That's laying on
Get
the
you
table.
one. Get you one. Get you one.
This ass real. You know I ain't got no ass. This ass real.
If you don't want to take the trash out, Brenton will take the trash out. Like, I'm here to be your everything. Drewski remind me of me. Oh, what stud you know got boobs sitting up like this? You don't know no stud like that. Drewski, all right. Don't miss out on this stud now, I'm telling you.
Little T Grizzly build right here.
You know what I'm saying? In real life.
That's good, handsome.
You see what I got going on? First time got a little cleavage
Yeah, that's
out.
what I said. I be wearing white beaters like that. We could share clothes.
Right. I can save a lot of money.
I
That's what
already
I'm
see.
here for.
Yeah, you already good with me.
Thank you.
Go ahead, take it in the house. What's your name?
Brenton.
Brenton.
Yeah, but you know what? Yeah.
What's your government?
Amber.
I knew it. Okay, Brendan. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, get in the house.
All right.
You good, T.
Thank you.
Yeah. Your pants sagging.
Okay, let me pull it up a little bit.
Yeah. Man, that nigga, hey, he got a build on his ass. Nah, for real, on a serious note, he got a great stature, great build to him, but, you know, I just gotta figure out where his mind at. I gotta figure out where her mind at, just because I feel like anybody that hide behind their dreads got something that they hiding in general in life.
The other stud, they too hard for you. I can soften up. I know how to tone my stud down.
How you doing?
Amazing.
Finally home.
Right, exactly.
Nice to meet you.
It's for you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, even though it's fake, it's cool though.
Yeah, that's
I'm
what's
real,
up. That's
so
what's up.
I'm real.
Oh, you real?
That's fake, but I'm real, so.
Okay. What bring you here?
Red
Tell me
flag.
about yourself.
I like you, and I like your vibe, your smile. all of that. I think you're f***ing hilarious. So I wouldn't really say Drewski is my type. He's like medium ugly. He could like keep me warm at night.
And we took it like a shot.
I mean, from the looks of it, it looked like I'm a win. Off of like looks, personality, I mean,
yeah, from the looks, yeah, you got it. I just got to figure out, you know, I want to make sure you ain't crazy. You
I'm
know,
not.
make sure
You need me to smack anybody for you? Just let me know. You let me know though.
You just said you wasn't crazy.
I'm not crazy. That's not crazy though.
Yeah,
I
you
smack bitches for my man.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
I
for sure.
respect that.
Right.
I
You
like
gonna
that.
smack niggas for me?
So what you do? Like what occupation? Like what do you do on a daily basis?
I model.
Okay.
Yeah, she's the drama component, which is crazy to say because every single person so far has been incredibly dramatic. But I think she's I don't know. Like my initial assessment is she's gonna be the first troublemaker.
I act also. I do a lot of commercials.
I bet you ready then. All right, come on. You good, Shawty? You good? You good? Go ahead.
Or you just never see her ever again, and she's like insanely and uncharacteristically quiet for the rest of it.
You know what I'm saying? I like a little petite little shit, man. Little tiny little shit. Is she 21? You don't be knowing with the petite ones. You gotta make sure. Check the ID. I can't tell if she stud or not. I'm still trying to figure out if she stud for real.
I had a girlfriend in college. I didn't like that path for me. But these studs look good, and all I know is they don't like him for real. They like bitches. That's how I feel. They like bitches. They want to eat on their and I'm gonna be snitching to Drewski the whole time. Because one of them already flirted with me.
I'm really still trying to figure Tyler out. It seems like she hiding something. I can't tell if she hiding something. She might be hiding something. If you're like me, you like to keep the night going all night long. Out drinking, having fun, getting fondled with. Some more than others. Maybe a shot or two. Maybe 3, maybe 4, maybe 5, maybe 6. Get you some of the sure shot. Keeps the party going every time. You can mix it with your drink.
Damn, there's hella fucking commercials baked into this. I mean, of course, you know, makes sense. Sidebar, did you see Glorilla shoot her shot at Duke Dennis in her new song? Yes, I did. I did. And yes, I'm very jealous, okay? I'm incredibly jealous.
Like my niggas, tall and brown. What else? It mixed with a little bit of ugly. They say shoot. Duke Dennis, what's up with you?
It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair! Please nerf. You fell off in the hotness for himbo. I have never even fallen on to this degree, okay? That's crazy. And he's better at ball than you. What is happening right now? What the fuck? Okay, dude. Yeah, I know, dude. I know. What's next? Megan Thee Stallion breaks up with her boyfriend and then also shoots her shot at Duke Dennis? Is that what you want? Is that what you want to hear? Yeah, I know. Yes. He can do backflips? I know. He's younger? Okay, not by a lot. Okay, calm down. All right. He's like, what, a year younger than me? That's calm down, okay? All the other stuff is correct, though. He's focusing on the right stuff. Women. You do politics. He does women, bro. Is meritocracy at its finest? It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, no, it's fine. Duke Dennis has it all, okay? You know, somebody's got to have it all, dude.
Put it in the tequila, put it in the vodka. Take it to the head. I feel good when I drink.
You need the Aura Farm way more. No more of this nerd shit. Yeah, it's a little bit difficult for someone like myself, I think, especially at this point in my career as a political commentator who spends 8 to 10 hours and he's taller than you. No, Duke Dennis is not taller than me. Okay, calm down. All right. There's a couple areas where you need to Aura Farm. I also cannot Aura Farm. Like, that's not a thing I can do. I don't know how to do that. Better baller too. People said that already. Yes, I recognize that. I admit that. You don't have to keep repeating, Duke Dennis is a better baller than you. I know. And I can't do a backflip either. Okay? Calm down. Get a grill. That's going to fix everything. All right, let's keep going.
It'll do the trick, and you'll be right back at it in the morning. No time. I don't feel drunk anymore. Neither do you. Get some sure shot. Give you that kick you need to get back. Let's hit the kickback, y'all.
Yeah, I do like big boys. You know, I like, a guy that can protect me and, that's tall and kind of bigger so I can feel more protected. And I don't think he never had nothing like this before, so.
Little bow leg. Yeah. Little bow leg. What's good? What's good? What's your name?
Juicy.
Juicy.
Pick me up.
Damn. All right. Damn. Yeah, make sure it's good. But you want a sip of this?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, get you a little sip of that. Yeah.
Thank you.
Like a little sippy cup.
Mm-hmm.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
So what you come here for? You came here for love?
Yeah, I came to get you because, you know, we met before and we got a lot in common.
You ain't supposed to come out here right now, man. You see me, I'm occupied, nigga. You can't. No, hey.
What the hell?
Get your ass back in the house, nigga. You not supposed. That's my little, he my little helper. You're not supposed to be out here right now, nigga.
He look like you.
Yeah, he got a big booty. Yeah. You gonna ride for me though?
You see where I'm at?
Yeah, I said that bow leg. You threw that bow leg off there. I'll bite this motherfucker. I'll bite that motherfucker. I will. I'll bite it.
I'm soft though. I mean,
yeah, no, you right. Yeah, I'll chew it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like a chewy bar. Yeah, a little granola.
Yeah, I like my oats now.
All right, bet. Get in the house.
I just came back to something crazy. I'm not going back.
Okay.
No,
I'm not going back. We're going forward. Stop.
Come on. Take this rose.
Okay, give me
You knocked her.
Thank you.
Take that in there. Dang, she got me all aroused and shit. Yeah, get your little ass in the house. Shit.
He was like, oh, you don't even know who Drewski is. You said that to me.
Yeah,
you
I did. You did. You said you didn't know.
I didn't say that.
Bitch, you had to look up what the f he was doing, bitch.
I've been on about Drewski. Like, he funny as f. What the f? How the f I'm supposed to not know who Drewski is? The bitch being theatrical, everybody starting beef with motherfucking everybody. Bitch, I'm...
Why do y'all hoes think that y'all clocking
All right,
shit?
you talk too much.
Y'all
I'm done
ain't
with you.
clocking
Bye.
shit.
Bye. Talk to you later.
Bitch, I'm not a booger. You're not finna keep picking with me.
Yeah, if Drewski's my man, I'm gonna give him some. It's going all the way down. The vagina exercise.
How you doing? How you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
Okay, you sound a little country.
I'm from Georgia.
Oh, yeah. I can tell. I can
Columbus.
tell. Nice to meet you. What's your name?
My name's Kegs.
Okay, Kay. Kegs?
Kegs.
Yeah, I can see it. They sitting up on you. You got a couple kegs on you right now.
Yeah, I pay good money for
Yeah, I
them,
like
so.
that.
It's not all looks. A lot of it is boobs and also the heart.
Your parents wouldn't have no problem with you dating a brother, would they?
No.
Not at all?
No, not at all.
Both of your parents,
What?
white?
Well, yeah.
They're white chocolate?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
But my little
fine.
nephew's mixed.
Yeah, your nephew mixed?
Yeah.
Your nephew,
Yeah.
okay, that's good enough. That's through the family tree.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'll be fine. But you go ahead, get in the house. I want to make sure you get your room early, you know what I'm saying? So
Okay.
yeah.
Yes.
You said kegs, right?
Kegs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bye, Drewski.
All right, now. Yeah, take a little shit.
I don't like fat niggas, but if you funny and fat, I give you a pass because you funny as shit. God, nigga.
Damn, you ain't got no shoes on? What?
Yeah, I came barefooted just in case.
Okay.
A bitch might come to the table and try to take you from me. I don't know.
You from the trenches, ain't you?
From the trenches, North Philly.
You got that shit on you,
Got
though.
that
I like
shit
that.
on me.
I like that. You stuffed up, yeah. That shit's sitting like that.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's your name.
Deja.
Deja.
They call me
Deja.
Meatball though.
Okay, I see why. Yeah. Yeah, Meatball thick, man. I ain't know Meatball was that thick in real life. You know, TV add a couple pounds, but it was almost like it did the reverse, because in person, she way thicker than I thought she was. Meatball, she got waist and thigh. So what brings you here, Meatball? You looking for love?
I'm just trying to, find a bond with you. That's all.
I
Get
feel
to know you more.
I respect that. I wanted to get to know everybody. I expect you to have some shoes on. I ain't know what type vibe you on, but I like that too, you know what I'm saying? Because that mean it's real.
I can show you what a hood
That
bitch
mean
like.
it's real, yeah. I ain't had no hood bitch before, so that mean it's real. Coming from the heart, for real. You ain't in it for the money, the fame, none of that shit. So
For sure.
yeah, I f with you. Let me get you a rose, shawty, because you,
Thank you. Oh my
yeah,
God.
you good. That real too. Get in the house, man. Go find your room, whatever. Do
Okay,
whatever.
period.
Yeah,
I don't
you know
need no
what it is.
roommate and make
Yeah.
sure I'm with you tonight.
I got you.
All right.
Damn.
Zoom in on that ass.
Meatball, she took me for a spin, bro. Look, she a real ass man.
You gotta stand on business. You can't act like a baby and then act grown and poppin' when you want poppin'. You
can't
gotta
pop.
stand on it.
Oh my God! It already started. This is. I don't even understand how many minutes after is this. I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah.
I was wrong. I thought she would be the. She's also pregnant, by the way. I think that's a joke. I don't think that's real.
For bitch, I ain't
Stand on your
gonna lie.
pivot.
Like, I ain't gonna lie, for bitch be like, come on, let's fight. She post up, like, bitch, what's up? At this point, bitch, ain't then one of these bitches posted up.
Okay, they didn't square up.
I like
but
that. You know why? Cause she's
I'm not no bully. I'm not
No,
finna sit. You
really-
talk.
you
I'm gonna
different.
talk with you.
Okay.
You different. You different.
How you doing?
How you doing?
Good. What's your name?
K1. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. What that stand for?
Camille.
Camille. K1. Okay. What brings you here? Like, what's your real reason behind coming and looking for love?
I'm trying to get to know you. You gotta go pinky up.
Oh, pinky up, my bad.
That's all right, next
so
time
you
we
already
do.
teaching me stuff.
Little demure,
Yeah.
little demure.
That's what's up. So what exactly do you do? Like, what is your job, everything that you...
Yeah, I make music.
Okay, you know, I got my own record label.
That's why I'm here. Could have been.
But we're not here about the record label.
You're right,
We're more
you're
so
right.
here for the love fun. And
You're
so,
right.
yeah, I'm gonna give you this rose so you can head in the house, get comfortable, get acquainted.
I appreciate you.
Get acquainted in the house. Take
Thank
your
you.
first steps.
All the way?
Yeah.
Drewski needs a mommy, and I feel like I can give that to him. So I have Michael Myers here with his butcher knife, of course. And then I have Ghostface.
What's good?
Hey, Drewski, how are you?
Yeah, finally got some color in here.
Yeah?
You feel me?
How are you? I'm Destiny.
Tight
It's so
shit.
nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Destiny.
DEI
What do you
pick.
do out here?
You know, I mean, I get to the money, you know,
Okay,
I'm keeping it cute,
okay,
you know, I'm
yeah.
really taking care of myself.
I like that. I'm gonna give you this flower. You go ahead.
Thank you,
Yeah, I mean, you good.
Bro, okay. Drewski is given 2 pogs, roses. The first one without even hearing her speak. Okay. He just fires out the roses instantly. Dr. Umar, if he catches wind of this is...
You good. Go ahead, find your room in there.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I've never been with no guy before, but hey, baby, let me see what's going on with you. Come, vente, papa. We're gonna see what's gonna happen. I gotta see you face to face, papa. Dead ass.
Yeah. Hey, El Janete. What's your name?
Jay.
Jay.
Yes, sir.
What J stand for?
Janet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I go by Drew. Drew
Drew.
Alexander III.
Okay, the third?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, what brings you here?
Well, you know, the whole thing is about love.
Yeah.
That's really the main thing.
For
Trying to
sure.
see if it's out there or not. You know, it's been...
Me and you kind of got that same Hispanic little hairline.
See, right. I'm
We
looking
got
at
something
you.
in
I'm
common.
looking at it.
We
I'm
got
looking
something in
at
common.
it. Now we do.
Yeah. Take your ass in there, Daddy Yankee.
No, papa. Gracias.
Yeah.
Gracias.
Yeah, papa. Yeah, go that way.
Ooh.
El Lefto.
I ain't never talked to a Latino stud.
Like straight up, he ain't even a real doctor. Dr. Umar, yes he is. How dare you? That's racist. I've never talked to a Latino stud.
So that's something new for me.
Gracias, papa.
Yeah, you good, papa? Yeah, a little Spanish.
I ain't passed Spanish 1 or 2, but I'ma figure it out. I'ma figure it out.
That lady's the same age as my mama. What is you talking about? Girl, but didn't nobody say nothing about you when you was laying on the bed. You was irrelevant. You weren't even talking to us to discuss
No,
it.
I'm very relevant. That's why I'm here.
You're 43 and
Absolutely.
43. You're 43.
I'm popping it. 43 and popping it. If you here for Drewski, worry about Drewski. Period. Motherfucker keep talking about I'm 43. Bitch, Rashida 43, Beyonce 43. I don't care. Yes, I am old, and I'm fine, and I'm young, and I'm turned. I'm all of the above. And what? Babe, I love you. You my everything. We got a lot of the same qualities. Like, it's giving peanut butter and jelly. It's giving what's up. I'm coming for the #1 spot. They gonna learn about me.
Oh man. Dang, she's
What's
your age.
up,
Okay,
baby?
calm down.
How you doing?
I'm doing good now that I see you.
How old are you?
I'm 43.
43. I like a mature.
I knew that.
Yeah,
I knew that. That's why
I
I'm
like
here.
a mature vibe. I f with that.
The older gotta make sure the young little tenderonis is set in line. So that's why we need her, cause she gonna cut it up for me. So she gonna set it straight.
This my little mini-me if he my hey, come on, man.
Hey, brother.
Little pit
You
bull.
gonna be my brother-in-law.
Little Chihuahua pit bull mix I got here, man. That little
Why you looking at me like that? What's up?
Yeah, he good, man. He
Okay.
chillin'. You know, go ahead and get you a little Taylor port. Yeah, go ahead and take that.
Thank you.
Go find your room right now. You can help her find a room. Yeah,
Thank
he got
you.
you. He gonna take you to the room.
Okay, I'll see you later.
Yeah, he good. Take her to the room, nigga.
She the mama of the house. I'ma f her on the side just cause. I'ma show her just cause. And you gotta do that with the older, mature ones just because they on some mama shit with you. She gonna tell you like, nigga, shut the f up. And be like, all right, I'm gonna get quiet every time.
Prize Picks is the most fun I've had, winning up to 25 times my money this season.
You just select 2 or more
I'm into women. Yeah.
and get $50 guaranteed, win or lose. That's code Drewski to get $50 instantly when you place your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, daily fantasy sports made easy.
Well, normally I'm into women, you know what I mean? But it just depends, you know, if the guy is right, if the vibe is right, he looks like he has a great.
Bro, this has 9 million views with 10 ads in it. Premiered like 11 days ago. Okay. It's the amount of money that is printing is unimaginable. No ethical react. No, I'm showing you the fucking the code. Okay. I'm getting you to the heart of it faster.
Head on his shoulder. It kind of looked like his mom.
Are there so many lesbians? It's because Drewski likes studs. Okay. That's why. Because he's into studs.
Raised him right, for sure, for sure. So, and I'm attracted to that. So we gonna see how it go. My men, my women, I treat everybody that I'm with right.
What is a stud? Oh, brother. She is a stud.
A rock star.
How you doing?
Yeah. You already made it in the house. I like tatted up. Yeah.
Thank you.
Go ahead, get in the house.
Appreciate
Yeah,
you.
you good.
Is stud like a tomboy? Yes.
I like your swag too, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah, dog.
Masked
Yeah, just how I
cisgender
like
woman who
it.
dates
Butch
usually
stuff.
femme
She a
men
little
or
musty
women.
too. That's why I said I already know what it is. She got that biker sleeve cut off. Hey, right up my alley.
I beg you, please explain what a stud is. I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory. What do you mean? It's a masculine woman, like a butch lesbian or a butch bisexual woman. The fuck?
You got your pretty bitches here, you got your studs here, you got a real here, okay? You my baby.
I mean, specifically for black women. It's a butch masculine black woman. The opposite of a femboy.
Period.
Okay, a little chocolate.
Well, hello.
Chocolate mochaccino.
You already know.
Okay. What's
Hey,
your
Big
name?
Daddy, I'm Southside.
Southside, okay, Southside. I ain't gotta ask you where you from.
You already know.
Yeah, I already know.
Riverdale, baby.
Yeah. So what you do, Southside? Like, what's your occupation?
So I'm a rapper.
Okay. Yeah, you know I got a record label.
I know.
Yeah.
I need to be on Could Have Been Records.
If I was down and out, like on my last, you know, sleeping on the floor, you gonna ride with me?
Of course I'll f with you.
For sure. And a cup of coffee. What type of flavor you is?
What type of flavor? Oh,
Yeah.
a sweet Italian cream.
Oh my God, when I met Drewski, he's so fine, y'all. He's so I can't even help myself.
She got that black line mustache shit around the lip. I don't like it.
You know, I'm his little chocolate, his little Hershey piece.
Hey, hold on. Why the f you got my book bag?
This yours? First of all, time out. Don't do that now. Don't do that. She said she had an MCN bag. Oh, I don't steal. I don't do
You
that
can put my
shit.
shit back, twin. Appreciate you, twin.
There is some tension, I won't lie. People sizing each other up.
Don't do that, bro.
What?
Don't do that.
You got my book bag.
I got
I'm
you.
wondering why a
100%.
nigga got my book bag.
100%. I respect it. I respect it.
I said appreciate you, twin.
I
I calmed
respect
it down,
it.
twin.
But
so
don't do
don't
that.
lecture me, twin. I
I'm
calmed
not
it down.
lecturing you.
Like, it really was an accident.
Hold on. All the extra voices is drowning out.
I think the girls really hit it off. I saw a couple of them having a good conversation. It was loud. They were passionate about getting to know each other.
Somebody gonna get slapped tonight.
And
what
I
about
have-
it, bitch?
I
I'm
didn't
gonna
have
let
shit
you
with
know.
you.
Cause I'm
didn't
not
have
gonna
shit
let
with
nobody
you.
give a f if you a
got shit
a
with you.
star, whatever.
I'm not
You're not gonna
tripping.
talk to me like that.
I'm not tripping.
Cause I'm really like
I'm
that.
not tripping.
Cause you are.
I'm not tripping. These bitches do not stand on business. They just talk.
Bitch, you was being disrespectful.
How?
Don't talk to me like that.
How?
Talking about ain't nobody need
You
all
was
them extra
jumping in
voices.
somebody else's shit.
I don't give a f what
Where you from?
talking about.
Is y'all crazy? I'm just having a strap with me. Why you got my shit? Is y'all crazy?
Basketball center Hasbullah shirt.
Yeah. What that? Respect.
How you doing?
Respect, dog.
Good to meet you.
Respect.
Yeah, man. You know. What's your name?
Troy.
They always pick some stupid shit like Troy. I tell you that straight up. Your ass name ain't Troy on this show. Behind me, got me fucked up.
If you're not making me laugh, I don't care how fine you are. My vibe is unmatchable. I'm about my money. I'm a bad bitch, so how could he not want to pick me? I'm the Barbie that you can't play with.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
They say the best for
Yeah,
last.
say the best for last. Take this.
Best
for last. God.
Go on in the house. Go ahead, yeah. Go on in the house.
Oh my God.
Thank you, baby.
Oh my God. He didn't even wait.
Baby.
Oh.
Oh, matter of fact, come on back. Come on back.
Come on back,
Yeah, never
come on
mind.
back,
Never mind. Go ahead, take your
Okay.
ass on in there. It's a pinch. Like somebody pinching it. I don't know, man. It's like.
Oh, I love it when you walk like that. I can't lie, I want that all.
Oh shit, I can't do it.
Could've been you, it could've been me, it could've been LOV.
Damn.
She fancy, skin tone Bambi. I see chocolate, real eye candy. Hit her with the
Chill.
She showing her titties? Bitch, turn this way.
Oh, okay. Wait. Now watch it work.
Hey. I want to turn. Like, it's my turn. Like, get off. Me.
No, I'm not though.
No. It's my turn. Get off.
Let her get a turn though.
The bitch
can't. No, this mine.
Swing on me.
Bitch, no, this our house, bitch.
Swing on me.
She said hit.
You hit her, you going to jail.
It's a lot of goofies. It's a lot of drama stirring up. So I'm just in the pot mixing. I feel like white girl just tried you and you ain't do shit. She ain't try shit. She said hit me and you ain't do shit. She ain't try shit. She sized you up though. At the end of the day, if it's my way to get y'all hoes out, I gotta instigate fights. That's what I'ma do.
You being weird, bitch.
You being weird. You being weird.
No, you clocked me
You
earlier.
being weird. You
You
mad because I clocked you yesterday. If you was mad about me clocking you yesterday, you should have clocked yesterday. Oh no. Get back. Who you talking to? I'm not the bitch to play with. I'm from Memphis 10 where we get in beat hoes every day. Bitch.
You are a crash out. I don't care. It's already on camera. And I'm a very educated, well-spoken girl. But don't fucking try me like that. Don't ever in your fucking life.
You talking about? Ho, I'm on one. Take it. You talking about? Beat me, ho. I'ma beat me. Beat me. Y'all see I started off with the pink wig. Now I'm back to the Cleos. Bitch, I'm trying to be a woman. At the end of the day, I'm not trying to get sent home. Bitch, he just gave me a rose. I got this name tatted on me. How you tried me, so I have to whoop your ass like a can of grits, bitch.
And honestly, no, I need to talk to y'all. Because if that hoe touched me, I swear to God, this the real world. I'm not going to say what I'm going to do.
Ladies, as you know, we've had a day. You got to meet Drewski.
My man.
Some of you physically assaulted each other. But unfortunately, tonight someone has to go home.
Damn, that's crazy.
The way you know you made it to Drewski's heart is if he gives you a nickname. And tonight, he's gonna be giving a nickname to every single one of you, except one.
He already said little bye-bye.
Yeah, shit, bro.
If you do not receive a nickname tonight, you're getting on the bus, the jig is up, you're going home. Let's clap it up for our bachelor.
Yeah, my man, you look good, baby.
Drewski, you want to address the ladies before we eliminate one of them?
Well, you know, we've had a great day. I'm hearing that there was a couple of little, you know, rambunctious things that went on inside.
You should have cracked that shit yesterday.
I don't mind that. You know, I'm with all that. I'm a rambunctious type. Therefore said, let's go out with the first name. Let's do it. Somebody got to get on that bus.
Dang, that ass.
Not me.
And the rest of y'all will be entering the mansion through the golden gates.
Ladies, if I call your name, step up, and we will give you your nickname.
This shit hard, damn. My chest is beeping.
First, Jakasha.
Don't fall now, shorty.
Come on, baby.
Don't fall now, shorty.
Jakasha,
Little shorty made it.
your nickname from Drewski is Nugget.
Yeah.
Okay. It should have been.
As you can see, yeah. I call her that because she got that ham bone. Go ahead and take this right here. Let me. Yeah.
Oh, period.
Yeah, I get you.
Okay, yeah.
I just knew at that moment, like, that was gonna be my man. I'm not like them. I'm a whole different breed.
I saw a clip from the second episode with her in it, and that's when I was like, what the fuck is happening here? I'm not gonna spoil it. I'm just saying. Well, she already got a rose. We know she's in the second episode, chat. I waited for her to get a rose. All I'm saying is, you know.
Yeah, get in there, Nugget. Get your nugget ass in there. Yeah, a little Happy Meal right there. Go ahead, my bad.
Make it clap for a rich nigga. We don't do little boys. If I want it, he gonna eat it.
The next woman is Morgan. Morgan, the nickname Drewski has chosen for you is Pinch.
I gotta admit, I like me a little Pinch.
Okay.
Go ahead, get in the house, Pinch.
Thank you.
Yeah, I like that though. She got a little diaper butt. I like that.
Come on now, like, no, bitch. That's pissing me off. We ain't cool right now. We beefing like on some real shit. You're not topping me. Like, look at this.
I'm not crashing out over no fucking bitch like that.
The next lady that will be joining us tonight is Janet. Drewski has chosen for you Daddy Yankee.
Daddy Yankee. Yeah. Little stud love right there.
I was a little nervous because I didn't know what the to expect. But at the same time, I feel like everything played out cool, you know. Drewski, I'm waiting for you, baby. Stop playing with me.
Get your ass in there. Yeah, a little Latino, man. I like me a little Latino. That's why I chose it, man. I gotta have the, a little assortment in the house.
You do?
Yeah, yeah.
The next lady that will be staying
Oven
with
Hut
us
TV.
tonight
Thank you for
is
the
Tyler.
10 gifted subs.
Give me my blanket, bitch.
Bitch, just my blanket.
I'm at the school with somebody's scenery out just in case, you feel me? Somebody try to take my man because I'm not with it. How I fight for my man in real life, I'm gonna fight for my Drewski in real life.
Tyler, the nickname Drewski has chosen for you is Switcheroo.
It should have been thief.
What the
Reason why I chose switcheroo, you could do both. You got the little stud stem, and I like that about you, because we don't know which way you gonna go.
I'm going your way.
Yeah, a little switcheroo.
I'm going your way.
Yeah, a little switcheroo. All right, go ahead, Switch.
These other women ain't got shit on me. Drewski know that. No, now I'm really in it to win it. Like, I don't think that he's medium ugly anymore. Like, I actually think Drewski look good. Drewski maybe
Okay, she did switch.
it's because you've been losing weight.
The next lady that will be with us this evening, Deja.
Oh, that's me,
Deja.
Deja. Period, that's me,
Deja.
period.
They
Thank
say
you,
that
y'all.
in the black community, it's pronounced Deja.
Deja is how they say it.
Yeah.
I want to hear my nickname, though.
Oh, yeah.
Deja, your nickname, Meatball.
But you knew that already.
He's sexy, like. So you telling me Drewski don't like hood bitches? Like, I'm a hood ratchet ass bitch, you feel what I'm saying? I think I want to now. I don't know, it's giving one fuck.
Troy.
Yeah.
Troy, the nickname Drewski has chosen for you is Bree Bree.
Going back to the roots. As you know, your name Brianna, and I wanted to, bring it back to what I know, what I met you as. So, bring it back to home. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's what I like. Go ahead.
I appreciate it.
Head in the house, Troy.
I'm ready to go. I'm ready to move in. To get my room, get my bed, get comfortable, and take the
I
throne
don't think
where I'm
she
supposed to be.
liked that.
In person, I was like, whoa, bro, actually looks good.
Amber.
Yeah.
Not the dead naming.
Amber, the nickname Drewski's chosen.
Wait, is that person trans? What are you guys just? I don't think that person is trans. Chatters, like, calm down. I think you guys are. I think you guys are being. I do not fuck with transphobia. Okay, but like, I think you guys are misunderstanding. You're wokely misgendering this person. It's just her stud name. None of these people are trans. Do we need to teach you about stud names? No, it can be affirming, but it's weird that chat just automatically hit a weird. Chatters are, 1, instant parasocial with the characters. 2, have unironically wokely done a transphobia.
Chosen for you is T Grizz.
T Grizz. I love the build. I appreciate your demeanor. I like the dreads.
He does.
Keep it gangster.
He said I'm shaped like T Grizz, and that's okay. I mean, it coming from him. The shape don't matter. I ain't worried about my little belly. Me and him got the same belly. That's why I like him.
Come get this roll.
You got me turned into a girl.
You finna blush, bro.
He said, bruh.
Yeah, my bad. Hey, go ahead.
Oh, Drew.
Oh, my bad. Hey, man, she can.
You just aren't getting the bridges right now. It's okay though. Wait, what? The bridges?
Yeah, she could get like that. She can get like that, man. Yeah. My bad, y'all. I get a little out of body.
The next lady that will be staying with us this evening and not going home on the bus is Katharina.
Katharina.
Oh, my baby.
All right.
What's up, baby?
Come on now.
Katharina, your nickname is TT.
You the auntie of the house. You gotta keep it all mature and keep everybody in line. So you hold it down. You get in the house.
I like that too.
Yeah, hold it down. Hold it down.
TT.
Give it up for TT, baby, in this mother.
Yeah, go ahead, TT.
You is mama age. What the f?
That lady old enough to be your auntie.
Go ahead, T.
She's my favorite.
Yeah.
I think, well, not TT. T Grizzly and Meatball are my favorites so far, I think.
Drewski said he like him seasoned, baby. And I'm still gonna stand on big motherfucking business like I've been doing. The other girls, they definitely sleeping on me, but guess what? They can stay sleep, because, baby, I'm woke, and I ain't going nowhere.
Kaylee.
Ooh, Kaylee.
Favorites or
Kaylee,
who I
your
think he'll pick?
nickname
Oh,
is
I have no
Country.
idea.
The reason why I chose
I have no idea who I think he'll pick, but I think he'll end up picking a white girl from judging by how he's reacted to all of the white girls so far. I think that's what he's going to go with. But I'm saying who I like the most.
Rose country, because you had that demeanor, and I like everything about you. I want to get to know you a little bit more. So yeah, get in the house. Y'all.
That's
good.
who I'm.
Y'all clap it up because
That's who I'm pushing for.
I ain't doing no kissing yet.
The final 8. Keep in mind, ladies, not only are you competing for Drewski's heart, but also for $50,000.
Hey, Jesus. Hey.
She's funny too, but I feel like that's gonna fall apart.
The next lady that will be joining us tonight in the Could Have Been.
Is this a show about dating Drewski? Why are there like 5 butch lesbians? No, it's not 5 butch lesbians. I would say it's like almost all of them are butch lesbians, with the exception of like maybe one who's at most a bisexual.
In Love Estate is Rosa.
The boy Ro. The boy Ro. The boy Ro.
The nickname that Drewski has chosen for you is Himothy.
Yeah. And the reason why I like Timothy, you know, I felt like the real you came out as soon as I met you.
Oh.
So it's almost like you tried to hide it.
She's cool too.
But him was coming out regardless.
Oh, okay. This is what I'm a girl.
The clothes can't hide it. Yeah, them boxes gonna show, baby girl. They gonna show every time. Hold it down, hold it down, yeah. Go ahead.
Hazan does racist and homophobic.
Is that a
Wait,
Dickies
what?
suit she got on? That's Dickies.
My little a little moist, a little bit. I'm ready to go have his baby a little bit. It's my man. Like, he's so handsome. Then no gay shit. Like, no homo shit.
What?
Next, Brianna.
Brianna.
Your nickname for the week is White Chocolate.
White chocolate.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she got that big old chocolate ass.
White chocolate. You got it.
That white chocolate ass. I'll bite that motherfucker. Get your ass in there.
I think, yeah. See, this is what I mean. This
Ladies,
is what I
there's
meant.
6 of you left. Next, staying with us tonight, Camille.
But my legs
Camille.
shaking.
Camille, your nickname is K-Dot.
Okay, Kato.
Yeah, I really don't know why I picked that name, but hey, take this rose. What that hat you had on?
Man, I don't know. It's somewhere in here. This bitch.
He really, dude, she looks like the most similar to Ruby Rose out of all the girls. And at first I thought Drewski was joking when he was like, oh, I love studs. Like, I'm actually a fan of studs. But honestly, I think he just really does, because of the way he reacts to like more femme presenting girls versus the way he reacts to the studs. Like, he truly is a man with refined taste.
Yeah, somebody
Like, he was not lying.
Is y'all crazy? I'm just having a strap with me. Why you got my shit?
I was not expecting that from her either.
Next, Erica.
Erica.
And your nickname, chosen by Drewski, out of affection, is Eric.
Eric. We're gonna dress you as Eric.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's.
Hey, you in the house, baby. You in the house, bro. Yeah, dog. Yeah.
I'm definitely a silent assassin, for sure. All them other bitches gonna have to worry about me. I ain't even gonna cat to you. They gonna have to worry about me.
Next, staying with us, receiving a rose, Alyssa.
Alyssa.
Yay! I hate that name, but yes.
Yes.
Alyssa.
You seen the tits?
I saw him.
Yeah, she good.
I'm looking at him right now. Your nickname is Demon.
Demon. I just like to look in your eyes. You got that demon look.
Okay.
Trying to get with it. My bad, bro. My bad.
He said demon. I was like, damn, like he really f***ing like saw like my f***ing soul, and it just felt good.
Go ahead, demon. Go ahead.
3 of you remaining. 2 flowers left.
That's crazy.
That's some shit there.
The girl in the bag is not
Staying
getting
with
it
us.
for sure.
So don't need to tell us. We already know.
Nina.
Nina.
Bye-bye. I love y'all.
Nina, congratulations. Your nickname is Asian Persuasion.
Goddamn.
The reason why I called her Asian Persuasion, I mean, yeah. We might break it down to AP too. We call you AP. She's staying. She's staying.
I love
Final
y'all,
2.
You into Asian persuasion, huh? This gonna be good.
Ladies, you're the final 2, which means one of you will get to continue to compete for $50,000 in this man's heart, and the other one will be getting on that bus.
100%. The lady on the right is winning that one for sure. She's the content pick. She's the content pick.
If you don't pick me, I still love you, fool.
I respect.
Any producer worth their salt is gonna go with the one on the right, because it's just like that is automatic content. Automatic.
Respect that.
Same by me. If I don't get picked, I mean, it will
She already tatted his name on her chest. You can't do that.
hurt real bad, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. I still love you.
It is what it is.
That's f***ed up, though. That's crazy, my nigga. That shit f***ed up, Drewski. But I would have straight for you, my nigga. And you didn't pick me? I know some shit, though. I'm my mama. I'm gonna f*** this house up. I'm gonna show your ass. I'm gonna show your ass, Drewski.
Okay.
Let's get to it.
Let's get to it.
I gotta fly, my nigga, to come be with you. And you didn't pick me? Shut the f*** up, bitch. Cause he picked me, ho. You'll be all right. Oh, Jesus. Oh, bitch, you finna fall.
Let's get to it.
Drewski, you ain't pick me.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Get your big ass up, bitch. Drewski, you ain't pick me. Bitch, I'm gonna help you one time. Get your ass up.
Who's the weakest? Oh, definitely Miss Memphis. She finna be out the door. Let's be for real. She bring the drama, but she ain't Big Mama. You feel me?
Final two.
She
one
got no
roast.
shoes on.
All of our hearts are beeping. Join us right here to receive your nickname, Morris.
Oh, shit, it's me, bitch. Damn, what the See ya, bitch.
Come on.
Ah, shit. Hey.
Fuck. This is insane, bro. Drewski! You picked me,
Get
my
this
nigga.
bitch back. Back up.
Oh, I'm crying.
You give her
Oh,
the
look
shit.
at me, mama. I made it.
You got it. You're the bachelor. You're the bachelor. You should do it.
Oh, Drewski.
Morris, your nickname given
You
to
broke my
you.
f***ing glasses, bitch.
Your nickname given to you by the potential love of your life and husband.
I got you tatted, babe.
Oh.
Yep. She got my name tatted. Get in the house. Your nickname is?
Bambi.
Bambi.
Had the motherfucker.
How can we switch it up? Get in the, get in the house. Southside.
Are all episodes available? No, only one more episode is out, but I think they're releasing them on a weekly basis.
I'm sending her home just because I don't like the black lipstick shit around her mouth. Am I gonna tell her that? No, because I'm pussy. But I might tell her some other shit just so she feel good. Go home. I don't like the black lipstick shit
Yeah,
around.
it's cool. Only 9 million people saw this.
We loved you a lot. You had great
I bought you
perpetuity.
t-shirts and everything. I was gonna give them to you tomorrow, bro.
We loved your
invested so
decency,
much
your
time into
perpetuity,
this shit.
and consistency.
Oh,
But we are
this
sorry.
is so wild,
You have to get on the
bro.
bus,
This
mama.
can't be for real.
Security, can we escort her to the bus?
Oh.
We enjoyed your time here.
Controversial opinion. I think she was too much of a good pick and not enough content. I think she's like pretty and seemed stable in comparison to everybody else.
And we wish you could have made it into the beautiful, could have been Love Estates.
But not that bad because you voted her out.
Yeah, well, somebody had to go.
Someone had to go tonight.
Somebody had to go. But Bambi made it, man. Hey, who you got tonight? I might
She
hit
was
little
instigating
Bambi.
that fight.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, Bambi! What up, baby?
That shit's so lame. I just wanna go home, bro. Ooh, y'all, get the out my face. I swear to God, I will beat the out your camera on God. Get that shit out my face, bro. Y'all lame as Y'all sent me home for this ugly ass, double neck ass. If I don't get picked, I mean, it will hurt real bad, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. I still love you.
What I've maybe been most proud about with our contestants is the class and character they have shown in losing.
Get that camera out my face. I'm not playing with none of y'all niggas. I don't give a about none of that shit. Call the police, nigga. Y'all shit lame.
Embracing their loss with poise, character, compassion, and sportsmanship.
Get the off me. Move.
Chat, uno más, por favor.
Bro, all that shit. Me off this buzz. Get the off me. I don't care about none of that shit. Go get my shit.
Reality TV Reacts is back, baby. Is back in a fucking big way.
Losing out
Oh
on
my God. Everyone is going crazy over it. This is prime form for me. Low key. This is what I used to do. Like, this is the OG. This is the shit I used to do. Is just like react to garbanzo reality TV, trash TV reacts.
Someone like Drewski is not going to be an easy pill to swallow.
It's on the fucking couch. I just said
Oh,
that.
shit.
What are you talking about? You get the I'll slap your bitch ass. Any cameraman come up in this bitch, I'ma beat your ass. So you better be ready.
She going home. She getting the out of here.
Y'all ain't even let us get through day one. Oh, God, I hate this stupid shit.
I was the last two. They were like, y'all got any words? Mama, I had a lot of words. Mama, I fell out. Mama, I started crying. I said, Drewski. Mama, I said, Drewski, I know your ass ain't finna send me home.
Don't post me on shit. On God, I'm a dog this whole motherfucking show. On Jesus Christ. No, you die. Stop talking to me. I knew it was me, bro. That shit's so lame. I just want to go home, bro. That shit's so lame. I invested so much in this shit, bro.
This season on Could Have Been Love.
Respectful, classy, elegant women.
A man building an empire.
Oh my God. Oh my. Oh no. Oh yes. Oh my God, Drewski is a fucking content god, dude.
Cannot do it with a hood rat.
Holy shit. With color commentary from an actual expert, dude. Are you serious?
Now I got money now. I gotta deal with this shit for, man. Right. Okay. Oh! Compete for my heart. I ain't say fight for it.
I joked when I said, if only Dr. Umar caught wind of this. I had no idea Dr. Umar had caught wind of this. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing.
God damn! This is a show about love.
Put him in the mud. We gonna see who wants.
All right. No spoilers. Next step. Uno más por favor. Uno más por favor. Let's go. Fuck it. Okay. Actually, you know what? Let's get some subs going. You want me to watch it? Let's see it. Do you like the OG reacts? Do you like that we're going back to the OG form? Holy fuck! You guys are crazy. I can't even. Okay. That is the most insane. Okay, guys, calm down. I wasn't. Oh my God. Okay, you really want me to react to the show? Jesus fucking Christ. Did you guys all have your fingers ready to go on the button? What the fuck is going on? Why don't I do this more often? That is crazy. Holy fuck. Bro, there aren't this many people subscribing when I have 300,000 people watching and I serve an ad break at the top of the hour. There aren't this many people that subscribe and gift. That is the most insane thing I have ever seen. I've had 300,000 people watching live. This is the most insane. Okay, dude. Jesus Christ. Y'all are a bunch of fucking degenerates, dude. Holy shit. I'm done with this politics nonsense. All it gives me is pain. It turns out I should have gone back to my true calling, which is fun reacts, reacting to trash reality TV. Jesus fucking Christ. What is wrong with me? Why the fuck do I do what I do, bro? This makes it seem so stupid. There is no way I can even thank the people that are gifting. It's just virtually, this is the first time that there are as many people gifting as there are chatters. Like, look at this. It's just fucking going the entire time. You brick the actual system. Wait, did it F? I feel like you guys subscribed so hard that it actually broke Twitch a little bit. And it's still going. I've never experienced something like this in this goddamn community. Holy shit, dude. Holy moly. What the fuck? I think you guys subscribed so fast, it didn't even trigger a hype train. Like, I don't even think there's a hype train going. People were waiting for this. People were straight up waiting for this. They were like, if only Hasan would ask for people to subscribe and give subs. Holy fuck. If only he would react to fucking trash TV again. Bring back MasterChef. I will rob a bank to lace up the entire chat. MasterChef doesn't hit the same. This is peak. Okay, this is peak. We're watching peak. I think the MasterChef meta was great. MasterChef meta, when it existed, was the best. 90 Day Reaxe was pretty good too. God damn. Okay, it's slowed down now. We can. All right, I'm gonna get started.
I'm not playing with none of y'all. I don't give a about none of that. Get couch. I just said that. What you talking about?
This week on Could Have Been Love.
Little white snicker.
Oh yeah. What? Bobby Althoff.
We don't need to do any of that.
I got the middle round.
Somebody gotta get out of bed because I gotta get in the bed.
You woke me out my bed. You wanna fight, yes or no?
Y'all gotta let the studs get a room.
What's up?
You're scared.
Yeah, she hiding that ass.
I know what type of you is. What type of I am? A we got to beat up.
We crash outs at the end of the day, like.
Quit playing with me. Y'all up there, son of move.
I don't think Bobby would survive in this environment. These was like banshees.
So could have been late. Can we go insane?
We can go insane, man.
What do you know about Japanese yoga?
Archer some more. Archer some more.
You wide open. You let that breathe right there, didn't you?
Not gonna let y'all get no fried rice. You not making no motherfucking shrimp fried rice. You going to home. Go back to the senior center.
Come on. I was trying to burp her. This is a situation.
If I do not call your name, it's over for you.
Don't make it.
Is something wrong?
No, I miss you guys.
Bed bugs, all type of crawling around the walls. And I'm looking up, god damn. It smell like shit.
Bitch! Oh, bitch! Oh, no!
I've made up my mind, and I am gonna be leaving the house.
Right here, bro.
I ain't saying what it was, but it could have been. Oh, I love it when you walk like that. I can't lie, I want that all thing, man. It could have been you, it could have been me, it could have been LOV.
Down to the fucking ass song.
It could have been love. It could have been.
It's so perfect. VH1, early 2000s VH1. It's crazy.
Ladies, congratulations. You all received a rose tonight. You all received a nickname tonight. In one moment, you'll go upstairs. You'll find plenty
I got the middle round.
of comfy beds. So with that being said, we'll see you tomorrow. Good night.
Thank you.
16 girls, 9 beds. You do the math.
I had no trouble finding no bed. Them bitches had trouble finding a bed. I walked in and said, did my bed, put my roses down, and went to go get my bag. Them bitches was running like ants. Hell! This is me right here.
This one?
Yup.
Bitch, shut the f up. Are you serious?
Bitch! Yo, this the queen room. Y'all know the
Bitch! No.
I'm spitting all over my bed. I don't give a f. They can run faster, but I'm spitting on my bag.
I feel like, hey, y'all gotta let the studs get a room.
Guys, I don't think there's bedrooms.
Come on, let's go get the rest of our shit.
I don't think.
I got me a stud. We in the bed.
Yo, I need a bed.
Y'all can go ahead and get my phone and my shit.
Where you going?
Somebody gotta get out of bed because I gotta get in the bed.
How many subs went through right there? I have no idea.
I'm not sleeping on no couch. Meatball, get over, scoot over.
Get your bags. 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 Get your That bitch don't get too comfortable. Bitch don't get too comfortable.
All right, I'm gonna have to beat a bitch up out their bed then. All right, well, I gotta beat somebody up out their bed.
Do you have somebody to sleep in the bed with you?
I'm sleeping by myself.
You can't do that.
That white bitch gotta get the f on out of this room.
The way she was standing
That white bitch. Bro. She said that white bitch.
over her when Troy was laying down on the bed like this, and she walked over her like, I don't have a bed and you need to move. Like,
Close the door. Close the door. We locking these bitches out. I don't give a f.
Everybody want to fight over a room. My ass is getting my own bed. I'm not sleeping with none of you hoes. Yo, go close it. It's a roach. It's a roach.
Hey, yo.
Go.
I ain't that kind of stud.
Bitch.
At this show, we focus on the things that really matter when it comes to finding love. Body language, compassion, emotional intelligence. And that's what we're bringing together this week. And I'm already seeing it happening right before my eyes.
I just feel like bitches want to size me all day, and then when I say one thing, you want to sneak me. Bitches be crash outs at the end of the day, like, I'm not finna get out of character for no hoe, and it is what it is.
I don't care that she has his name tatted on her titty. I'm here for Drewski, and I'm here for $50,000.
Since Baby was so rowdy today, do you think that we should take it upon ourselves?
Who is we?
What did you getting yourself into?
Bitch,
I'm like, bitch, do it yourself.
Not a bitch speaking French. Who is we?
Since we had so many problems with this girl today, and she's right in there dead sleep, don't you think that we should take it upon ourselves to maybe
evict her from the house. You guys want to be.
She wants to beat her with quarters, bro. She wants to put a bunch of soap, hard soap in a sock and beat her ass. Full Metal Jacket style.
Having the same exact conversation 24 hours from now about what she did tomorrow?
I'm sleeping. I guess they have a conversation about me outside because, you know, I'm a bad bitch. Everybody want to have a conversation about me. If you got something to say to her, we can go get her right motherfucking now.
Hey, I was just thinking that.
And say that shit. Oh, my mama, let me go get her.
So I woke her up to tell her that maybe she should leave respectfully. Do you want to come outside?
No.
It's like life or death.
Censored her ass
I said, bitch, did you really wake me up out my fucking sleep out for this bullshit? Hold on. Let me make sure I'm getting this shit clearly. You woke me out my shit for this shit?
Yes.
You pig looking bitch, you woke me out my pig. You want me to get up?
It wasn't like that, Shelly.
You woke me up. Now I'm up. You might want to fight. You want to fight? You want to fight?
I didn't know that Meatball sucks her because all of a sudden Meatball is attacking me. Do you want to fight, yes or no? Do you want to fight, yes or no? Do you want to fight, yes or no? Do you want to fight, yes or no?
She done been into it with a lot of people. I think that's messy. She just doing too much.
Get right.
Whoa. Bitch, why you pushing people like that was my issue and you pressing it?
Nobody's fighting anyone.
You the one had the problem. You constantly telling her, do she want to fight? Do she want to fight? Now is, do you want to fight?
You don't want to fight. It's okay.
No, you don't.
Baby, you were like getting.
Meatball has a kind heart. I can tell. Maybe I'm wrong, but she just strikes me as a person with a kind heart.
Dressed slowly, staring at the floor.
The thing is,
looking
you
like
woke me up. Like,
follow me.
Bitch, I'm gonna follow you. Bitch, I don't give a fuck about you.
Demon does not have a kind heart. Okay, let me tell you, she do not have a kind heart. Demon is an instigator.
You yelling, bitch, I'm from Memphis, hoe. None of that shit. I'm gonna teach y'all a lesson on this. If you say some shit, stand on some shit. We're going back to school today, baby.
I was just thinking, like, somebody gets evicted every single day.
Oh my God. That's diabolical that you woke somebody up out their sleep to tell them how you about your feelings like I gave a f. I'm telling you, I don't give a f. So for you to think that I gave a f about your feelings, it's crazy. So I don't want to fight you.
That's not Demon, that's country.
You want to be the fighter? You beat her the fuck like me.
Oh!
Yeah, but I don't like what you doing.
What the fuck? Yo, okay. Wow. Okay, now you know I have not pre-watched this, okay? Now you know I have not pre-watched this. Also, premiered 2 days ago, 4 million views. That's crazy. Look at that form. Look at that form.
So I don't want to fight you. Me, yeah, beat her the fuck up. You want to be the fighter? You beat her the fuck up.
You just
yeah, bro. I don't like what you do. You just smacked me. You just smacked me. Pop.
Oh, there's so much more. Talk a whole lot, and then they don't want to get physical. I want to fight Bambi, and for me to get mopped by Meatball, look, win, lose, or draw, I stood on business.
I deal with a lot of this shit back in the day. I'm not doing this now. I got money now. What the fuck I gotta deal with this shit for, man? I got money now. I don't need that.
Yeah, Drewski, you dealt with a lot. You dealt with this back in the day? Okay.
There's one less bitch I gotta worry about between me, my man, and that 50.
What warms my heart is seeing a girl support another girl so literally that she's has her hair in her hand and she's pulling her in to embrace her, pulling her all the way back so hard that she accidentally puts her to the floor.
Welcome to Coulda Lady.
That's passion. That's love. That's could have been love.
We need to slow it down, man. I'm a lover first.
Drewski, I love you, but love should not hurt this bad.
I told her, I said, PC.
I'm getting beat the f up. I'm thirsty. Bitches are weird. I don't trust anybody. Right now, I have to choose me. I have to do what's best for me right now. I've made up my mind, and I am gonna be leaving the house.
I don't think there could have been love houses for you, Pookie. I'm for real. You motherfucking kick our out, man. We're gonna have sex that night.
It could have been you. It could have been me. It could have been
This is not what the show about. This show about love. I'm gonna have to come in there and talk to them myself. I can't stand for this type of shit.
What up? Where's country at? Where country at?
Y'all dumb as shit right now. Y'all dumb as shit right now. Like, he just came. Hey, bro, he just came in here.
I mean, come on. How can you not love Meatball, bro? Come on, dude. Come on, dude.
And take a bitch on a date. Open that fucking door up.
Country, you know, I just gotta make sure everything copacetic with her. I don't condone that type of behavior. Everybody trying to jump on her back, that's not me. I gotta make sure she's good, she feel good. You know, I'm feeding her.
Bro. I hope Dr. Umar course corrects here.
A little bubbly. I caught a bond with you, and I'm actually f***ing with you, and I wanted you to stay longer. You know what I'm saying? I gotta treat you special, because it's like, you know, some of the girls getting rowdy, rambunctious and all that, but I don't want it to be that. You know what I'm saying? I want it to be actually real between us.
Cause Riley take her first.
I'm good, cause I don't care about him with a girl.
I'm not
Hey, I tried to open that bitch when it went open.
What they talking about, you know what I'm saying? That's between us, regardless.
They're just not here for the right reasons, you know?
Who exactly was this altercation with?
I got into an altercation with Meatball.
Okay.
I told Bambi that I wanted to fight her. I said, do you want to fight, yes or no? And I started to walk away. Next thing I know, I'm downstairs, Meatball's there.
Oh, man.
And I don't even know what was said. I said something to Bambi, and she looked over her.
Bro, oh my God. People like this are so annoying to me, or they just instigate. They literally, bro, she whipped up support, okay? She whipped up support, instigated, woke her up, and then woke Bambi up, okay? And then she's like, oh, I'm the victim. It's like, okay, dude. Now you want to play victim? This isn't politics time. It's not politics time at all. So many people like this, okay? So many people like this, both in the realm of politics and drama content creators, slop tubers, the nation state of Israel. You know what I mean? Just many such examples of people and institutions behaving exactly like this.
Her shoulder, and she said, Meatball.
The Republican Party.
And Meatball snuck me.
Yeah, we're gonna have to discipline her for that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Look, she got me good. I was down, I was backwards.
Yeah.
I was on the floor, sliding all around.
Yeah.
I didn't want to do that.
Oh my God. See, no, we can't have that going on. What everybody else talking about? At the end of the day, it's between me and you, and like,
yeah.
And we go to the moon together.
Yeah.
We do whatever, you know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. So she good though. I checked on her. You know, I gave her a little wellness check. The other girls jealous, man. They doing too much. They banging on the window and shit. Back up, man.
Is something wrong?
No, I miss you guys.
Oh, miss you too, sweetheart. Are you having a good time though?
That's her dad. Bro, her dad does not sound like he would fuck with her bringing home a black boyfriend, okay? Dad's got the voice of a man who is not. Dad's got that Macomb County voice, if you know what I'm saying, okay? Macon County. Drewski is a low-life profiteer. Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah.
Why are you crying, baby?
I knew I would cry. I just miss you guys.
No. Did something happen?
No, I think I'm.
You sure?
I think I'm doing a really good job, and I mean, you know.
Good.
Yeah, I'm still here, and you know, I think like what I've done so far is like really good, and you know.
That is insane.
It goes without being said, but flexibility and Drewski go hand in hand, on and off the mat. Ladies, konnichiwa.
All right,
What's up? We all ain't Chinese.
Konnichiwa is crazy.
Tell us what that means.
I'm not even Japanese, bitch.
The fuck?
I hope you got some good beauty sleep last night. You look like you did.
Hell no, bitches wake me up out of my sleep.
Drewski, the man of all of your dreams, likes a certain quality in a lady. He likes his ladies to be flexible.
I'll show that for him.
Who here is flexible?
I am.
Who knows about Japan?
Man, what the fuck? I'm about to get the fuck off this line. Ain't nobody know about no bitch-ass Japan, bro. We're not talking about Japan no more.
Today, we have the #1 yoga instructor
she's Chinese, all right.
the world. I first read about Mr. Namaste while I was at a Japanese steakhouse in my local town. He's the #1 yoga instructor in the world. And these girls in this house this week are the #1 girls in the world. And they deserve each other. And he's gonna lead you through yoga programming.
You know, Japanese to me. Big as hell. Japanese to me.
I'm a yoga instructor. How you doing?
Good. How was your travels?
Shit, long, very long.
Long?
Yeah.
Because you came from Japan?
Yes. Some random white boy booked me on Craigslist.
Mr. Namaste's worked with the best. Jackie Chan, Jeremy Lin.
Denzel, Will Smith, P. Diddy. Yes, P. Diddy.
But he was looking so handsome. I ain't never had a man to do this.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, you get me ready for Drewski. Oh,
there you go. Yeah, get up. Put your legs together more. Arch that back. Like that.
Baby, you ain't gotta put me down, baby.
You already down, right?
You ain't gotta put me down, baby. Drewski.
Oh, shit. Damn. There we go. Y'all can do that?
Says who? We can do that.
Look at Troy, look at Troy.
Like that.
God.
Yeah.
She's holding it? Yeah, Juicy.
Are his methods a little bit unorthodox? Yeah. But who are you to criticize? What do you know about Japanese yoga?
Hey.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you like that, huh?
Do that what you just did again? That's the next exercise. What the fuck? Hold up.
Troy, please.
How you able to do that?
I mean, like, it's in the normal practice, you know what I'm saying?
God damn, well, you my favorite right now.
As you can see, some of these girls are as stiff as a cardboard walking into this, and then right before your eyes, you watch Mr. Namaste and what he can do.
I'm a virgin. I don't know how to do none of this shit, yo.
Arch, let's put an arch in it. Boom. There you go.
God damn, bitch. That's what you bitches be doing, y'all bro. That shit crazy.
They're just stretchy. They're flexible. And that's what Drewski likes.
Come on.
Oh, you so big. God damn.
Put your leg, go put your arms behind you. Man, all right, you do it.
Are you strong?
It's just too much. Like, I don't like to be sexualized like that. I like to keep things professional. Yup.
That shit stink.
Don't say that.
Fresh water, baby. I ain't never smell like tuna or fish.
Fresh water.
I'm talking about you ain't licked this from the back. I suck it for the baby, make that clap, baby.
They insulted my crab. I don't even want to be here no more.
Man, this knuckle
They insulted my crab.
What's that? I don't know what that
You
is.
seen a moose knuckles before.
Damn. Oh. I might need to get your phone number later on.
We can do that.
Come on. Hold it for 3 seconds.
He's risen it up with Troy.
All right, you good.
Good.
Yeah.
I did a little stuff.
You did a little something. Hey, yo. You doing the best in the class. You know that? Arch it some more. Arch it some more. There you go. Good job.
So
Meatball on top. Meatball on top once again. Vindicated.
the hope is today this yoga will really bring the ladies into their zen, where they belong, in peace and harmony with the universal sound.
Best girl.
Yeah, hey, Drewski, I'm practicing.
Yeah, she practicing, Drewski. Great job, girl.
T-Grizz
Good
also
workout.
second best girl.
Now look, we got some lolly for after a good workout. You went over here, let's take a toast. Let's get it going.
Cheers to my man! Drewski, we love you!
It could have been love. It could have been. It could have been love.
So I need to know if I win it.
You know, I had to get some one-on-one time with one of the girls. I just trying to see what everybody talking about
she's
all
a
the
crash out.
situation yesterday.
She's a crash out. So me and him we start walking and talking. He asked me everything about that happened last night. So she gonna walking around and actually the aunt TT, she was the older lady.
Yeah.
She was like, oh, well, you need to wake her up right now and address it.
I'm the baddest bitch out here. How you gonna take a bath? Told you wasn't his bitch. Now look at you looking all dumb. You looking all dumb, you just let him walk with another bitch? Nah, cause you can't, hold on. These shoes a little slippery. Juice, I wanna walk too, she.
Bambi and TT, baby.
Bambi and TT, I'm hearing Bambi a lot.
Bro, Bambi is so funny. Bambi took her slippers off like they were like they were too restrictive for her. Okay? That's crazy.
I'm not liking that. I'm not liking it.
I said I'm snitching on everybody for him. What? I'm here to win. I'm not here to be fighting with no bitch.
It's my turn now.
Not yet, bitch.
You made it in the house. You
Not
good.
yet,
You
bitch.
good. 1 second.
1 second.
Bambi just do too much. She need to sit the down, man. That's really what I'm here about. I'm here about, actual love, and I'm not.
I'm here for you.
bullshit.
Like,
Yeah,
that's who I'm here for.
Yeah.
But like, I feel like people here to on each other and do other shit, so.
Yeah. But we're not here for that, so we'll talk.
Like, this shit crazy. Like, he don't even, like, how you see I got fine for you? Like, I got my hair done. You done took a bitch on a date. Took a bitch.
Yeah, in her hands, those are a deadly weapon, okay? You might think that she took them off because they're too restrictive, because they're too slippery, but in reality, she's prepping potentially to pounce.
Trying to walk? So what you talking to Drewski about?
He asked me about what happened last night, and I told him.
I thought you a snitching bitch.
Yes, for sure. I told him I'm snitching on everybody for him.
Oh, you a 12?
Yeah.
But I got a question. Why you standing on me last night?
I wasn't standing over you. Well, I kind of was. Ish. Not for real, though.
I know what type of bitch you is.
What type of bitch I am?
I got a bitch we got to beat up.
You can't beat me up, Bambi.
This is, you literally this small.
I'm not scared of no bitch. She talking about you like this big. Bitch, the bigger they are, the harder they fall. And at the end of the day, I'm not scared of no bitch, and that's just what it
Poetic.
is. You want to fight with me, Bambi?
You ain't no competition, though.
Baby, you're not any competition. You know that. Just because you got a name tattooed on you don't mean shit. You know I am, Bambi. That's why you walked out here on the thing. You know I am.
You want to fight? You want to fight? Baby, I look too pretty today. You think I'm finna be messed up before I see you a day with Drew?
She know I'm gonna mess her up. When you look at me and say that to me personally, I'm gonna have an issue. And that's why we're gonna handle that later. If she's still standing on it.
Right about that, look like we all battling for them.
Bambi and Meatball should start a NATO-type alliance and imperialize the house. I think that's already organically developing. It's brewing.
Their man, but not going to the extreme for them.
A new front has opened. Okay, there is already an allegiance between Bambi and Meatball, and they are absolutely taking out the first person that they have perceived as a threat. Switcheroo.
Man, like, huh?
I think the girls really hit it off. I saw a couple of them having a good conversation. It was loud. They were passionate about getting to know each other. And even some of the girls were doing some roughhousing, which I think is one of the #1 ways you always know those girls are getting along.
You play with me, bitch. How she snuck Morgan? I don't sneak bitches.
Get off my hair, Bambi.
That shit was for sneaking Morgan, bitch.
Switcheroo was standing on business. Yeah, Switcheroo, that thug came out today. That thug came out, you know what I mean? She switched it up from time. She did look cute today. She had them little biker shorts on. She had them hiked up in the bike. Yeah, she had them hiked up in the bike like that.
You mad because I whooped you, said I wasn't competition, bitch, you knew I was?
Let me go.
Oh my gosh. I'm still, oh my gosh, I feel bad, Bambi. I'm sorry, Bambi. Like, you just got me out of character. It's like you needed to get hit. Like, and feel it for real.
It's all in clean fun. It's girl-on-girl support.
What's good? What the f is going on? No more of that fighting. Fix your hair. Make sure you glue the hair down.
I did.
Make sure you glue it down good now. I went and checked in her room. She got bed bugs, all type of shit crawling around the walls and shit. I'm looking up, god damn.
Bro, the fact that they just basically cut like at least 20 minutes of fights and condensed it into 3 like 30-second snippets implies that this happens so frequently that they literally don't even consider it to be like the apex of content. Like, think about that. There was like 4 different fights that they just boom, 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 passed by, censored and everything. Like, that's crazy. Think about how much more that is going to happen this episode that they're like, we can't constantly show this because it'll get boring after a while.
We need to do some cleaning off in there.
That right there, the 30-second snippet here of them fighting is literally 4 different episodes of a reality TV show.
We might need to throw a bomb off in that bitch. The bed wet, shit like a swamp. I say clean up a little bit. It's flies and all
this
kinds
ain't
of
my
shit. I'm back at you. Sometimes you can't judge a book by its cover, even if the wig do keep coming off and the Allen Iverson braids keep showing. Because I want you to stay, you know what I'm saying?
That's crazy, Allen Iverson.
I want to be here for you too, because I really like you.
Yeah. She got potential, man. I believe in her, and I want her to stay because I want to build her up. Sometimes it ain't about what you see on the outside. Sometimes some girls just got a good heart, and I feel like she got a good heart. Yeah, it smells like a swamp in that motherfucker, man. God damn. It smell like shit. If you're like me, you like to keep the night going all night long. Out drinking, having fun, getting fondled with. Some more than others. Maybe a shot or 2. Maybe 3, maybe 4, maybe 5. Maybe...
Could have been you. Could have been me.
I just pulled up to Could Have Been Love Estate, and I cannot believe how big this place is, how many rooms there are, how many girls there are, how many people are literally fighting for Drewski's love.
Because I'm really like that!
I truly did not expect any fighting, at least not literally.
What's up?
Drewski, hello.
You want to bring in women to consult with women, because sometimes, you know, it get a little catty behind, you know, they fighting about me and stuff. They pulling me this or that way. I'm like, damn.
Let me bring in a woman to try to, you know, calm it all down and see what we can do. Came dressed to impress, huh?
I'm the best for you.
Yeah,
you know?
I see. She a little slim thick too. She had a Steve Harvey suit on today. I don't know what the told her to wear that. Yeah, she hiding that ass. she hiding it. Yeah, it's in there though. It's cuffed up.
He's really lovable. He's charming. He's funny.
You seen the tits? What the hell is that? Bust it wide open.
He's gorgeous.
Big old chocolate ass. She ready to die about that.
I know he wants to find someone.
Bitch.
And I know he wants to get married one day.
So we got a bunch of girls here competing for my love.
Is there anything else they're
There's a little
competing
bit
for?
of both. It's like money, love.
How much money?
$50,000.
You have $50,000 that you're giving away?
Well, you know, and for the winner that wins the competition.
And then you're gonna date them too?
Yeah. A little bit of both. That's why I say they both win the both.
Do you feel like
you
that
can
might...
enter that competition too?
I would like to. I would like, is it cash? I would do anything for Drewski, truly. I think he'd make a great stepfather.
And I don't think Bobby would survive in this environment. These hoes like banshees. They wigs flying everywhere. Yeah, she ain't gonna be able to uphold with that. I wanted you to figure out
50K is not worth a shovel. First of all, it's not for the 50K, it's for the cloud.
who's here competing for the
Come
love.
on, and it's not for the love either.
The money. That's the real reason. That's what we want to do.
So can you tell me what your type is? Because I feel like the girls that I've seen are...
Well, let's just say they not all full women. We got a couple Joanna men in this competition.
What's that? I can't decide what I think Drewski's type is because it feels like it's just anybody.
You seek it out. I brought you so you can figure out who's here for the right reasons, right?
Okay.
And who's a gold digger. That's really why I wanted you to come, because I feel like you have a good depiction of what a gold digger kind of look like in a way.
I feel like they
you
look
understand?
like me.
Okay. I wouldn't mind competing for her love too. I wouldn't mind.
I don't want to have sex with anybody at all.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little white cappuccino, a little white Snicker.
Even if me and Drewski get married, I don't want to do that.
I'm cool with a little creamer in my coffee.
I'm thinking that we'll have two separate beds and I'll sleep downstairs, he sleeps upstairs. I don't think you have to have sex if you're in a relationship.
I ain't against it. I ain't against it. Bobby cool. I pour a little of that creamer in my coffee, 2%. I take a little bit of that skim milk.
We don't need to do any of that.
We brought in literally the #1.
Are we supposed to know who this lady is? As Bobby Althoff, she was married to some rich dude and then had a kid with him. And then she started like a podcast and people thought she was an industry plant because like out of nowhere, she had like crazy famous guests, including like Mark Cuban and most famously Drake. And basically there was like a will they, won't they type situation with Drake because she went to a Drake concert. A lot of people were also saying that she was problematic because she was putting on a show to be like purposely annoyed around black people. Oh yeah, she initially went viral because she has one larger titty than the other. I forgot. That's right. Oh, her OG stuff was like mom talk, and one of her boobs was larger than the other one because of breastfeeding. And then she did a podcast, and like I said, she got a divorce. She was hitting on black people, making light of how uncomfortable she gets around POC. That was what people were mad about. And then she said that, and then Drake unfollowed her too at a certain point. This world is so beautiful. You learn something new every day. Hell yeah. Her TikTok was all satire at first. Like she used to say that her daughter's name was Concrete. Baby drank too much from one like a Capri Sun. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say about that. That's crazy.
Interviewer in the entire world, Bob.
I've never heard someone describe the concept of breastfeeding like Capri Sun. That's crazy.
Hi guys.
Hey, you look cute.
Oh my God, thank you. This looks good.
It does look good.
While meeting with the girls, I'm trying to figure out which girl.
I love Capri Suns. Yeah, that's the baby. That's what the baby was saying too, as the baby was sucking on her titty, the one titty.
Girl is here for love and which girl is here for money. So you guys you're here for Drewski.
Yes, I am.
What do you really?
Trying to find love, that's all. A good
Trying to
cute
get
bond
married.
with him.
You don't have a boyfriend, do you?
Yeah.
Okay. Meatball has a boyfriend, and she already said she kind of is okay with being a side chick. I don't know if that's something that Drewski should be looking for.
I want to be the side chick, yes. I want him to find his main chick, and I'm cool with being the side chick.
I don't know if she's ever gonna be in love with him. None of you guys are in it for the money.
No, I got money already. It really don't matter.
Because I have some news. I kind of decided to trick them and ask them what would happen if the money wasn't gonna be a thing anymore.
I want to win.
There's no money.
I still want to win, though.
I don't care.
She lying.
I don't care if you is lying, and if you was.
You look like you're about to leave, though.
Because she got a man, she said she want to be the side chick.
Yeah, I don't know if you're in it for the right reasons. That was the time.
Uh-oh.
Listen,
I
I'm
feel like
giving
I
you
just...
No, see, listen,
They
these
were-
bitches is
all
not
three
keeping
of
it real.
them-
I'm in this bitch for both reasons. F is you talking about?
You want the money and Drewski.
Yeah, both
And your
reasons.
boyfriend's okay with that?
As long as I bring it on home.
You can open it for us. That's hard right there. That's hard. What up? What up? Yeah, K-Dot came into the studio while I'm in there with the A&Rs. We working on some could-have been record stuff. That's separate. I don't understand why she think she could just barge in on my session, but it's cool. Cut the beat. He cut the beat. How long you been rapping?
For about like 4 years.
That's hard, bro. Hell yeah,
Trying to make it shake.
Baby, do you love me? Tell me, can you feel the way I go insane?
You know, really, when I think about it, this competition ain't even about that.
Have you had a boyfriend? What's your type
Oh
usually?
my God.
I like them tall. No, I don't like short guys.
Okay, we know Drewski's pro Drake from just that alone. Okay? You named her K-Dot and you're making her rap like that. I mean, come on.
No.
No?
Like a nigga can't be your height.
No.
Personally, I feel like Drewski and Nugget, I believe was her name, would make a really perfect couple. I think that there's
That's slander. That is actually slander.
a lot in her that he likes too.
Yeah, trying to go insane. Baby, do you love me?
I love you.
Can we go insane?
We can go insane.
Turn me flip around.
I'ma do it.
A love song, more so like a getting it going love song type of thing we got going on.
Bro,
you
that
know
was
what I mean?
ass.
But yeah, trying to, you know what I mean, just make it shake. And
She just personally extended my hiatus of not listening to music by another 6 months. Okay. Chat be like, oh, Hasan, you need to listen to music. Okay. And then this is what I hear. Okay. I'm good.
secure my spot. Tell me what you need, baby, getting down.
Hit the ground.
Drewski, do you love me?
Get on your knees.
Huh? Drewski, do you love me? What you need? I can do it for you. Tell me what you need.
Tight shit.
Oh, God.
They want to
please.
rap about love, and so I'm rapping
Please
about
stop.
2, 2, 3s and lemon squeeze. A panty dropper, a boxer dropper, actually. It was easy. It just came out easy. Especially looking at that gorgeous smile, that Colgate, that ding.
Yeah,
Baby, do you love me?
I do.
Baby, can you?
Facts. Oh, God.
I can't tell if she's like deliberately being bad, but I feel like she needs to be good to be able to present herself this bad. But it's also crazy because like organically being that bad is crazy.
I like to just watch and observe and let everybody play their part while I just peep and learn. Well, I'll get my turn, and that's that.
I get the impression that White Chocolate doesn't really like me. I don't know why. I feel like there's a lot of tension when we talk. Do you guys think you'll spend like a night with him before you...
I could spend the night, but I'm not him.
Yeah, we can
Bobby,
spend
that's
a night
dead.
and watch movies.
Are any of
the
you
first
guys...
night.
Are any of you guys
He
going
hitting
to?
on the first night.
Hitting who?
So you're gonna sleep with him on night one.
Yes, and I'm hitting.
And you're doing
You
what?
hitting?
I'm getting hit. He getting, I'm hitting him.
Having sex.
No, but you are and he is? What does that mean that both of you guys are? Isn't it usually both ways? No.
No.
I'm confused. What do you mean?
Wait, what you said?
He said he's hidden and I'm hidden.
Just keep saying you love me.
Take the rub off.
Tell me, do you love me? Damn, we could have been. Coulda, woulda, what we could have been.
I bet. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. That's real love. Yeah.
I got you, man. That's all love. Yeah?
Like I said, we got chemistry. That's why I with. Baby, do you love me?
Rap for shit show.
Nah, that actually was a good song.
That's crazy. You have to be levels of horny that I don't think scientists had figured out before. Like that's like 8 Röntgen. Very bad levels of horny. The Geiger counter broke levels of horny to be like, that was a good song.
Yeah.
Cut the beat. That shit was horrible, guys. Bitch, you coming in here trying to impress me about the bar. This is the wrong show. You know, I got Coulda Been House, I got Coulda Been Records, I got all type of different auditions. This ain't that. Try to come in here and press me with the bar, that shit weak. She like, oh yeah, we bonding this shit. She said, what up? Hey, what up? It's up.
Yeah, like they having
It
sex.
really
They having
supposed to
sex
be
on the
him
first
hitting,
night, Bobby.
but she said she hitting.
All right, you ain't gotta make it clear that I'm an easy ass bitch and you the type of bitch that's gonna wait a day or two to let him crack down.
Have you ever had a one-night stand?
No.
I don't know if I believe what these girls are saying about having never had a one-night stand. Maybe I'm a little bit crazy. I feel like that's kind of normal. I don't know. Maybe I'm just throwing myself under the bus right now a little bit.
So y'all telling me I'm the only one that give it up on? I'm easy like that.
Yes, me.
Y'all
Maybe you
bitches
only do
are
that for the right
liars.
one. Me?
Y'all are liars.
You might only do that for the right
Y'all
one.
not here for Drewski.
Before going into the room, Drewski told me that switcherooed.
He said that he don't know if I'm like I could go from stud to a femme and girly. He don't know if I'm lesbian or something. I don't know. Whatever he said.
Why did he think that?
I have no freaking clue.
I don't know what gave that.
I guess my
Baby,
swag.
you love me.
I don't know. You think I get that, Bobby? I look like I like girls?
I don't think so. No.
Thank you.
Do you like girls? I don't.
No.
You give when you want to slap her ass, you slap her ass. That's
right. Yeah, like I do that in the club.
Like gay for the stay. She give gay for the stay.
Gay for the stay. So I don't know. Maybe he is attracted to people who like both sexes. Maybe that's his thing. I'm kind of getting that idea by the amount of people here who fall into that category. What if I entered the competition right now and then I won?
And if it's me and you left, I'ma f you up. Yes, that's what I'm on. Yes.
That's not nice.
Yes.
Don't do that. What if I'm running away and I'm saying,
Stand
no,
on
please
business.
don't do this? You should have won. If not for her fighting me, I would try to stay.
My goat.
And get him to like me. I'm thinking
Goat
maybe
ball.
more in the back rooms. I don't know. I could talk to him and maybe he would find me charming. I don't know. I'm hoping that that's what happens still. And maybe he ends this whole thing for me. But again, please don't tell him that I said any of this. I'll let him know that you guys are all lovely and he should pick all of you.
Thanks, Bobby.
That's
Yeah, Drewski's pan, chat. That's what it is. He's pan.
I don't know what 50 split by 4 is, but
Cheers on picking me, yo.
Cheers on picking me.
He's
Stop
pan,
copying me, guys.
pan romantic,
The Could Have
demisexual.
Been Love Estate is truly a one of one.
I don't know
From
what
the
I'm saying.
architecture to the landscape, the people who put this together did it right.
There is like literally shoe-sized shits coming out these toilets, and the rooms, goddamn, man.
The pressure pumps in our plumbing laboratory are literally the strongest and best pumps that have ever.
Bro, why do they keep talking about how horrible the conditions are? It's like, it's your show, man. You did that. I don't know why they're trying to imply that their dookies are so powerful, but like, it's still your fault.
been
Like,
made, and it was not cheap to get him here.
fix the house, man.
Oh, damn shit. Hold on. I feel like
Baby, take a seat.
Go ahead, take a seat.
Drewski, you know I've been to jail before. This kind of scary.
Baby, you know what this is?
Yeah, you trying to make me take a lot of things.
We ain't here to play with you. You gotta get to the bottom of this shit.
Drewski, this funny as hell.
We gotta get to the bottom
So
of
don't
it.
I look good now?
You look better, I tell you that. We're gonna get to the bottom of it.
Drewski, why you playing?
Bambi, in order for this to work, I have to ask you 2 baseline questions that are easy to answer, but just to see.
Oh shit, my heart is racing.
Did you arrive yesterday at the Could Have Been Love Estate?
Oh, yeah.
Yes or no?
Yes or no? She told the truth on that.
That's the truth.
Okay.
Bambi, second baseline question. It should be easy. Did you come to the Could Have Been Love Estate this week to fall in love?
Yes, I love my man.
And that's the truth.
You know this stuff don't lie, right?
Hey, baby, I got you.
So, did you or did you not today participate in yoga?
I did. I was real flexible.
That was a lie.
That wasn't no fucking lie.
See how it moves right there? That's a lie.
That wasn't no fucking lie. You go see it.
See, the problem is you were real flexible with the wrong person.
Who?
Does this?
Just stop. Why the you bring that up?
Does this
everybody
brighten your memory right here?
But everybody flexible with that man. What you mean? But I kept saying your name. I said I was gonna.
Ass up, face down.
That's how I said I was gonna give it to you.
With the wrong man.
I did, but that's what he wanted us to do.
Arch that back. Like that.
You ain't gotta put me down, baby.
Are you sure you wanted to do that? You didn't want to just be flexible?
Nah, that's what he wanted us to do. He said, get down on your knees and arch your back. That's what he said, so you know I had to arch my back. But I kept saying, this for Drewski though. You know, I love you, I got your name Teddy. Hey, I got clothes on.
When another man can put you face down, ass up, that don't mean shit.
I got clothes on. When I have clothes on, that don't mean nothing, but you know, you
I'll
give
show
me
you
naked.
something else. How about this?
Okay, show me something else.
You got more pictures.
Okay, show me.
Shorter titties.
Do you remember anything from this?
Joska! You see how flexing my hair? You see that?
Yeah, I see that.
Put the leg behind that head, make your hair go crazy. I got clothes on.
Your legs wide open.
And I was saying it with your name. I was saying your name though.
He was close enough, he could smell that thing.
Hey.
Maybe today, have you had any sexual thoughts about the yoga trainer?
Hell no. I said, want me to tell you what I did say? I said, that's a big motherfucker to be a yoga instructor.
Have you had any sexual thoughts since you've been here?
Yeah, about Drewski. I'm trying to suck that from the back and make it.
Is Drewski the only one you have had sexual thoughts about?
Yes.
There we go. See, you see how it's tweaking right there. I'm not the only you've been thinking about?
No, y'all been thinking about a little.
Told you.
It ain't though.
I told you.
It ain't though.
Bambi, is it true that you would be willing to forfeit the $50,000 in order to win Drewski's love?
Yes.
That's true.
You gonna put your life on the line?
Yeah.
You gonna die about that?
Yes or no? Are you ready to die about that?
Yes.
It's true.
She's telling the truth. She's telling the truth. You're gonna die about that. When's the last time you had a bowel movement since you've been here?
The other night when I ate that Marco's pizza.
I bet you did.
We had a little bit of a shitty situation today, and we need to know yes or no. Do you know who did this?
Let me see. Hell no, what the f?
If you had to guess who did that, who would it be?
Nah, I've been over here all day.
You ain't took no shit.
Switcheroo.
Not today.
You ain't took a shit since you've been here.
I took one yesterday.
You ain't.
I took a motherfucking shit yesterday, nigga.
You gonna sit here and tell me I done seen you ate beans, pork chops? You done had all that shit in the back.
I don't even eat pork.
She's moving now. She's moving. Needle's moving.
You see how it's moving?
Needle's moving. Last time you had pork?
Shit, I don't even remember because I don't even eat pork chops and shit. I don't know.
How the f you don't eat pork chops? I just saw you eat a hot dog yesterday.
Nigga, that's a
As soon as you got here, you ate a hot dog.
fucking lie.
That's true.
I ain't no
So you want to sit here and
hot
tell
dog?
us the state-of-the-art equipment lying?
But he just said the truth that I never ate a hot dog, my nigga. He just said that I ate no hot dog yesterday.
You ain't gotta bring nigga into this.
Damn. Juicy, you finna piss me off in this
You ain't gotta
mother-
bring that word into this.
Aight, Juice.
Tell us who it was.
I don't know.
Tell us who it was.
That's nasty shit, though.
Do these look like Nuggets footprints?
But them is some little ass footprints, though.
No.
But I'm gonna tell you who I think it is, though. Country. She a big nasty bitch.
You did say that about her. You smelled something when she was walking by with a little tank.
I passed that shit with flying colors.
I have never seen no shit like this. I ain't even think women shit. But I am appalled at the amount of shit coming out these man, I don't even shit like that. Who the is shitting like this? You tell the truth all the time, right?
Did you arrive here with the purpose of falling in love?
Yes.
It's moving right there. Were you a part of the yoga today? Yes. Do you remember any sexual stuff going on? Any freaky business go on here?
How you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
You look, you know what I'm saying? I'm feeling you, yeah. Hold that. Put his leg out.
This is not advanced.
It's advanced for me. Like that.
Not really. He was watching.
What's this about? I'll show you a picture right there.
I didn't know he was gonna
What's
do
that?
that.
Your mouth was wide open right here.
I didn't know he was gonna do that.
What's this though?
My eyes was closed.
You don't know nothing about him flipping you upside down.
No.
Treat you like a croissant right here.
I was shocked actually when I felt myself come off the ground.
Straight up and down, it is what it is. And it looks right here, you were straight up and down.
So you don't, just for the record, you don't consider that freaky. That's not freaky to you, because earlier you said nothing freaky happened.
Your mouth was wide open right here like a guppy.
I was shocked.
You weren't enjoying it.
I was shocked, no.
Well, maybe you not understand what's going on here. Look how many lines squiggling on that paper. It's telling us that you're not telling the truth.
Have you deliberately withheld any information from Drewski and I so far?
No. I barely even got to talk to him one-on-one, so.
Oh, that's a damn lie. I've been here all day.
As well, that's also a lie.
I just seen you down by the bathroom.
Yeah.
Did you or did you not use the bathroom today?
I use the bathroom every day.
Okay, that brings us to
That
our
was
next
non-consensual.
question. We not here
Chat.
to f- around. Was this?
I need you to understand something. Okay. All of this is fucking fake. Please. Okay. None of this is like the lie detector test is not a real lie detector. Like, I need you to suspend your disbelief in order to be properly entertained by what you're watching. But I also don't need you to explain to me like the ethics behind ableism in this moment. Okay.
This you?
Hell no.
What is this?
You weren't a part of a shitty situation today?
No.
It looks like it's a couple small footprints right there.
Have you had a bowel?
Yeah, the only thing that's real is the love that they feel. The love that these ladies feel towards Drewski. That's the only real part of this, okay? When they say they're here not for the money, but for Drewski, I believe it.
Today.
I did, but not that one.
This is a shitty situation.
Chatters see wrestling, professional wrestling, and go, that's a real story. When those two wrestlers fought for custody, when they did the ladder battle for the custody of the child, that was real.
It's not mine.
Whose footprints are they?
Put your foot up here. Let me see a picture, man. Your size about right there. Put that footprint right there. What would make you want to take a shit like that?
I didn't do that.
I'm trying to figure out, does it match a print?
It don't, because that's not mine.
You only peed.
Yeah, that's not ladylike to do that.
So you telling me this only piss right here?
That's totally shit, but it's not me.
Yeah. When's the last time you bowel movement?
This morning.
Approximately what time?
10.
So if this wasn't your footprint right here, I can smell your foot. Don't nothing smell like shit. I'm gonna tell the truth. Let me smell.
No.
This is what I saw.
It ain't bad. It ain't what I thought it was gonna be. Put these back on. It's not shit. It's a little tart, but it ain't shit. Get it out of here. I'm tired of this, man.
It's a little
Take your
tart.
thickness.
Hello. What's up?
What's up?
It's old bitches jumping on Chinese hoes. We got little hoes jumping on big hoes. We got Puerto Ricans jumping on Meatball. I'm so tired of seeing her stomach.
I ain't getting no kids. I ain't gay. Stop that shit. You sure? Shut the up. I am not gay. Y'all beautiful. Y'all fine. I'll look at y'all all I want.
You been trying to damn near kiss, hug, and date every bitch down there. Do you like bitches or do you like Drewski?
If I was gay, I'm f***ing all y'all.
Shut the f up. I'm tired of hearing your voice.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't like anything. I know myself. I don't like anything.
Well, you said it. You don't like Drewski. You don't want Drewski, bitch.
Don't tell her shit. This bitch here for a free vacation to Atlanta.
Damn right.
Bitch steady talking about some shrimp fried rice. Did y'all get the soy sauce?
Hey, I'm just saying, if I get eliminated, y'all get no fried rice.
Bitch, get that shit when you get home. You not making no motherfucking shrimp fried rice. You going to home.
Drewski only.
This house so fake.
She keep talking, keep talking.
Yeah, give me that shit. I'm Chinese, bitch. I love counting money. Don't you ever think
what?
So ugly?
And the bitch kept talking.
Low key, when I get drunk, I be kissing bitches.
What's she talking about? Nothing.
My problem with you is you've said every single day you don't like Drewski. You here to be funny. You never been to Atlanta.
Hey, at least I'm being honest. What you want me to do? You want me to lie?
I want you to
lie
go
about that
home.
shit? Get out the house. I'm already here. What the I'm getting out the house for? Because this old bitch want to fight me?
Don't say nothing else to me because I'm tired of hearing your voice.
I've been standing on bitches all motherfucking night and all motherfucking day.
I'm not gonna lie, I was not expecting this level of energy from TT. I thought she would have, perhaps incorrectly, I made the wrong assessment and thought she would be more restrained.
Respectfully, I do talk a lot. I ain't gonna lie.
Bitch, shut the
God damn.
I beat her motherfucking ass.
I know where you found this bitch from, bitch. The insane asylum. This bitch is stupid. Go back to the senior center. What's up? Come at me. It's a motherfucking show. She doing all that.
She's also kind of jacked. She's kind of jacked. TT versus AP. And TT is, I mean, it's like elder abuse at that point.
That shit for that goddamn camera. This is Hollywood shit, bitch. Come on, bitch. Come on, bitch. Come on.
All bitches do is pull hair. Bitch, I got these for real.
Asian persuasion popping shit off. That's what I'm talking about. Get your rank in. See, I don't believe in the fighting, but sometimes you gotta prove it. You gonna have to show me. You talking that talk. She got all that deep boy shit. Hey, show me what it is. Put it on the front line. Show me what it is.
Come here, bitch.
What you gonna do about that?
Come here, bitch.
You gonna die about that?
Kill you, bitch.
What you gonna do about it? Sometimes you gotta put it on the line. Line it up.
I thought you didn't like that, Drewski. What happened? Drewski switched up real
He
quick.
don't like you, bitch. You his mama age. What the It's crazy. Her bra came out, her sweater came out, everything came out. Yeah, get your titties back in check. Ain't gonna see them saggy ass. I'm staying that bitch ass out unless I'm eliminated, then it is what it is.
Prize Picks is the most fun I've had, winning up to 25 times my money this season. You just select 2 or more players, pick more or less on their projected stats. More or less 6 for 6 every time. I'm instantly. We gotta get to the bottom of this. Do you like women or men?
Women.
You don't gotta lie to me. Do you like women or men?
I never been with a nigga.
You never been with a nigga?
I'm gonna name a quality of Drewski, and you tell me if it's a reason why you like him. Do you like him for his women?
Yeah.
So that's what you in it for. You in it for the women.
We can bitches together.
Okay,
That's
let's ask you
perfect.
questions about it. So were you or were you not participating in the yoga today?
Yeah, I participated.
Did anything get a little past, let's say, normal?
This is a good demonstration. Her shit moving.
Try it one more time.
Come on.
She like come over there. She wiggle every time he come
Hold on,
around.
hold on, hold on.
Could you explain to us what happened? Just be truthful. Be truthful.
Little doggy styles, a little
Doggy
extra
style,
stuff.
little extra stuff. Yeah. Does this refresh your memory right here? Anything about this refresh your memory? Open legs.
Come on. Hold it for 3 seconds. All right, you good.
As you tell us, you say you do the f***ing, right? You wide open right here, baby girl. You wide open.
And who were you thinking about when you were in that?
I'm talking about balls to the wall.
Drewski.
Let me tell you, man. Let's have come here. One time. Let's come here. 1 second. 1 second.
Okay, baby, hold on.
She's open to doing stuff, but she's never done it. Like she said, she's a virgin to it.
I'm a virgin.
We just gotta figure out the basis shit. I wanna know why she's hitting splits. You down hitting splits on the or you just doing it for fun? We're back.
Is this for sport or for pleasure?
Sport or pleasure? It's a split.
Is this for sport?
I've never seen a stud hit a split yet.
Is this for yoga or is this for pleasure?
Now you know that's for sport. My whole knee not even down. You can see straight through my legs.
No, that coochie hit the floor.
That coochie's not on the floor.
You let that coochie breathe right there, didn't you?
You ever been in a sword fight?
Yep.
Sword? No.
It's when you let the piss go out of control in the urinal?
I'm a squirter.
Okay, yeah. Okay,
That was the truth.
Yeah,
That
I
was
like
the
that.
truth.
Yeah, keep that. Yeah, bring it. Yeah, we'll keep hers. So you be squirting. Okay.
And you squirt out of?
I don't have a.
But you squirt out of your, and you squirt out of anywhere else because we had a little bit of a problem
Yeah,
today.
we had a little situation.
Was this you?
Nah, my bed's upstairs.
But this is not a bed, is it?
Yeah, bathroom's upstairs too.
That's a commode.
That's a commode. That's a toilet.
That's a commode right there. You don't know anybody that had anything to do with this situation.
What's on the floor here?
Shit.
Somebody's mad.
Okay, I actually want to know who did it now. At first, I was not that invested, but like now I legit want to know who the fuck did the dookie.
In here.
Who do you feel like could have done this? Tell us who. Who
She's
did
off
this
the charts
here?
right now.
It was a contestant. Yeah, you off the charts, baby girl. Is your heart beating?
This is before we started talking about the shit, and this is after we started talking about the shit, if you want to see the difference.
Yep. Big difference right here, mama. Look. Big difference right here.
Who do I think did it? Persuasion.
Why do you say that?
It's a persuasion,
All that Chinese food.
You said it. You
What?
said that. Thank you. Appreciate you. We'll keep this picture for more research.
All right, baby. See you later.
Appreciate it.
She lied the most of anyone we had.
Out of everybody. Are you a squirted or do you got a? We don't know.
I'm not one of them studs to be like,
In order to get down to the bottom of this type of shit, we gotta ask these serious questions. What really matters?
When's the last time you were in a sword fight?
Right. Let's get to the nitty gritty. Yeah. Let's get to the nitty gritty. What is this? Ass up, face down.
That's my favorite position right there.
So you have no issue with this being that you're here for love.
Yeah.
This is the yoga trainer.
Did you have any sexual thoughts about the trainer today?
Arch it some more. Arch it some more.
Oh shit.
There you go. Good job.
I thought he was a sexy man, yes.
He told me you were in the big guys, not muscular.
And she's nervous now.
Sweet it up. So what type of thoughts were you having while you were getting stretched out by this guy, by this man?
I don't know, he just looked good and big, busky to me. I ain't never seen no busky man like that.
Yeah, busky.
Busky.
Do you remember doing spread eagle for this man?
Seriously, with me. Yeah.
You remember this?
Yes.
And have you visualized having sexual intercourse with that man?
While smoking a poke. Did you ever have any sexual thoughts while smoking a pot about this man?
No.
That's a damn lie. That's a damn lie. Look at it. It's jumping off the shit. It's broken. Look at it. It bent back. The whole shit bent back as soon as she said that. She lied. So she lying.
So you were
the whole shit bent back.
You were having sexual thoughts.
She lying. She lying.
Hey, yo,
lying.
You were having sexual thoughts.
You were
about
having
the yoga
sexual
trick?
thoughts while you was doing the yoga.
He was a bust.
Was you or was you not?
Don't look here.
Don't look there. Look at it. Look at it. She lying. The whole shit broke. It bent backwards, man.
Yeah,
that shouldn't be doing that.
Okay.
That should not be doing that. That's not good for you.
This is a show about love.
Okay.
If you're here for love,
I'm here for love.
All this money on the line, all this love in the air.
Every time that you lie, we can tell. And I can also say that you look at the machine to see if it's going to tell us that
you telling us everything we need.
Just don't click on live stream. Is he doing the VTuber thing? Oh my.
Cool cat like me. I'm a cool cat.
Oh my God. Ain't no way he did not have to go with this outfit. What the fuck?
Wow. Please never talk about my body like that again. Seriously. I know I wear this outfit for work, but it is work attire. The only reason I'm still wearing it is because it takes me a lot of time to get in and out of this outfit. Okay?
Bro chose the furry made
Do you
femboy
guys want to
fit.
know some of my background? I said, do you want to know some of my background? No? Fine. I'm doing it again.
Cutie leaves for 1 month.
Stream, and I make $7.25 working at a convenience store. I'm really nervous doing this. Could you maybe just...
He's got the mouse cursor.
I know I was a bit late, and that's a problem I've been dealing with a lot in my life, but I really just want to show off some things that I brought for you guys. I don't know, maybe it's stupid. I'm a 25-year-old man, very young, 25. So I don't know where that sound came from. Who frickin' did that? Whoa! 4,000 viewer raid! Yabba yabba! Okay, Valky raid. Whoa! Whew, sorry, Valkyrie. I love your gaming streams. I think you're a really phenomenal gamer. Okay, what does raw next mean? All right, do you guys want to see some of my slides? Okay, let's do it. I have some info for you guys on me as a person that I'd like to show you, if you don't mind. So let me pull that up right now. Boop. Okay, here we go.
What is happening, bro?
Let's kick things off with my first ever debut stream.
Till the room
I'm multi-streaming
stinks?
on Twitch and YouTube because I think multi-streaming is really good.
Y'all need Allah, bro.
And yeah. So you guys can watch me on either whichever platform you prefer because I believe in having both.
I'm learning that I should never do this. That's what I'm learning because you guys are so fucking horny.
All right. What's some good? Wait, I want to play some music in the background while I do this.
I don't want to see you guys in this way.
Oh, that's nice.
You see Charlie's new video? No.
I like that song. Okay. Okay. My name is Ludwig, but it's pronounced Ludwig. Ludwig. Okay? Are you guys? Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, Durf. That's amazing. 10 gifted. Yabba yabba. Okay. No, that's really cool. Thank you for giving me money. I appreciate that. I like money. Still, should I put chat on screen?
All right, let's get back to Drewski. We got a lot going on. The duality of chat. Please do it. Please don't. Yeah, I can't. With my haters, dude. With my haters, if I were to turn around and do a fucking VTuber stream, they would go. I feel like, I mean, they go crazy even when I'm not doing shit. I could just be doing some normal shit and they still go crazy. I guess they're just crazy.
We know.
White boy not gonna lie to you. White boy not gonna lie to you. White boy not gonna lie to you.
You were doing this.
God damn. God damn. Shit.
We have you on security footage doing this.
Look at this shit, man.
Who did this?
She did this.
This
shit not rocket science, bro. It's not rocket science, man. That's her shit. That's her shit.
That ain't my shit.
That's her shit.
I hate this shit.
That's her shit, man. That's her
It
shit.
might not be your shit.
Look at this shit.
But these
That's
are
her
your
shit.
Don't get whiplash from going back from Ludwig doing VTuber shit to poopies with Drewski.
These are your footprints, aren't they?
That's your footprints.
No.
You a damn lie. Get off the machine. Get off the machine. We done here. We'll talk to her. We'll see you at elimination.
That ain't my shit. That ain't my shit.
We'll see you at elimination. Get off of the scene.
That's not my shit.
Yep.
How y'all know if that's my shit for real?
Yep. You left the stains on the toilet seat.
That ain't my
Get
shit.
out of here. She left the stains
That's
on the
some
toilet
bullshit.
seat. Yep. We're gonna talk to you at elimination.
And left that shit there.
You're full of shit. I know we sent one home last night, but tonight it's up. I might send 2, 3, 4. I don't know. We going to the club. I can't go with too many of y'all. Somebody gotta go. A couple of y'all gotta go. I don't know who it is. The way y'all acting, this is not what I'm about. I didn't say fight for love. I said compete for love. Compete for my love. Compete for my heart. I ain't say fight for it.
Thor.
Ladies, one more great day at the Could Have Been Love Estate. Today you got to expand your horizons with some yoga from Japan. Some of you got to take a lie detector test. And I'm sure you other girls got to do a lot of other extraordinary things. But unfortunately tonight, 3 of you are going home.
Just put me on the goddamn bus.
Get you bitches up out of here.
Right now there are 16 ladies standing right here. 13 of those ladies are gonna go hit the club with the man of your dreams, Drewski. Speaking of the man of your dreams, can you clap it up for
They got
our
3
bachelor?
people? Yo, where the fuck is Dr. Umar, bro? I thought Dr. Umar... Oh, they did a preview of the whole season. I was so excited. I thought Dr. Umar was going to be on this episode. They dangled him in front of me.
Daddy Bay.
If I call your name, you can come up and collect your rose, get on the bus, because you're headed to the club. The first lady who will be staying with us.
This is a hard one.
Demon.
Demon home. Demon home. Demon home.
Okay, period.
Demon,
That's
I haven't had a
crazy.
chance to spend too much time with you yet. I still want to get to know you, so, you know, we'll get to know each other at the club tonight. All right, bet. Clap it up for Demon. Let her get on the bus.
Okay, Demon.
I'm excited. I got the first rose of the night.
Joining Demon on the bus tonight, headed to the club.
Demon getting first rose is pay to win. I'll say it. Is pay to win. Straight up. Is unfair. Is pay to win.
Asian persuasion.
Good looks.
We haven't had a little taste of that Asian persuasion yet, you know. Still looking for a little bit of soy sauce, duck sauce.
Yo.
Yeah. Okay, all right, we'll work.
Okay, please, thank you.
But get your ass on that bus. Yeah, you good.
I'm pissed off. Another motherfucker better not play
Oh
with
my
me.
God, what are those glasses?
Yeah! Just like that, she go.
Bitch, you're not funny.
So you want to talk about it?
All that talking. Disrespectful ass.
I know Demon's not country, chat. Okay, I know I'm the #1 anti-white racist, but I know the 2 different girls are different.
Bitch.
I'm nervous. It's a lot of motherfucking bitches.
Country.
Country, I know they was coming at your neck. Everybody was against you for a while, but I want to give you another chance, you know, so get on the bus.
Thank you, Drewski.
Country, the white girl with the fat ass. She really trying to start that shit with me. Girl, you gonna get jumped in this house.
Ladies, if you are still standing here, there's a chance that you will not be going to the club and you will be going home. Next, remaining with us with an opportunity for Drewski's love, T Grizz.
T Grizz.
I told y'all I was his favorite stud.
T Grizz. Hey, one of the strongest studs we got. My favorite thing about you is you got a hard shell, but you soft on the end. Hey.
With an opportunity for Drewski's
What?
love, T Grizz.
T Grizz.
I told y'all I was his favorite stud.
T Grizz.
That shit. Girl, you
Oh,
gonna get jumped in
this.
this house.
Ladies, if you are still
She really trying to start that shit with me.
That's what we wanted to see again.
not be
Y'all
going
are
to the
so fucking
club,
horny,
with
dude.
an opportunity for Drewski's love, T Grizz.
T Grizz.
That's not a pivotal moment on the show.
T Grizz.
God damn, go turn on Pornhub, man. Holy
I told y'all I
fuck.
was his favorite stud.
T Grizz. Hey, one of the strongest studs we got.
I love T Grizz too.
My favorite thing about you is you got a hard shell, but you soft on the inside. So we still want to get to know you. Get on the bus. You good. You with us.
I'm getting more and more like a girl.
Yeah. Look at her, bless her.
Being inside a woman's body again, like, Drewski, you brought the woman out of me. Like, I was enjoying looking at my boobs. You're changing me, man.
Staying with us tonight, Bambi.
Woo! Oh, no, don't spray too. Yeah. No, we're not doing hugs.
Yes, he is.
All right.
Now you gonna smell like me all night long.
Okay, thank you, Bambi.
He loves that.
Go ahead, baby, get to talking to
Where you
me.
get that spray from, Sheen? Yeah, just get
Wait, Pornhub is banned in Florida and Texas? For real? I didn't even realize.
on the bus. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
We'll see you tonight. Yeah. We might not have chose her to come back.
Your call.
Actually, fucking third world country. That's crazy.
Your call.
Y'all got nothing, dude. That shit sucks.
I knew how was this bitch though. You hear me?
Now you really know it's my house, bitch. Oh, I'm so happy.
All right.
Stay with us. Eric.
Eric. Yeah. You know, Eric, we haven't really got to know you. You stay sagging them pants, though, so it's like I keep envisioning something else. But yeah, man, I like that about you, so get on the bus. Yeah. She stays sagging them drawers, man. I don't know what's back there yet. I'm gonna find out.
I can do whatever Drewski want me to do. You know, you want me to put a dress on, I can put a dress on. If I gotta come fly, whatever the vibe is, that's what he gonna get from me.
Remaining in the competition and headed to the club right now, Daddy Yankee.
Daddy Yankee. Daddy Yankee done switched it up on it. See, that's why I wanted to keep her. You never know, man. And like, you switch it up so good, I want to see some more of that. I love the lineup. You went and got that Tim fade, but you let that hair down. Yeah, I like that. Get on the bus, yeah. A man in the streets, but a freak in the bed.
I did both sides for him. He got the best of both worlds type shit.
Yo, get your ass over there. Yo, sexy ass.
Switcheroo.
Switcheroo. Yeah. You kind of like my personal informant. You bring me everything I need to know. I wanted to see more of that.
Right.
So we're going to have you on the bus. Thank you. Let's go out tonight. Let's go out, mama.
You know I'm a baddie and he with me, so I better win. Like, Drewski better not play with me.
Fucking talk about.
Lady.
She actively works against herself with her personality. I mean, she's super hot.
5 more of you
But-
will receive a rose and stay with us and go to the club, and 3 of you will immediately need to go home. Next, receiving a rose, Meatball.
Yeah, stop playing.
Meatball!
Period. Thank you.
Stop playing with him.
Don't play with it. Don't play with it.
Yeah. Meatball, you already know what the it is.
Hey, y'all. Fucking club.
Please come accept your rose, White Chocolate.
White Chocolate.
Bro.
You know, they say blonde girls like to have fun, so I wanted to bring you to the club to figure out what it was.
We'll see tonight. We'll see.
How are we feeling?
That she stays in for Dr. Umar.
Like a shirt tighten up.
Yeah.
Please come accept your rose, Himothy.
Thought you was breaking up with me already.
Never that, bro.
Because I'm trying to say
Never that,
Bruh.
big dog. You know that, man. You know that.
What's
You know that.
tea? All right.
You know, we had you in the lie detector test. We just gotta figure out the basis shit. I wanna know why she's hitting splits. You don't hit splits on the you just doing it for fun. You passed it with flying colors. And we enjoyed that about you, so yeah. Let's go, baby. You good. Come on. You good. Come on. Yeah. Oh, my bad. I was just trying to burp her. You good? Put this, yeah.
It's always good to try new things, you know? I just might make him my baby daddy.
Y'all.
Coochie is coochie. Coochie is coochie.
Of course you got I knew you was gonna make it.
Yeah, I'm so for real. I'm not ready to go.
For the rest of you, y'all did great. Bree. I thought about changing your nickname tonight. You was a tall-looking grown woman. I was thinking Joanna Man or something. I couldn't think of nothing, but I'm like, damn. She just hadn't had enough. She didn't step it up to par.
No cap though, I am kind of pissed I didn't get to go to the club because I got dressed for no reason. Kind of a waste of fit.
You took me for a loop. The first time I met you, Pinch, you walked past me. I said, damn, I had to bring you back. I had to make her do that 360, but you know, we haven't gotten enough out of you since you've been here.
I really don't give a fuck because these hoes is very theatrical and I'm just not really on that. While these bitches is trying to kill each other. You picked the wrong people. I'm not gonna lie to you.
K-Dot, you one of my favorite too. We brought you in the studio. You were here for another purpose. We wasn't really, I didn't get the same energy that was about love. It might have been more about the opportunity to do music. Maybe it's for a different show.
I'm not too
Oh my God.
pissed about it, man. He was right. I'm not here to find a nigga. I'm here to get her a could-have-been record deal. I'm not gonna cap. I missed the auditions.
She trying to get a record deal. Oh, this ain't that. Get your bags and go. I'm not f***ing with it. It won't work here in the Love House, so.
And that's it, ladies. Thank you for joining us at the Could Have Been Love Estate, and you have to go
That's
to
crazy.
the club, sir.
Yeah,
No, they need to put her on some Drake type record deal where they hire her and then make her produce zero music forever.
I'm gonna get about it.
It's just to like eliminate her from the talent pool.
Thank you, brother.
Have
you
fun.
come? Yeah. Come on, man. Let's get about it, man. Hey, where the winners at? Where the winners? Oh, what we doing?
Yeah, sign her to OVO Sweatshop.
This is all some of these bitches got. Listen, a bitch got Drewski's name tatted across her chest. You got it, girl.
Baby, do you love me? Tell me, can you feel the way
Bro,
I
Meatball
go
is
to
crazy.
Baby, do you love me?
I do.
Drewski, baby, scream my name.
I will.
Baby, do you love me?
I love you.
Can we go insane?
We can go insane, yeah.
Turn me, flip around.
I'ma do it.
Tell me what you need, baby, getting down.
Hit the ground.
Just me, do you love me?
Bro, that is so bad.
You consent?
All right, I can't breathe down here. Hey, I got my clothes falling off.
Just me, do you love me?
Get on your knees.
Chicky, do you love me?
Yeah.
What you need?
Yeah.
I can do it for you.
Pass.
Next time on
Pass. Okay, we're not gonna spoil the next episode, but it's not out yet. But you bet your freaking ass I will be watching the shit out of that when it comes out. Holy moly, dude. This was spectacular. This was fantastic. Alternative media? Okay, what is this?
Stay up to date on current. I like to stay up to date on current events. Politics? No, we won't talk about politics here. I don't care about that stuff. I like Babe Doobie.
What the fuck is Babe Doobie?
And alternate medias such as Breitbart.
What the fuck is Babe Doobie? Okay, chat, don't just write Babe Doobie in the chat. You writing Babe Doobie is not changing, like, it's not teaching me anything. Babe Doobie, the artist, alt-rock artist, is a singer-songwriter. Are you 100 years old? Please don't ask. You don't want the discourse, I promise. She's a singer. She's a Filipino-British singer-songwriter. Oh, Pinoy Gang. Singer got mad at a meme and overreacted, and Twitter is roasting her now.
Artists who can sing versus artists who need to learn how to take a fucking joke.
Artists who can sing versus who can't. Like, just tell me you don't get no girls. Just tell me, like, your mother didn't love you. Just, like, you might as well just say it. It's obvious. It's plain. I stalked you on the profiles in your
What the fuck? Chat, this is how we know HasanAbi is an unk. Baby Doobie falling off for the rage bait of those shitty videos, finally using an excuse to post my favorite video over the past week.
But the fucking men commenting, artists who can sing versus who can't. Like, just tell me you don't get no girls. Just tell me, like, your mother didn't love you. Just, like, you might as well just say it. It's obvious. It's plain. I've stalked your fucking profiles and you're Does it hurt me?
Dudes have been super weird and sexist about her because of this shit.
Not really, if I'm being completely honest. I know men are mad at me because I probably get more girls than them, and I'm not even gay. I'm not even gay. I don't even know what I am. Maybe I'm bi, who knows. But in all seriousness, who gives a fuck? Okay, artists you can sing, versus you can't. I still got more money than you, and you're still a man. So, also the block button exists. Like, I will literally just block. Also, I just haven't seen any of those videos. Like, I've seen the comments, but I'm just not on that side of TikTok. And I feel like the people who care about...
Bro, you are way too attractive to care about anything that has ever been said on the internet. Like, what? Dude, pretty people used to just, you know, do pretty people shit. What the fuck is going on? Like, how did it just log off and be pretty in the real world? Like, what do you know, get like free coffee at the coffee shop or some shit? Says you? Bro, I am, what do you mean? I'm a fucking internet demon, okay? You can't be saying says you to me. I'm a fucking political commentator, okay? The fuck? Also, from what I understand, what she's getting mad at is not even all that serious. Whereas I respond to basically maybe at most 1% of the metric ton of shit that is directed in my direction, not by fucking random memes online, but directly from other content creators who are trying to make money off of it. The thing is, the TikToks are sarcastic and she got baited. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. Like, this is the TikTok.
Artist who can sing versus artist who can't sing.
Can't remember how to say your name.
No, there ain't no way she saw this and got mad about this. It's an NBA. I didn't even know people still made NBA YoungBoy memes. What the fuck? This is like is literally a joke and she gave an XQC ass response. Oh no. I think people, I will say this though. Yeah, this, by the way, the joke is that she's actually a good singer. But what's really, oh God. The one thing I have noticed though is that like this has 147,000 likes. This has 44,000 likes. The OG tweet has 79,000 likes. I think for Zoomers, the concept of an ick is so powerful. Like, Zoomers are so hot and cold. I assume, I don't know anything about this person, but I suspect that she was very popular up until this very moment. So the first time she has like any kind of negative feedback and she responded in this like incredibly weird fashion, Zoomers just went, oh, you're done. You're dead to me. I will forever clown on you. Zoomers are very finicky like a horse. No, for sure. Leave Biba Doobie alone or else. Hashtag male feminist. Hashtag empath. Hashtag I hate period cramps. W nephew. That's my nephew, dude. That's my male feminist nephew. You sound like you're 80. No, I'm serious. That is a thing I've noticed. Like, I think that Gen Z audiences are so fickle. Like, they will literally just go, oh, one thing I didn't enjoy about this person, it's over. You sound like an adult. Well, arrest me, officer. You know? No, you're so right, though, as a 19-year-old. No, I'm serious. Like, I think people literally just like that. They just go, all right, you're done. You're cut. It's not over. It's weird because on the one hand, you also have people with like loyal fan bases. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, shit.
So please give him a lot of love and make lots of edits. So please give him a lot of
Baba Doobie, the girl who was going viral, just shouted out Jason the Weaver for showing love on her story.
Make lots of edits of Jason. We love Jason. Mwah.
Nobody's actually cutting her off. They're just laughing, man. No, I'm serious. No. I don't even mean like cutting her off in terms of like, I will never consume her content ever again. But it is something that I've seen. She was talking about her drummer, Jason Lamau. No. It's fine. We're giving love to nephew. Okay, shut up. Jason got it. Why you got him blocked? This account? It's like one of those fucking rage farmers, isn't it? No, this is our Jason. People are finding it funny that she's crashing out. I think that's pretty reasonable. No, I think it is. It is reasonable. This might be the worst aura loss of all time. Not gonna lie. Why are you dropping forks? This is not a fork. It's phase up. What the fuck is aura? Okay, see, there's more boomers than me in here. Yeah, I can't ever be Gen Z because it took me fuck all to figure out how those fingers and the other little fingers are supposed to be. No, I saw the OG video. Her response is ridiculous, for sure. It's just something I've noticed that I was pairing up with the comments here. Something I've noticed is just like the way people react is crazy. Anyway, that'll be all for today, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. I'm sorry that we didn't get to gaming, but we found something even better. We found a deep well of content. Tomorrow, I will not be live, and that is because I will be in Utah. I am going to be streaming, or not streaming, but shooting a podcast. I'm flying out because Cutie's ass is not in the States. So I have to fly to her. I have to fly to Princess Cutie so we can shoot a goddamn podcast with her. Literally ridiculous, especially in this post DEI world. Basically, I'm risking my life for this episode. Okay, I need you guys to understand. The next episode of Fear Ant is gonna be a banger. But yeah, but I'll be back. On Monday. Prayers up. Hopefully, nothing crazy happens. Hopefully, the Pope doesn't die in my absence. Okay. And yeah, I'll see you on Monday. Peace. Stay safe, everybody. Don't get on unnecessary flights in the midst of this no DEI situation, you know? All right. Bye.
Great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance, talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming, Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming, Hasan is streaming. Reading a live stream, fair comments, Austin show chat advice, and all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS React Lord, frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find the meaning through it all. There he is again, Hasan is streaming, Hasan is streaming.